Hey, what's going on, guys? We're back late as ever, late as always, but you know what? At least it's before 3 a.m. So I think we're making progress. We've been pretty good this week. Okay. I'm going to get my chat set up and we're going to get right into it. Matan, whose podcast I watch every now and then. Haven't watched it for a while, but y'all were telling me about this interview he was supposed to do, and he actually did today with, I'm going to mess up the name, John Kuryaku, this gentleman that I've seen on different podcasts around YouTube, who is, if I'm not mistaken, an ex-CIA agent who I believe blew the whistle on some less than pleasant activities that were, taking place, with the U.S. government, I suppose, with the military and whatnot. I don't want to say it in the beginning of my stream because, you're not supposed to say certain things in the first, couple minutes of your stream. But anyway, I thought it was just a crazy crossover because I've caught some of Matan's podcasts, and I would liken him to, or his podcast to, like the Eric Andre show. So seeing that this gentleman went on there, I was like, yo, this is going to be crazy. This is going to be really funny. And I'm excited to see. I haven't really caught much of it. I think I watched literally a minute of it earlier, and I was like, you know what? We're going to check it out later on stream. I think that'll be fun. So let me pull up my chats and stuff. It'll probably be a pretty quiet night, but we're still here. So bam, got one of them up. Get this other one up. Very good. Everything is set up and looking good. We'll see what we get into after this. I'm probably, I don't know, things always get so random on here. So we'll see what we get into, but I have not too much on here on the stream. I'll be kicking it, listening to the music, and just kind of hanging out in the Discord later. I got some stuff set up for that. Still more work to do in the Discord, but I was having fun with y'all earlier today. We were just kind of kicking back, listening to music and hanging out. I had a lot of fun. Death Gator, ayo! Death Gator, you made you made Gator Chris change his name. I was talking to him about it. He was like, man, I feel like Gator stole my spot, and I'm like, no, you bring we need the Gator Squad, okay? We need the Gator Squad in here. So I don't know if he's gonna change his name back, but I thought that was really funny. I never could reason why I could believe anything someone from the CIA is openly saying. Once a CIA guy, always. Yeah, exactly. And that's my issue, because he's not the only intelligence agent that's on YouTube. And they're always ex-intelligence agents. And I'm like, I feel like this is a psyop. And it's right in front of us, but we're supposed to just take it at face value, which I think is very silly. They're just disseminating the information that they want us to know. But hey, to each their own. I think this will make for an interesting, just a fun and interesting viewing experience. So let me go. You said made you sad. Oh my gosh. I know it breaks my, because I was like, who's that guy in chat? Because I'm like, how are they a moderator? I don't remember this moderator. And then it dawned on me that was Chris. I thought that was really funny. So, but without further ado, bam. Oh, I messed up all my stuff. Okay, there we go. So this is Matan, Evan. This is his channel. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to it once I get everything formatted on my screen again correctly. Heyo! Yo, the unnamed tomato coming in here hot right off the bat with the jewels. Oh my gosh. Y'all are too much. I don't know if I've ever had to do applause this early. Yo, you're keeping the lights on here at the Black Hole. That's good too, because we were definitely at risk of falling into the event horizon. So we're gonna stay out of that thing for a little bit longer. That excites me. So thank you so much. You know, people think that when you get stuck in the event horizon, there's no escape. There is. It's just a pain in the. I don't know if I could swear yet because it's so early in the stream. And I heard if you swear early in the stream, it's bad. YouTube doesn't like that. Yo, what are we doing? Oh my gosh, 2 more sparkles, gold coins. What are we doing? Yo, appreciate you so much. Holding it down for us. You know what's so funny is I sat here. Oh, it's just silly software stuff from like a streamer side. But I sat here formatting this to fit the screen, not realizing that I was going to make the window smaller. And by doing so, I was working against myself. I already had everything set up. But here we go. I think I fixed it. It should look at least half decent. Let me go ahead and drop this link to Matan's channel in the chat here. Matan, Evan, I'm subscribed to them. I stream off of a different browser, so it doesn't look like I'm subscribed, but I am subscribed. And you should subscribe too if you like this content. Okay. Is that everything? Is that everything? I think it is. Make this one a little bit bigger. All right, beautiful. Let's just get right into it.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have John Kuryaku. Welcome in. For today's co-host, we have Mike. Welcome in, Mike.
If you've never seen Matan's podcast, you're going to be a little bit confused.
So please introduce yourself in case anybody doesn't know you and all that one.
Sure. I'm John Kuryaku, former CIA counterterrorism officer, former chief investigator on the Senate Foreign Relations Committee, and convicted criminal.
Convicted criminal? Can you go into that a little bit?
Sure. I was convicted of violating the Intelligence Identities Protection Act of 1982. After I blew the whistle on the CIA's torture program, they came down on me like a ton of bricks. I was utterly unapologetic.
Didn't anybody ever teach you that snitches get stitches?
Yeah, well, that was the thing, is I had to be the one given the stitches when I got there.
Why is that? I thought you were torturing people.
No, I was the good guy. I didn't torture anybody.
I mean...
But they're terrorists that need to be tortured.
You know, sometimes you have to look past that kind of thing.
What? Why?
Because we got to be the good guys.
Man, he's coming off way too... Who am I thinking? Oh, not Steve Rogers. Who's the guy? He had the TV show, like a kid's show. It had the train on it. Mr. Rogers. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I could not think of his name. He's given too much Mr. Rogers energy, and it feels like a facade. He definitely tortured people. You know, I don't know. He seems like, you know, the person that would come in, if you're like doing a good cop, bad cop situation, he'd come in and being good cop, and he'd step out, he'd come back in, and you're thinking, oh, this is the good cop. And then, yeah, he starts, you know, taking the jumper cables and applying them to your nipples.
Right?
But he's doing it with a smile on his face, which is more horrifying.
A country of laws. We have to be the good. We're supposed to be the shining.
But what if we make a law that allows it? Allows to torture them.
That's different.
Okay.
If you want to.
That's a good point. What if it's just legal? We just make it legal to torture people. Then what's the problem? If he's about to say, well, then there's no problem with it. Hold up. Is he about to say that? Because that's hilarious.
What if we make a law that allows it? Allows to torture them.
That's different.
Okay.
If you want to torture people, I'm going to disagree with you, but you got to change the law. And then
so you're against the idea of torturing people?
I'm against the idea of torture.
Okay.
What if it's like a loud dog?
Well.
Oh, it's a loud dog. What if it's a loud dog? Are you allowed to put a shock collar on it? And just, you know, hit that shock collar button a few times?
I did try to kill a chicken one time because it wouldn't stop crowing early in the morning.
Yeah, I mean,
It's not a chicken, right? That's a cock. It's a rooster, if I'm not mistaken.
but a chicken is food, a dog is domesticated, but it
In some places, if I'm not mistaken, dogs are food.
still upsets me sometimes. And it's the neighbor's dog, and I tried to feed the dog poison, but it did nothing to him.
Yeah, no, that's too much. Thank you. Oh, the Italian brain rot. Thank you.
Can you see who you get me?
Stuff. I give
I'm
you
hoping
brain
for
rot.
I don't know what
for
that is.
wooden guy.
You don't have the wooden guy?
This is about as far as I got into watching it myself. So the rest, this is all new to me from this point forward.
I like the brain. The brain is. Oh
I don't
no,
think
you don't
he's an
get the
option.
brain.
I
It's
think,
got.
yeah.
I see. No, I think I'd rather have the shark.
Open it up. You're so excited, you're almost losing it.
Oh, up.
Yes!
Yep. There it is.
I
It's the
always get
wooden
what
guy.
I want with these things.
That's
I
pretty
got the
good.
toilet last time, and now I got the wooden brick guy.
What about the banana? You have the banana?
No, he's nothing compared to the wooden brick. Yes.
I kind of like the ogre. The ogre's a good one.
I don't even know his name. I know this one's name.
Horse is better.
Very good.
I haven't had horse. I think the weirdest, I'm trying to think of the weirdest meat I've had. I've had, what is it? I think somebody brought me like Peruvian street food when they went to visit there. And it was like fried ants. And I had to try it because you might as well. And once you get past the fact that they're ants, it's kind of like eating chips. I've had bear meat. I was much younger though when I had bear meat. I think that's the weirdest. I guess the weirdest stuff that I've actually tried.
Made it
Meat wise.
in Ireland, of all places.
I doubt it.
No.
Can you tell me
User,
the most confident?
you trust the ex. Oh, well, who doesn't? Obviously, trust the ex CIA guys. The ex CIA guys, right? My hair is ugly. Appreciate you. Tasted like lean steak. I've never had horse. I'll take your word for it, though.
Confidential
Would you guys eat dog if you had the chance?
secret you learned while working at the CIA you're not allowed to tell anybody?
People ask me on Cameo all the time to tell them the deepest, darkest secret. I can't. Prison was not.
That's weird.
as
He's
hard
on
as I thought it
Cameo?
would be, but it's not.
That's
something
kinda
I want
odd.
to go back.
So you would go to jail again if you did something like
oh
that?
yes, sir.
Okay, so maybe you tell me one, and then you can try to get out of it again by telling a funny story afterwards.
I could, but I won't.
Why?
No, he should. He should do it. I think if he tells a funny enough story, I think he can get out of jail. Get a little get out of jail free card. Should shave your head. I might actually in a few weeks. Well, in about a month or two, I actually might shave my head. Some of you guys who have hung out here, you know why I'm going to shave my head.
I could tell you lots of funny stories. I could tell you about this guy I was sitting next to.
Haven't had elk
when
either.
we were writing papers for the president. I was working on an Iraq political paper. He was working on an Iraq military paper. And I'm typing away. He's sitting next to me. He's typing away. And then he says, John. I turn, I look, and he goes, I think I'm having a heart attack. And he falls off his chair. I start to panic. I call 911. I run and tell my boss, Jeff's having a heart attack.
Was he poisoned?
The paramedics come. They pick him up. They put him on a gurney. They strap him down to the gurney so he doesn't have like a seizure and fall off. And then he blows this ridiculous fart. Seriously.
Isn't that an indication of death?
It was an indication that it was just
Right.
a fart. And then he got
Okay.
off the gurney and started typing the paper again.
Well,
They're
you
like,
would have
Wow.
heard.
That's funny because apparently when I was put under anesthesia, the same thing happened to me is my body started shaking. Now, at this point, I was unaware of it. I was told this story after I came to, but basically the next day, because when I was put under anesthesia, I really don't remember that day much at all. It was just very, my memory of it is very spotty. But I was told that all the people in the room had to basically hold my body down because it was shaking so badly. And then I farted and my body just stopped moving.
He
People
died
standing
because
around.
then you would have had less competition.
nah, because we were like apples and oranges. I wasn't a friend of the guy or anything, but I'm not going to begrudge him life.
No, not begrudge him life, but you wanted to wipe out the competition.
No, yeah, I guess we were competing.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
Yeah, I didn't have breakfast. But I did feel like I got ripped off on the size of my coffee.
But how would you feel if you didn't?
I did have a large mocha that was like 12 ounces. I said, buddy, I ordered a large mocha. The guy's like, that is the large. I said, what planet do you live on?
Okay, I think you're back to failing the test.
Uh-oh.
Because you're answering...
I think this is a hypothetical test. I swear I've heard him give somebody else this test. I feel like the test does kind of fail, or doesn't really work very well if the person didn't actually have breakfast. It doesn't work the same.
with a real answer. I think you failed it, but it's okay. I was just testing if you knew how to do a hypothetical, and it didn't.
Yep, see, it was a hypothetical test.
Well, see, but my reputation is as a truth teller, so I got to tell you.
Come on.
Well, I think you're telling me facts. Maybe I guess it would be the truth, but I think you're.
No, we don't ban people here. Well, we try to keep it as open as possible. Honestly, we have some regular trolls that come in. I like good, sophisticated trolls. A solid, sophisticated troll. We had somebody yesterday, though. It was unfortunate. We did have to kick them and silence them because they were just typing slurs, which is like, come on, guys. You could do better than that. A sophisticated troll, oh, we love them. But if you're just typing slurs and breaking YouTube TOS and stuff like that, that's not cool. So if you really want to get banned, go crazy. You know, go crazy, right? But we try to keep it open here. We have a lot of people with a lot of different points of view, especially when we get into certain topics, and some people get heated.
Giving your own take on it that I disagree with about torturing people.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. You know, I worked with torturers, and most of them were, you know, normally when they're not torturing people, they're decent guys. Our kids played together. Our wives were friends.
Your kids and the guy who's getting tortured's kids?
No.
Yo, that's funny. Yeah, you know what? Somebody that tortures people, you would think they could probably get all of their stress out at work. So when they're not at work, they probably are pretty chill people.
No, unfortunately.
Why?
No.
They tortured his kids too?
Well, that's kind of a hypothetical, but not in my experience. I'll say it that way. Not
well, really, it actually isn't a hypothetical at all.
Well, you know, there were rumors that
it
the
either
CIA,
did or didn't. Yeah.
Well, there were rumors that the CIA tortured the kids of Khalid Sheikh Mohammed.
That would be pretty cool too, because it's like, who really in America get to torture kids? It's like a one-of-one experience, maybe. I would get in on that.
That's
Yo, Matad is crazy. He said he's either trying to hate on you or you real mixed signals. Yeah, a little bit of love hate, you know. I like it though. I like it. What's going on, Greco? We're watching this Matad interview with an ex-CIA agent who apparently blew the whistle on some torture practices that the U.S. was engaged in. He apparently went to prison for it, and now he is on YouTube doing things like this, you know, podcasts and whatnot. Make of it what you will.
That's not a world I'd want to live in.
But you live in it. It seems like.
I hope not.
Are you going to kill yourself?
Not myself.
So it seems like you want to live in this world.
Yeah, I'd like to.
You see that trick there, that mind game?
That was very clever. That was very clever. Yes. I may kill somebody else, but not myself.
Is that a threat of violence to the president?
No. Oh, no. Absolutely not.
That's what it sounded like. It's ready. You're trying to kill the president?
No, not at all. No.
That's very illegal.
You know, I was at that dinner.
Which one? With Kanye, Nick Fuentes, and Trump?
No.
Yes.
The White House Correspondents' dinner.
I think I saw him there.
It's the same one.
Nick Fuentes wasn't there.
Him and Kanye and Trump.
Kanye? I didn't see Kanye at that dinner.
Oh, so maybe this was a different one, I guess.
Probably a different one, yeah.
Sorry.
I'm eating a salad, and I said to my date, that can't possibly have been a gunshot, right? And she's like, no. And then we just kept eating. And then everybody started diving below the tables.
Oh, the one from a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, that wasn't the one. I'm talking about the one in Mar-a-Lago, like.
Oh, the famous one where
Yes.
Kanye and Nick Fuentes went. No, I went to Mar-a-Lago one time. I will admit to you, it was the best egg salad I've ever had in my life. But that was pretty much the extent of it.
How would you sum up your experience working for the Mossad?
My experience with the Mossad has been that they probably wish they were working for me.
I mean the CIA, sorry.
Yes.
It's one and the same.
Pretty much.
How would you sum up that experience?
It was great until I realized what the heck was actually going on. But I did enjoy the travel. I went to 72 countries with the CIA.
It's like, you have to torture some people, but you get to travel. What do? Do you take the job? Plus, I imagine, how much do you get paid for a job where you torture people? I imagine you get pretty good benefits. Apparently, you get to travel. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's how much do you think you get paid for a job like that?
Which was the worst one? Which had the worst, most despicable, ugly people?
See, I'm going to get death threats for answering.
400K. Damn.
Probably if you answer it correct.
I don't know why. I thought it was going to be less than that. I thought it was going to be like 70 to 100K.
These people won't even have a phone to look at.
I hated India. I just hated it. If you want to take a shit...
Unfortunately, they have phones. That's for sure.
You want to take a shit, you're walking down the street, and people just pull down their pants and take a shit right there on the street, and then pull up their pants and walk away.
You saw that happen?
Every day.
Okay, wow. That's crazy. Now, granted, I mean, at least you could just take a shit wherever you want. But yeah, that would be kind of frustrating. Imagine you're trying to go out to eat. You're like, oh, let's go out to eat. Let's go grab some food. On your way there, you're just like watching. You're like sitting at the window seat, looking outside while you're eating your sandwich, and somebody just pulls down their pants and just takes a shit right in front of you, right in front of the window. You said no president of the United States. Oh, no, we're not talking about president of the United States. We're talking about people that torture people. Like if your job was to work for an intelligence agency, how much do they get paid? Like the torturers, like the people that are, allegedly or possibly torturing people. Where apparently he said you get to travel a lot. I was saying I imagine their benefits packages are probably pretty good. But I was just curious, like how much do you get paid?
Every single day. I've been in
Freya, ayo, welcome back, Witcher. You said sounds like a good time. Okay, Freya. I know what you're into.
Countries that they didn't do that.
And I say that that's a thing, and then people call me a racist.
No, it's a thing.
And I am using it to racially insult Indian Americans who don't do that sort of thing, but their family does. And it's in their blood to do it.
I'll tell you another thing I saw in India that I hate.
You know what, that video we never watched? And I meant to check it out. It's from I want to say Tyler Oliveira's channel. He went to India. Apparently there is a shit festival in India. I haven't checked out the video because I was saving it to watch with y'all, and we kind of just moved on and I forgot about it. We have to check that out. I didn't believe it, and then I saw clips from it. I don't have a lot of context. If what this guy is saying is true, and they just shit in the streets, and then they have some sort of a festival, which from my understanding is a rather localized thing. It's not widely celebrated, but a festival where they're apparently smearing shit on each other. It's a little odd to me. Obviously, there's different strokes for different folks. I mean, there's lots of different cultures out there. We got to check that video out. If somebody reminds me today, we will check out the shit festival video.
Hated is
the people, their color.
They play in cow shit they save all year. Did you see the video? You said do it, it's hilarious. All right, shit happens. Yo, Freya. Okay, look, we'll make a note of that. I guess I'll just write shit video. All right. Shit video. All right. We could maybe do the shit video next. That sounds like a good follow-up to this. You said elite operators, GS13 to GS15 will make 200K a winky face. Yo, Stinson, that just sent a shiver down my back. What do I not know? You probably couldn't tell me if you were some sort of a, I don't know, elite operator. So I'm just gonna take your winky face as a, a tip of the hat, so to speak. Turns out, you're like, I'm on my way over. You know too much. It's like, no.
Standing right outside the nice hotels were all these dudes wearing dresses and saris.
Did you say nice hotel in India?
Yeah, like the Marriott and the Westin. There are all these dudes wearing dresses. And I said to one of my Indian friends, I said, what's with all these dudes wearing saris and dresses? And he said, oh, yeah, they're criminals. What they do is they come on weekends and they disrupt people's weddings. They'll go in and like smash the wedding cake and throw chairs around. And then you have to pay them to leave. That's how they make their living.
Oh, well, there you go.
What a low level of like extortion type thing.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Then why are they wearing dresses? I didn't really get that part.
I don't know. It's just part of the shtick, I guess.
So maybe they actually have some sort of artistic sense in it.
I suppose you could.
They're
look
not
at
just
it
stupid gangsters.
Right. You could look at it artistically.
Why did you stop that man from burning himself alive? He may have been cold and it would have heated everyone up.
Good point.
No, when I got there, he was just a black spot on the ground.
Are we talking about the same thing?
I don't
When
know.
the guy was pouring the oil on himself, he was about to light himself on fire?
No.
I saw you in the video. You're in the background.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I did stop him from setting himself on fire.
Why?
Because we were all standing there agreeing with each other. It was this was in front of the Justice Department a couple of years ago. It was a protest in support of Julian Assange and WikiLeaks. And this fucking guy goes right up to the podium where we're speaking, and he takes all of his clothes off, so he's butt naked, and then he squirts lighter fluid all over himself, and he pulls out a lighter out of his pants pocket that he had on the ground. And a buddy of mine,
Maybe he was trying to let all the wildling tribes know that it's time to attack the wall.
Maybe the poor guy was just having a mental breakdown.
Maybe he was cold also.
It could have.
Potentially, he might have been cold. Name me. McNamison. All right, McNamison here. I've never heard that term. What's a Terry? I think that's his co-host, though. He's a man of many words.
Could have been.
So
although it was a pretty comfortable.
He might
day
be
there.
going off to get the lighter fluid. Maybe he's going off to get some torture supplies. Crazy is a good place to be left the fuck alone. To be left without a doubt. I'd say, crazy and also nothing to lose. Especially if you put those two together, I wouldn't mess with that person. What's going on, Stinson? Good to see you. Not that I want him there, but I like to know what Terry's are in case they get any ideas. What is that term? I've never heard that term. He might be going, look, you might be onto something. Being suspicious, that might be the right thing to do because he could be going off to get torture supplies. Who knows?
That day, I remember it was a warm day in October. Yeah. And in fact, there was a woman there who was an attorney, and she ran up to the cops when the cops arrested him, and she said, "I'm an attorney. He's clearly mentally ill. Don't hurt him."
Oh, really?
Yeah, and instead of taking him to the jail, they took him to the hospital, which was kind of nice.
Why would they take him to the hospital? You guys stopped him, or the mental hospital?
Mental hospital.
But he didn't even do anything wrong.
No, that's why they didn't take him to jail. He didn't do anything wrong.
No, why would they take him to the mental hospital? He's clearly stable.
Right, yeah. You guys never get naked and pour lighter fluid on yourself? I'm trying to see what the issue is.
He's Washington.
Would you put a rooster in your room to wake you up when it's time?
No, because the roosters don't stop from like 3 o'clock in the morning. I live next door to this rooster in Athens. I wanted to go out and kill it, and the only reason I didn't is because my wife said she would leave me if I did.
If you killed the rooster?
Wait, so he killed the rooster. Oh. What if he just didn't like his wife? Wait, he said he lived next door to the... Did he kill a rooster that wasn't even his? You said spies can't be trusted. They could be double agents. They could be triple agents too.
Yeah.
So what did you do? You killed it?
No,
Are you still with your
I
wife?
just suffered. No way.
So then
He tortured the rooster.
Yeah, I kind of chose the rooster over her.
yeah, I mean, you should have just expedited it then and killed the rooster. Then you wouldn't have had to go through whatever divorce you did.
I probably still would have had to go through.
Why didn't you just kill your wife?
Believe me,
Didn't you have like immunity or something?
that is an issue that could have been debated. Right.
See, I come up with
Wait a second. Wow. That's crazy if he did have immunity. Turns out he did kill as well. I'm not saying he did. I doubt that's what happened. I'm sure he went through the legal proceedings. He choked that cock. That's what it sounds like. My wife got cock blocked, literally.
all these great ideas that nobody ever takes advantage of. Although you may have been discontinued from the CIA, you would have come up with such a genius idea. You would have killed your wife and you wouldn't have had to go to jail. Plus a rooster.
Plus the rooster. Yeah.
Do you CIA motherfuckers be walking around with the strap?
All the time.
Why not?
You got to protect yourself. The next guy's not going to protect you.
What the fucking guy got flies in his ear?
And well, he's going to have to deal with the 9 I had in a tearaway fanny pack on my waist and the 38 on my ankle. And just in case things turned to shit, I had a buck knife in my back pocket.
You one of those Jewish motherfuckers with a hat?
I didn't run into them overseas. I only see them in New York.
Oh, the fucking guy, they fucking do lawyers and shit. Fucking guy, you never get hold of them. They always fucking, they're working up in buildings and they don't even be doing that with you. You don't even know how to stop them.
Seriously.
Hey, he's back.
Crazy shit. Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by
All right. Well, we're not doing his sponsorship, but guys, check out Matad's channel. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link again in the chat here. Let me go ahead and drop it in this chat. Bada bing bang pow. Bada bing bang. Hold up. Bam. We're going to skip past this. We should definitely check out his channel if you're enjoying the content. He's an elite interviewer, really. Top tier. I would say probably S tier. I think he's up there with Eric Andre.
Yeah.
No, I sent you as it will help the show. Do you want to maybe switch chairs?
Yeah.
So you can be closer to the mic?
The Fonz, welcome back. Welcome back. Oh shit, was that you earlier? Bro, I'm sorry. Oh my gosh. Welcome back, bro. Good to see you.
Hold that up for the rest of the show.
Okay.
Were you considered a snitch in prison?
No, thank God.
No?
I got a story there.
Okay.
The New York Times, the Sunday before I went to prison. I went to prison on a Thursday. The New York Times front page saying he's going to this prison in Pennsylvania. There was a guy there, an Italian guy, who became my best friend.
Yeah.
And he took it upon himself to go to every single one of the Italians and tell them, listen, there's a CIA guy coming on Thursday. He's not an FBI. FBI is rats and snitches. CIA protected us from the Muslims, he said.
Okay.
And he
You
saved
actually
me.
protected the Muslims.
Well, the Muslims
about
thought
it.
I protected the Muslims. The Nation of Islam.
So this is shaping up to be a good interview. I think this is how all interviews should be conducted. Oh, yo, things are great, bro. Things are great. I hope things are good with you. How's it going over there? This guy just got bummed. Bummed. I think I know what you mean. Is this guy who electrocuted his dog? No, that's a different gentleman. It's a different gentleman. That guy's a streamer. This guy is an ex-CIA agent that sounds like he might have tortured some people and maybe killed a rooster. Was that even fucking English? Where a mop in his head and went by Shirley. Hey, don't call me Shirley.
Guys, the Nation of
Dr. Jihad.
The Nation of Islam guys.
What are you laughing at?
I was thinking of these Nation of Islam guys. Big ripped guys. One of them came into my room the first day there and he handed me a newspaper that had a
He asked you to read it for him?
Well, the poor guy, no.
Oh, they're binding him. Very nice. Okay.
He had read it. But he said
He could read?
Reverend, he could.
Wow.
Quite well. He said Reverend Farrakhan called me the hero of the Muslim people. And so I wasn't going to have any trouble with them. So I didn't. They were good. I mean, they said that I put my hand out to shake his hand, and he says, I don't shake hands with the white devil. But I said, that's cool.
You're talking to what in Israel?
Whoa, guys. We might, because, okay, so from what I understand, and again, take what I say with a grain of salt, I'm pretty sure this gentleman here, hold up. Well, if you're on the mobile version, you know, this is for you guys in the mobile version. This guy up here, I think he might have tortured people in the CIA. That's what it sounds like. If you're on the desktop version, this guy right here. I think he might actually give us like a preview or maybe like a class on how to torture people. That's what this is feeling like it's shaping up to be. I'm very excited, I have to say. Japan video. Wait, what Japan video? Yo, let me know what you're talking about. We might add that to the list. We got this video. We apparently have a video about India's shit festival that we were supposed to get to in the past. That's what we're supposed to do next. But if you got a good Japan video, I like Japan. Okay, I want to visit sometime. Is he a good boy? I don't even know. Think Before You Sleep. Okay, I'm not familiar with this one. I'm familiar with Think Before You Sleep. Hold up. I'll make a note of this. I'm going to add it right after the shit video here. Hold up. Think Before You Sleep, Japan. And hopefully that's enough to find the video you're talking about. All right. Oh, last stream. Okay, no. I didn't get a chance to watch that. So very good. We might get to that one then. Oh, shit. My bad. It looks very breedable.
Israelite?
I don't know what he was.
Why are there more Israelites in the CIA? Is it because they're all
There are more Mormons.
Oh, that wasn't last stream. Oh my God. Yeah, that quartering shit. Oh my God. We spent so long on that fucking Mudahar video. We didn't even finish it. And I realized I didn't care about that stuff at all. Okay, I think I remember a bit now.
Why are there more Israelites in the CIA? Is it because they're all
There are more Mormons in the CIA because they speak funky languages.
We got going on here.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, guys, we got a disclaimer here at the bottom. I'm going to go ahead and read that to y'all in case you can't read. Some of y'all probably can't, but it's okay. You know, we accept all sorts of people here at the black hole, the blackest hole. This is fake, done with professional supervision. Doesn't look fake.
Oh, it's not good. This is not good.
Oh, they're waterboarding him.
But I think you're doing it on his nose. It's got to
Where's his
go.
mouth at?
It's got to go down his throat.
Okay, his mouth is right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. See what I mean? It's not
I need to
good.
get more water, I think is the problem.
Yeah, I
It's
don't think he
not
has
good.
enough water. He should get a garden hose.
I wondered what the hell you were doing.
What do you mean? Is it a dummy? I mean, is he like? I don't know the mental capacity of this person that's tied to a chair being waterboarded. I don't. Maybe they give him an IQ test before or after. I'm not really sure. I'm not familiar with this man.
I didn't do anything wrong. I'm just torturing him because
Well, that's the kind of the idea. You just take random people and do it to them. Yeah. See, it's not good.
we can get more going later.
Yeah, you need like gallon jugs.
You know,
Yeah.
actually, you should try. I'm gonna get.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
It'll bring you back.
We
Yeah, I want to see the professional do it.
waterboarded each other in training practice. It was not pleasant. Yeah. See, he got it all wrong though. He's got to be on a.
I'm not doing
on
it
a
right?
board. And he's got to be on a board. That's why they call it the water board.
Put him on a table. Put him on the freaking table.
And his feet have to be higher than his head. And this towel is too thick and holds too much liquid. You need
Okay, we're learning, guys,
like
today.
a pillowcase or burlap.
This is better?
Yeah, that works. But he's got to be laying almost flat.
Okay, we can do that as well.
Damn it, I should have put this stream as educational. Damn it. Missed opportunity. We're learning today. We're
Okay.
learning. There we go. Yeah, this is looking a lot better.
Lay flat. I'm gonna waterboard you if you don't lay flat. Well, I'm gonna waterboard you anyways. But...
Yeah, I mean, duh.
See, now try it out, John.
Okay, here you go.
All right, cool.
Where's his mouth? There's his mouth. See, that's why you need the gallon jug.
To keep going when they start coughing?
This isn't going to do anything.
You're right. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Such a bad prisoner, you know?
You didn't tie him up tight enough.
What a waste of time. I didn't even learn anything.
No, see, that's kind of the conclusion. It's a waste of time. He's good. He needs to convulse first.
Maybe I can get him a concussion as well.
Yeah.
We did that a lot.
So what's the next best thing I should use on him?
Well, there are two next best things.
Okay.
Electrocution. Electrocution. What do you guys think? I'm thinking electrocution's one of them. Sleep deprivation? That's what I'm saying. It's like the Eric Andre show. Maybe we should torture some people on stream.
The first one is the cold cell. You strip him naked, you chain him to an eye bolt in the ceiling, you chill the cell to 50 degrees Fahrenheit, and every hour you throw a bucket of ice water on him.
I guess. I mean, that sounds like comfortable. I guess. Took an arrow to the knee after you. I get it. It happens. I volunteer pointing. Stop. Guys, listen. We can't. Listen, if we're going to torture anybody, we can't torture. Listen. All right. Pointy has been a part of the community for about, I want to say about a year now. So I don't think we could torture them, okay? Does anybody volunteer to be tortured? All right, let's start there. Let's start with volunteers. Sounds like my morning routine. What's going on, G-Man? What's going on with you? If you've got, yo, G-Man, do you have anybody for us? Because if this is your morning routine, it sounds like you have a whole catalog of people we could possibly like rope in or rope up or whatever. Tie to the ceiling and throw cold water on them or whatever they're talking about. Shine bone nerve. Ooh. That just sounds horrible. I don't even know what that is, but it just made me quiver. He's pitching a tent with all this nostalgia. Let me zoom in here. Hold up. You might be right, actually. Oh, shin. Wait, hold up. Sarcophagus nerve works better than asphyxiation. Wait, where's your sarcophagus nerve? Hold up. I might need to Google that. Hold up. Let's Google that. Again, this is an educational stream. Oh, I made it. I think I labeled it news and politics, but this is obvious education. Sarcophagus nerve. Just take me to Google Images, please. What the hell? Guys, I spelled sarcophagus. Oh my God. You said sophanus. Oh my God. All right, hold up. Sophanus. I'm sorry. I don't know what's wrong with my eyes. What? Is it in your leg? In your foot? All right, further research will have to be had. We'll do that later. The shin bone. Okay, gotcha. Okay. The shin bone nerve. Interesting. Two kids, one sandbox. I'm not familiar with that. We could probably pull that up later. I'm adding it to the list. So far we're learning about torture. Then we have the shit video. Apparently there's a shit festival in India. We're going to check that out next. And then we have the think before you sleep video in Japan. I have no idea. But what was the name of that? 2 kids, 1 sandbox. Okay. 2 kids, 1 sandbox. I've never seen that. I mean, it sounds familiar, but I don't know. I've never seen that. I don't know. That sounds like a good one to pull up, though. I trust your judgment. I know you guys would never lead me astray. So, back in the day, we just shoved a hot poker up your ass. But some people might be into that. You know what I mean? I feel like you have to think outside the box a little bit.
The second thing is
I don't have
deprivation.
access to that though.
Right.
I need something I can do, like waterboarding. It's simple.
Sleep deprivation.
Oh yeah.
Called it. I freaking called it. I do that to myself. So I don't even know if that would work. You know what I mean? I already do that to myself. Welcome to the black hole, okay? We're all a little sleep deprived. Well, I don't know. Where are you guys coming from? Because some of y'all are in Australia and shit, and other parts of the world, so y'all are probably just wide awake anyway. Hold up. Okay.
Takes a lot longer.
But I can do that.
You need to go, 8, 9 days without sleep. Then he goes into organ.
We haven't tried that. We've done like 24-hour streams. You guys have seen me with I don't know, you guys have seen me awake for maybe 2 or 3 days. We should try a stream where I'm awake for 8 to 9 days. I'm actually very curious how that turns out.
You need to go, 8, 9 days without sleep. Then he goes into organ failure.
I mean, you might as well just kill.
Oh. I think we'll start with 6 or 7 days, and then we might work our way up.
The guy at that point.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the end result half the time.
Yeah, but he's a terrorist, isn't he?
I don't know. I haven't met him.
Just look at his face.
He looks more like a crazy person than a terrorist.
He's this one in the same. These homeless people. Jesus Christ. Why didn't the CIA ever consider playing Soulja Boy to torture people?
They did that all through.
That would work. I think Soulja Boy had a couple of good songs. I think we could think of some better music. Have you guys ever heard this? Somebody sent me some music once, and it was like it was an album, or it was like at least there was a song that was about an hour long, and it was just people screaming. Actually, you know what? Hold up. I might add that to my list. It was literally just people screaming. And I don't mean screamo music. I mean, it was almost like they were screaming in agony. Screaming album. Hold up. Screaming song. It was an interesting listen. I think it was about an hour long. I don't know if we'll get to it. Screaming song. There was no music. There was no instruments. It was just people just screaming. Anyway.
Through the Vietnam War.
You guys sent me some weird stuff.
Oh, my God, yes.
I don't think Soulja Boy was around during the Vietnam War. Was he?
Oh, I thought you meant colloquially Soldier Boy. I don't know.
No, Soulja Boy.
Yeah, Soulja Boy.
Yeah, Soulja Boy.
Yeah.
Kind of like how I was talking a minute ago.
Yeah,
When I
Soldier
asked-
Boy.
Yeah, they could get
Not to be confused with Soulja Boy.
who's that?
He's
the fuck is that?
Nigerian.
Isn't that also Soulja Boy?
Oh, is he Nigerian too?
You can't. I mean,
I don't know. What do I know? I'm too old for this kind of thing.
that's not something you guys ever tried. I feel like it would be more effective than all of the other ones.
No, what they did was they played the Bee Gees on loop, or the SpongeBob SquarePants theme song.
So they actually did something similar to this.
Yeah.
But why
every day.
SpongeBob? I love that song.
I do too.
Yeah, I don't think that would work well as a torture technique.
But after you hear it 10,000 times, you start to...
Then you will know all the lyrics.
Right, yeah.
So actually...
And if it's a good song, if it's like Bohemian Rhapsody or something, okay, I could sing that 10,000 times.
Yeah, so I don't get why this is torture.
Yeah.
I would much rather waterboard some guy.
Yeah.
Why does the man on the bus always ask for 3 different coins? 1 metal, 1 purple, and 1 green. He says if I bring him the metal one, the purple one doesn't come because the green one absorbed it. He tells me the earth is made of metal, purple, and green coins. Is he right? And should I give him the metal, purple, and green coins?
That sounds like about half the emails that I get every day.
Yeah, but this one's real, unlike all those other ones.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one I don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if that was communicated to you through a chip in your brain or a filling in your...
I think that he's trying to warn us of something. The fact that he's mentioning chips in the brain. The other thing he's mentioning, the whole filling in the tooth thing, that's actually an interesting scenario. Apparently back in the day, there was this person hearing voices in their head. And they were losing their mind. It turned out they had gotten a filling in their tooth. And the filling was actually picking up radio signals. And basically, the voices in their head that they were hearing were broadcasts from a radio. Fucking crazy, right?
Tooth.
Is that something somebody told you before?
Every single day.
I think maybe this is some MKUltra stuff.
Stranger things have happened.
And I would like to get behind that. Is that something they're still doing?
That's the toughest question that you've asked.
I assume that's why I have, voices in my head, it's all the fillings, right? So, I can just listen to music or people talking whenever I want because, I got a couple fillings, these things happen, from when I was a kid. This is Patrick Starr, actually. Insane in the membrane, I know, truly. Bill Gates wants us to eat fake meat. Yeah, I've heard about that. And Elon wants to put chips in our... that Neuralink stuff. I think we only have a few more years. I think about 2030, we're going to have Neuralink. We're going to have chips in our brain. BCIs, brain-computer interfaces. I thought that was going to be the next big technology explosion before AI started making such leaps and bounds. So we've got the AI shit. We talked about that for hours yesterday. But brain-computer interfaces, it'll be very interesting. In fact, did I show you guys that video? Did I show you guys the people that were playing Mario Kart with their brains? They have like chips in their brains, essentially. We'll have to pull that up. So I'll add that to the list. Hold up. Oh, my God. I don't know how much of this we're going to get through. You know how it is. We don't get through a lot. I'll just say BCI, Mario Kart. All right. So far, we've got this educational video on torture methods. We have the shit festival video. I'm going to watch a shit festival in India. That should be fun. Think Before You Sleep Japan. I still have no context to that. Somebody recommended 2 Kids, 1 Sandbox. I really have no clue what that is. Screaming, just people screaming in general, recordings of that. That should be fun to listen to. And the brain-computer interface. I'm running out of space in this card. So I don't know how much we could fit into this stream, but we're going to try.
Asked me so far.
Oh, really?
They would say no. I would say it's impossible to know.
But you might actually know the answer.
No, I wish I did. I'd blurt it out.
So it seems like the answer from you is yes. I mean,
if I knew, I'd say yes, and I would dare them to do something about it.
why?
Because then they'd have to admit that it was true.
Oh, really? So you would do another whistleblow on that level?
I would.
So why don't you tell me one of those secrets? Like,
Exactly. I feel like he's bullshitting us. He's bullshitting us, okay? Or is he trying to say that he's already given us all the dirty secrets? I don't know. You think chips in the brain would be good for people with disabilities? I guess. But I don't want people messing with my... So you want to mess with the brains of people with disabilities? That's kind of fucked up, man. I mean, I still mess with you. I don't, I don't hate you or nothing, but that's kind of messed up to say. Telepathy? Freya, I've tried some telepathy with people. I'm not trying to go down this whole rabbit hole because we'll be here talking for a while. But you know what, Freya, you might be a good person to do this with, because I was okay. It's gonna sound crazy, but I'll have somebody think of a number and I'll have them imagine it in their brain, right? And I explain a scene to this person, and I'll be like, okay, imagine there's a chalkboard. Never mind. I hate the sound of chalk on a chalkboard. Imagine there's a whiteboard, okay? And on that whiteboard is a number. Okay, you're going to draw a number on that whiteboard between 1 and 100. And you have to imagine that. You have to picture it in your mind. And then I would try to guess the number. Hold up. I'm seeing a 4. Hold up. Wait, what? Boom. Mickey Nameson, I told you. See, I got it. I'm getting better at this. But no, but on a real note. And I wondered if there was a way to sort of interface with each other with our minds. Again, I don't want to get too deep into this because we're going to be here forever trying to talk about it and actually parse it out. Oh, you know what? Hold up. I'll add it to the list. I'll just write telepathy. I think that's, I should know what we're talking about at that point. Telepathy. Okay. Smash Bros is better than Mario Kart. I don't disagree. I spent a lot of time playing Mario Kart as a kid, so it has a soft spot in my black heart. But Smash Bros does go pretty hard. Who doesn't like smashing bros? I can only count to 4, so I feel that. I've recently made it past 4. I've made it to 6. It's progress. Neurochips are about to bring us into the COD Black Ops 3 timeline. I don't know if I played that campaign. I played Black Ops 3, but I'm a multiplayer guy. So I don't know. I don't know if I played that one. Instead of any of those other videos, you can put on 10-hour Rainbow Bunchy final boss of the internet video. What are you talking? I'm going to write it down. I'm going to add it. Hold up. Guys, I got my... You're not going to be able to see my note card. In fact... Okay, hold up. I wrote some weird shit on this note card, so let me just fold it back so you guys can't read the weird shit I wrote. I don't want you guys to see that. Oh shit, you can still see it. Hold on. Let me fold the card so you can't read the weird shit that I wrote. All right. I have not protected myself. So you're not going to be able to read that? Hold up. Can you... Oh my God. Yeah, the government doesn't want me to show you. I'm going to just draw an arrow through the shit so we know which direction we're moving. So the arrow goes from this video to that video, and then this video to that video. And then what was that video? You said what? 10-hour Rainbow Bunchy. Oh, I spelled Bunchy. Final boss. Dude, I feel like you just did a code phrase to activate a sleeper agent. Shut up, crazy horse. Don't you worry about what I'm drawing or what I'm writing. Okay, it's a secret. All right? But you can't see it. You can't see. Some things, guys, I try to be an open book. But you know what? Hold up. Let me just... I don't even want a fucking chance of you guys seeing what I wrote or drew. Hold up. All right, now I can show you guys. Hold up, I missed a spot. Okay. Now you guys can never see it. You guys still can't read it, can you? Yes. Okay, hold up. You can see it. So we start with the shit video. Hold up, where is it? It's right there. The shit video down to there's like a Japan video. There's something else, some fucked up. I don't know. I've never heard of that. And then there's this one. And then over here, I wrote your other stuff. But anyway, it doesn't even matter. A big veiny secret.
Like I asked from earlier.
I'm sorry. See, we're never going to get done with this if I keep talking.
Because then they'd have to admit that it was true.
Oh, really? So you would do another whistleblow on that level?
I would.
So why don't you tell me one of those secrets like I asked from earlier?
Because that stuff is like sources and methods and, stuff that we need to keep secret to try to keep the country safe and...
But if you say something that can help not keep the country safe, then maybe, and it's a big if, but it's a good one if it can lead to the destruction of Israel.
Yeah, that's not for me.
You don't want to be responsible for that?
No, shut up. God, I keep letting it go out, okay? I do this every freaking time. This is why guys, I need you. Okay, listen, guys. If you guys want to help invest in the Black Hole Radio broadcast, the situation we got going on here, buy me a pack of lighters, okay? Because I keep running out of lighters because I keep having to light these things because I keep letting them go out.
Do not. Nah.
You're missing out.
Yeah, maybe, but it's not for me.
Is it true that you have to be at least 51% Jewish to be in the CIA?
I had not heard that.
Are you 51% Jewish?
He didn't say no. He didn't say no. Huh.
I'm not. I'm like 2% Jewish, according to...
So we went down from 51% to 2%. So it is possible that you have to be 2%.
The 23andMe.
It's always a trick, though. It's like, are you Jewish? Just a little bit. And it's always more than they say.
I will tell you a true story. My mother's maiden name was Chrysopoulos. When a Greek name ends in opolis, that just means you're from the Peloponnesian Peninsula. But the first part of
Peloponnesian Peninsula.
the name, Chryso, it means gold. And I said to my mom one time, your name doesn't make any sense to me. And she said, what do you mean? And I said, gold. I said, gold. She says, oh, probably somebody in our family was a jeweler. And I said, no, we were farmers for 2,000 years. I think it's more probably like Goldman or Goldberg or Goldstein.
Or showers.
Goldberg.
Yeah. So
With the spear.
He said, I don't even know.
Oh, he had a great spear.
And so I did a 23andMe, and it said yes, Jewish on my mother's father's side.
That's always
From Lithuania.
It's always the mother's father.
No less.
You see what I'm saying? It's always, it's like your mother's maiden name is Goldberg. You see what I mean?
That's just life.
But let's assume that's not true, or if it was, you can't tell me. It's one of those secrets.
Yeah.
How many Jews did you see in the CIA? A lot of them?
I never really paid attention, to tell you the truth.
It's right out in the open with them sometimes.
I don't know.
You could look at me and know that I'm not Jewish. You know what I mean?
I don't, actually.
No? I feel pretty insulted right now.
Sorry, I didn't mean to rain on the parade.
And what year did you end up leaving the CIA?
2004.
So you were in the CIA during 9/11?
He's rubbing his nose. I don't know what that is. I feel like that's a signal for something.
Oh, yeah.
You have anything you can tell us about that?
Probably a lot I can tell you about that.
Anything like new? Any new info?
No, it's pretty much all out there.
Really?
Pretty much.
Do you believe it was an inside job?
No,
No.
I don't.
It was a terrorist attack from...
Wait, hold up. I'm sorry. Let's go back real quick. What did he just say?
Any new info?
No, it's pretty much all out there.
Really?
Pretty much.
Do you believe any new...
Probably a lot.
You were in the CIA during 9/11.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have anything you can tell us about that?
Probably a lot I can tell you about that.
Anything like new? Any new info?
No, it's pretty much all out there.
Really?
Pretty much.
Do you believe it was an inside job?
No.
How much do you guys trust this guy? What do you guys think?
No.
I don't.
It was a terrorist attack from Al-Qaeda?
Yes.
No.
Oh, okay. Crazy Horse, you're saying, okay. You're saying there's an omission somewhere. Okay.
Jewish?
No, but...
I spoke to Andrew Bustamante, the leader of the CIA, former leader.
Oh, yes.
And he told me that it was
he
the
thinks
Jewish.
he was.
Yeah.
No, I think that the Israelis knew it was coming and didn't warn us because they knew that if we were attacked, we would end up doing what they wanted.
Oh, Oh shit, he's kind of saying something similar to what you're saying, crazy horse. His voice is wrong. What do you mean? Actually, Freya, never mind. I already know what you mean. I said this at the beginning of the video. He's putting on his Mr. Rogers shtick. I don't know how else to describe it. Mr. Rogers. That's the way I'm describing it.
Just go around the world, kill Muslims, which is exactly what happened. When we captured Abu Zubaydah, we also captured his diary. And in his diary, he had the personal cell phone numbers of 3 Saudi princes. So we went to the Saudis very angrily and said, you better do something about this. And the next thing you know, one prince dies in a 1-car accident on the Riyadh to Jeddah highway. One prince...
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, one prince goes in for stomach surgery and dies on the operating table. And one prince goes into the desert to go camping and dies of thirst.
I've heard that happens every now and then in the desert. You said the U.S. didn't do it, but they didn't exactly stop it after many, many warnings. So are you saying like tomato? Is that what you're saying?
That makes sense. I mean, he's in the desert.
Yeah, but he camps in the desert all the time. You'd think he would take a bottle of water.
Maybe he ran out. He was trying to waterboard somebody. He wasted all of it.
Drink your own piss.
You know what I heard? I don't know if this is true, but a lot of people that are found dead in the desert from dehydration actually have a bunch of water on them. And what ends up happening is a lot of people would try to save their water and they don't drink enough water and they end up like getting heat stroke essentially and dying. Don't know if that's true. I heard that though.
Then and save yourself. Get in the car.
Does that work?
Drive to a 7-Eleven.
I thought it was like drinking salt water.
I don't know. I've never tried it. It's like drinking ammonia, it seems like to me.
No, has anybody here drank their own piss? Or I guess just piss in general. I shouldn't be so specific. Jimbalina, what's good? Well, how are you doing? You're coming in kind of late here. You missed the waterboarding earlier. We got a class in that. But, you know, it's never really too late to show up, so I'm glad you're here. You said don't drink piss. Why? I mean, I don't drink piss. I was just curious if anybody here, maybe. All right, Freya, I'm going to have to probably pick your brain on that a little bit.
Hey, guys, sorry for the interruption.
You know, I'm sorry for the interruption as well, guys. I'm going to go ahead and drop this link to his channel. That's what I do when they do their ad reads. You know, this is a great channel. Fantastic stuff. He's an S-tier interviewer. Anybody that sat here and watched any of this, you can tell. Probably one of the best, really. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to this channel or to this video at this point. But this is Matan. I had his channel up. I don't right now. But let me scroll down. Matan Even. Anyway, I'll go ahead and show his channel at the end as well. Great stuff. S tier. Let us continue. Hold up. We're going to get right on past this. We are not sponsored, guys. Let that sink in. All right.
For sponsoring today's episode, Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Trump recently said, I believe I'm going to hell, and the only way for me to get into heaven is by destroying 13 more elementary schools in Iran. Is he correct?
I didn't see that tweet.
No.
Why?
Yeah, we shouldn't be in the business of attacking elementary schools anywhere.
Middle schools, high schools, universities. What is he trying to say? You know, I feel like he says things without saying them. You know what I mean? Based. Yo, appreciate you. I don't know. What's going on? What's going on, Panic? Skywalker, 82.
I agree with that, but he needs to do it to go to heaven.
No, I think he needs to respect international human rights to go to heaven. Remember, he's supposed to be the peace president. He's going to win the Nobel Peace Prize. He's making peace all over the world. So,
isn't war peace? And isn't slavery freedom? And I think there's a third one, but I don't remember it. If any of you have read 1984 and have the quotes on hand, please let me know. Morally, we see no difference between the two situations, but they do happy little useful accidents, as the late Bob Ross would say. I see what you're... So tomato is what we're saying. Nut in. Hey, man. Glad you're having a good night.
Yeah,
So
he
good
won it.
place
He
to
forced
start
that
would be
girl
Iraq.
into giving it to him. Did you
Yeah.
see that?
Yeah.
So he kind of won it because he didn't kill her or anything. He kind of got it through a peaceful method.
He just took it.
Yeah.
She offered it up. She gave it to him.
What a nice lady. And you've met him?
Yeah, I've met him.
How was that experience?
Honestly, he was lovely.
I didn't mean to blow smoke in your face. I apologize.
You want him to give
Absolutely.
you your pension back?
I hope
Some people are into that though, so you're welcome. Actually,
he does. I'm waiting. Let's see.
How much do you not get from that?
Altogether, it was $700,000.
Will you get all of it back
I would
if
get
they
all of
excuse
it
it?
back. Yeah.
In retro, whatever it's called.
Yeah.
Retroactively.
Retroactively.
And then how much do you get a year? What is it, like 50?
Oh, it's not a ton. Yeah, it's just under $50,000.
Is that that's less than you made when you worked there, right?
Oh, yeah, way less. Yeah.
How much did you make? What's the pay?
I think when I left, I was making not a ton. I was making maybe 110, 112.
hey, we got the answer. Somebody earlier said something around 400K. You guys, but you specify. So he's making so torturing people pays about 112. What did he say? I'm sorry, $112,000.
I left, I was making not a ton. I was making maybe 110, 112. But in
My guess was 70 to 100K, but I thought that'd be kind of low to torture people. 110 to 112. It's that's much lower than the 400K that somebody mentioned earlier. Maybe they give you like stock options or something. I don't know. Were they at peace with us by their actions?
I was making not a ton. I was making maybe 110, 112. But in 2004, that was good money.
Let's do the math. Let's run the math numbers right now. He said 110,000 in 2004. Let's run the numbers here. I got this shin nerve on my screen. Let's pull that off the screen. Let's go ahead and do $110,000 in 2004 worth today. So we need to figure out how much this job pays. About $193,000. Okay, so we'll round up a little bit. We'll say 200K. So about 200K. And like I said, you probably get a good benefits package. He said you get to travel a lot. I think he said he went to 72 countries, if I'm not mistaken. 200K, probably some good benefits, travel. You get to torture people. Whoa, hold up. What'd you say? That's bull because contractors were pulling 200 plus a year in Afghanistan. Base pay bonuses, overrun, or maybe overtime, I don't know. Pays, hazard pays. So you're saying he's bullshitting us. I mean, I'm not necessarily trying to pocket watch, but it is always interesting to know what different industries pay. You said entry-level CIA pays 50K today. So these were higher ups. Damn, 50K? 50K? You join the CIA, and you're only making... I just thought like even... What are you doing as an entry-level CIA agent? And then how quickly do you get promoted and get raises? I don't know, man. I just don't know if you could be James Bond with 50K a year. You know what I mean? Not saying James Bond was, CIA, but you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying. What's going on? No way. CIA only pays 50K. I'm a state employee and make more than 50. That's what I'm saying. 50K. Okay, hold up. We're gonna do some Googlings. How much does an entry level CIA? Hold up. Entry level CIA agent make? Well, that was something else though. Hold up. Stop it. Okay. Now this is Google. I'm just clicking around because it doesn't really have a really quick answer, and we're not trying to be here all day. How much does the first year CIA agent make? The salaries of CIA agents in Los Angeles, California, that is, range from $45,000 to $165,000, and the average is $80,000. So saying 50K, is it like if you're pushing a mop for the CIA, you're probably making about 45 to 50K. That's what it sounds like for at the beginning, until you get your promotion to enhanced interrogation specialist, or whatever they call it. Yeah. You said no, he's telling the truth, just not all of it. Also keep in mind that the CIA worked through a lot of contractors for dirty work. You can if you're homeless. Well, you could do what if you're homeless, Freya? I'm confused. You said the CIA typically pays entry-level salaries ranging from 70 to 107 annually, depending on the specific job, education, and relevant work experience. That's AI Google. Hey, yo, I appreciate you. Yo, some of you guys are on the ground doing the heavy lifting, and we appreciate you. All right, shut up. Quiet down. Nobody else wants to hear that. State of MA pays pretty good. I said MA because I don't want to say the wrong state. Minnesota? Minnesota, right? Or is it Maine? No, Maine is MN, right? I should know this. I know you guys will answer me though. Entry level, you're guarding the building or talking to the nuts. Speaking of, well, I don't want to cast shade on anybody. I was at Sheetz earlier. I was at the gas station. I was standing outside. We were waiting for some food. A gentleman looks at me, who's sitting at a table about, 30 feet away. And he says, the devil comes in all sorts of shapes and forms. And I look at him and I'm like, yeah. Anyway. Oh, Massachusetts? I forgot about Massachusetts. Anyway, that was the whole thing. Let's continue.
It seems like a stressful job for $100,000 a year.
Yeah, but you don't do it for the money. You do it because you're a patriot.
You do it for the love of the game. You do it for the love of the game.
Or to torture people.
There are,
the love of the game.
Unfortunately, some people who do it for that reason, yes.
You say unfortunately, I say that they're destroying terrorism.
I say love of the game.
No, they're not.
Has there been any more terrorism since then?
Oh,
pretty sure there's been none, right?
lots. Yeah.
Never mind, my bad.
Lots.
I disagree with that.
Okay.
I don't know whose word to take, Matan or the ex-CIA agent that blew the whistle on the unethical business practices of the agencies.
Okay. Tell ISIS.
No, they've been defeated.
Oh, have they?
Yes.
I missed that.
They've all been defeated by the Great White Hope.
Yes.
Do you like white boys in the ass?
Do you like effing? I think how long have we been live? We've been live for about an hour now. I think I'm allowed to swear now, right? Does he like, guys, we need some new type of euphemistic language, okay? Let me try not to swear, I feel like I was swearing a lot the other day. Do you like sodomizing white boys in the booty hole? I feel like that statement was a little, what's the word I'm looking for? Redundant, right? We need some better euphemistic language. Hopefully you guys can help me out with that. How do you galvanize terrorists, make martyrs? Unless, hear me out, you martyr every single one of them. Right? Think about it just think about that for a second. Yeah, let's continue.
The Great White Hope.
Yes.
Do you like white boys in the
No. I've never given it a
That's
try.
not my question. That's from Bird B-U-R-T.
Oh, okay.
That's what his name stands for. It's a weird question, but I had to ask.
I'm gonna try that one more time. I missed what his name stood for. I'm sorry. I don't mean to prolong this. I don't mean to prolapse this.
I've never given it a try.
That's not my question. That's from Bird B-U-R-T.
B-U-R-T.
Oh, okay.
What do you guys think that stands for? You consider, never mind. Considering he bleeped every single one of those, we got, it was TOS and stuff. We should probably be careful.
Okay.
That's what his name stands for. It's a weird question, but I had to ask.
What?
Raw top.
Oh, I got
Some gay thing reference. I don't know. It's disgusting, really.
Yeah, it's not for me.
No, you don't?
No.
Now, I can't really relate to him, but I guess I'll try to continue this
Line of
conversation or this questionnaire on his behalf. I guess the follow-up would be why.
Good question.
Yeah, it's just it doesn't do anything for me.
Could you
He does, sounding a little homophobic or something, right?
use
Or racist, because he did say white boys. So,
MKUltra to turn somebody into a gay?
I mean, if MKUltra had worked out the way they wanted to,
wait, what do you mean raw tops? What the hell's a raw top? What's a raw top? You said you got to be careful with them. Like raw as in unwrapped? Like a Christmas present 3 hours after you wake up? Or something else? Unwrapped. Okay, like a Christmas present 3 hours after you wake up. Okay.
to work out, you can turn him into anything. You can turn him into an assassin. That was the idea.
What about a gay?
Probably.
And you could hypothetically make somebody not gay anymore?
You know what? You guys got me curious now. I'm going to Google it. I'm doing the heavy lifting this time, so you guys don't have to. What is I don't even know if I could say this because he bleeped it all. That is not what we're looking for. Urban Dictionary. Yep, I think it's the Christmas present thing. Okay, never mind. Let's continue.
Jeez, I have no idea.
If that's
a good question as well. I'm sorry. Let's Google that. What is a Bert? Yeah, one of y'all kept saying Terry, and I was asking what that term meant, but my brain just connected the dots. I actually think I understand what that means. Okay, what is a Bert? That is not what we're looking for. Let's try Urban Dictionary again. Do you buy Urban Dictionaries at Barnes & Noble? Okay. Apparently it means to either own or dominate, or when you burp and fart at the same time. Considering the context of the conversation, the interview that is, I think it's when you burp and fart at the same time. So at least we figured that one out.
It's true. I feel like maybe we need to get behind this, start a GoFundMe or something.
Well, I mean, if we already have hypnosis, isn't that the same thing? You hypnotize someone so they stop smoking. You hypnotize someone so they...
Can any of you guys hypnotize me?
remember some
Doesn't usually
memory.
work though.
Yeah, no, I've seen it work.
You've seen it work?
I worked with a hypnotist while I was on an operation.
Interesting. Interesting stuff. You know, Freya, I knew you were going to answer. I knew you were going to answer that question, and I knew what your answer was going to be. I don't think you can hypnotize me, Freya. And this is not me doubting your ability to do it. This is doubting the ability, or rather, I guess my ability to be hypnotized. Now, I could be wrong about that. Who knows? I could be hypnotized right now and not know it. However, I think I read a CIA document. I doubt we're going to get to it. I'll add it to the list. CIA, I think I showed it on stream at some point. CIA doc, hypnotism. I'll just write hypno because I'm lazy. But apparently, it was something like a substantial amount of the population, if I'm not mistaken. I want to say 30%. I might be exaggerating. Let's call it 20%. We'll call it 20. I want to say it was 30%. Don't quote me. You can look it up. It's on CIA.gov. It's one of, it's a released file or whatever, declassified. Apparently, like 20 to 30% of the population is susceptible to hypnotism. It's an interesting little tidbit of information. You got hit with an ad and you didn't hear a word I said? Freya, this is unfortunate because I don't love the idea of repeating myself. So we do have a solution, okay? And I hate to do this to you. If you rewind roughly 20 seconds, you know what we're going to do? We'll wait for you. We're going to wait for you to rewind, okay, and get back to this portion. So everybody, let's give Freya about 20 seconds to catch up in the conversation. I'm glad it played an ad, though. I think I just made 0.0001 cent in that moment. So I do appreciate you. And I appreciate all of you that are here. And you know what? If you guys appreciate me, I don't want to ask too much of you, but if you could hit the like button. I hate even asking. I hate asking. You know what? Forget I said anything, honestly. See, exactly. Double X already did, because I shouldn't have to ask. You guys should do this out of your heart if you feel the love, all right, for the black hole. The what you ask, the what you say, the black hole. It's the black, look at it. It's the blackest hole, okay? Ah, shit. Just clicked a button. Now, speaking of black holes, since we're waiting on Freya to catch up to us, let me see if I can find this for y'all. Bear with me. Bear with me. I'm gonna grace your ears with something really quickly. It'll be very short. In a good way. No. There we go. Back in the back home. What are we doing? Yeah, that's right. All right. That's enough of that bullshit. All right, Freya, I hope you caught up. We're back to the fucking video we're watching. Where were we?
Maybe we're talking about different levels of one, but I've seen some and they seem to be liars.
Oh, I think most of them are probably frauds. But the one that I worked with, it was the real deal.
See, but when it works, it's only for a limited period, no?
Yes.
With MKUltra, you could hypothetically get somebody forever.
Yeah, but then you're going to have them jump off the roof of a hotel or hang themselves from a tree and all kinds of...
That seems... How do I say this? If you were trying to have somebody... like a sleeper agent or something along those lines, and you wanted to sort of get rid of the witnesses, so to speak. That seems like a feature, not a bug. You know what I mean?
Have them jump off the roof of a hotel or hang themselves from a tree and all kinds of crazy stuff. No, you tell them not to do that. Happens. I don't know, man. It didn't work out in practice.
Why not?
I don't know. It just didn't work.
Maybe it did, actually. That's why... Oh.
Nah, we started in 1952, ended in 1975, and had nothing legit to show for it.
Yeah, there's actually way more gay people nowadays than before, so...
There's way more autistic.
You know, X, your comment hit me in the gut. I'm not gonna lie. You left that comment on my video. And I wanted to argue with you. Like part of me wanted to argue with you, but I couldn't. I had no leg to stand on. Well, I always have a leg to stand on, if you know what I mean. But I had really, hypothetically, or what's the word I'm looking for? That's not hypothetically. You know what I mean. I didn't have a leg to stand on. However, I responded to your comment, and I said I'd be one of the good ones. Okay? If I were to join the military, or to go into, I don't know, PSYOP or something, I'd be one of the good ones, okay? I would be manipulating people. Not you guys, of course, because, you know, I would never do that to you. To make the world a better place, okay? You're Navy. Oh, Lord, that's hilarious. Yo, how many Navy people do we... Yo, there's at least 2 Navy people watching at this moment. Fucking Super's Navy. Yo, okay. Interesting demographics for the community here. We have a lot of veterans in this community. It is so odd to me how many veterans are in this community. Freya, listen, we're going to get to your hypnotism here in a bit, okay? Can you make one guy gay? He basically, it sounded like he said they can do that. He sounded like they have tech for that, basically. Yeah, asset acquisition. Who's the GIP next to him? What do you mean? There's Matan, and there's the CIA guy. So are you talking about Matan? You must be talking about Matan. Oh, you were Navy. Yeah. There's just a lot of like ex-military people here, just in the community in general. It's just interesting. Was U.S. military has explained the gay bomb. Scientists were trying to turn their enemies gay. Very strange. But why would you turn your enemy gay? What tactical advantage does that give you? Is it sort of trying to lower their birth rate or something? Like what's, if anything, think about this for a second. Wouldn't that raise morale? Because if generally it's men in the military, or at least in combat positions, and they were gay, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Like, wouldn't that raise morale? So maybe it backfired. In the sunglasses. What are you talking about in the sunglasses, bro? Like, I see Matan. Hold on, maybe let me take my sunglasses off. Maybe it's clouding my vision. I see Matan. I see the CIA guy. He's wearing just regular glasses. Jiblita, are you high or something? To blackmail and humiliate them. Well, that's only if they're like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ashamed of it, you know? But if they're like unabashedly gay, again, I think you're just raising morale. You said Navy all the way. See, I'm telling you, we got all these Navy guys here. Look, the Navy approached me. And, you know, the only job that they offered me or talked to me about, and the only one I've heard anything about or looked into was nuke, right? And I don't know how interested I am in it. I was very interested. My tank was tingling at the prospect. Especially, man, that sign-on bonus sounded really good as well, I have to say. But I don't know. I don't know now. I don't know. After having conversations with you guys, some friends of mine that are ex-military, I don't even know what to think anymore. Yeah, see Freya, exactly. There's only 2 people, and so I don't know. Jimbalina's on. I don't know what Jimbalina's on. But yeah, we fuck with you, Jimbalina. Obviously, we're here. Like, you know, you're cool. I like you, whatever. But I don't know what you're on tonight. You said, who's that? Crafty Karen. You said they still have to poop every day. Would that Where do I put this? Oh, guys, I'm getting out of my depth here. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Wouldn't that make it easier? Anyway.
People now than there were before too.
So it really must have failed.
Hey, what's going on, that guy? You know, we were talking about you earlier. We were talking about you at the beginning of this stream. The fact that you changed your name to that guy. We're all very heartbroken over it. How could you leave the Gator Club? The other Gator, he feels bad about it. Just saying. He felt like you left him high and dry.
Something's going
Whole
on.
operation was a big spit in our face.
Something's going on.
Can you tell me about that? Some secrets?
I don't know about it. That was way before my time.
You weren't born then? You weren't in the CIA in the 50s?
I wasn't in the CIA. No. I was born in 1964, so I missed it.
So if you were like 9 years old, though, you could have been around in there.
I guess I could have been in those circles if I was 9
Maybe
years
they
old.
did it to you as a kid.
Well, have you heard the joke that we're all trained to tell?
No.
Yeah, they train us to tell this one joke. This joke is, I'm driving around McLean, Virginia by the CIA, and I see a sign. It's on a telephone pole. It says, talking dog, and it for sale, and has an address. So I go over to the address because I wasn't in a hurry. And I knock on the door, and I said to the guy, you got a talking dog for sale? The guy says, yeah. I said, can I see it? He says, it's around the back. So I go around the back, and there's a dog sitting there. It's a mutt. And I said, hello. And the dog looks at me. You know how dogs do their head like that?
Sure.
And he goes, hello. I said, oh my God, you do talk. And he said, yeah, that's how I got a job at the CIA. I said, I work at the CIA. He said, yeah, I was in counterterrorism. I said, I'm in counterterrorism. What did you do in counterterrorism? He said, well, because I talk, they sent me onto bin Laden's compound, and I listened to what bin Laden was saying, and I come out and I tell them. And that went so well, I went to Kim Jong-un, and I listened to what he was saying, and I came out and told them. And then finally, they sent me to the Kremlin. I listened to what Putin's saying, and I came back and I told them. I said, that's incredible. You're an American hero. I said, I'm going to buy you. So I said to the guy, how much you want for this dog? He goes, $20. I said, why so cheap? He said, that damn dog's a liar. He didn't do any of that stuff.
What's the joke? I don't get it.
Okay, so he's not a comedian. All right. That much is apparent. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. Crafty Karen, I don't know who was one of the children? You're right. Maybe the joke, my fault, guys. The joke's probably not finished.
See, my sister reacted the same way. I always thought it was fucking hilarious.
I saw.
No, I think that was the end of the joke. Because dogs are racist. No, I still don't get it. You changed yours without Chris. There's no Gator Club. I know. Watch, we're gonna get some new Gators in here. We're gonna get some Gators. All right. Maybe we'll start getting some Crocs in here. The dog was lying. I don't know, guys. I don't know, man. I don't know how he has if he has a bright future in comedy, but torturing people apparently, I'm sure there's a lot of job openings for that. Loki's not racist. Are you saying your dog isn't racist, Freya? How do you know? Have you asked your dog if it's racist? Sorry, if he's racist? It's a he, right? He's a he, right? I can't imagine you would name a female dog Loki. Could a female dog be named Loki? I assume your dog's gender is male or man. You see the joke, man. I don't know. I don't know.
A talking dog, I'd fucking get ready to battle.
But he's just laying there. He's not threatening you in any way.
He's threatening me by being a dog that's talking to me.
Well,
I'm either crazy and I need to kill this dog because I'm
you're afraid
crazy.
he's going to rat you out on something.
Well, I mean, if what he's saying is true, then yes. Listen to what the dog just told you.
But the guy said the dog made it all up. It was just all made up. That's why it was only $20.
You're saying your dog used to be a horse a few lifetimes ago. I'm gonna have to sit and think on that for a second. Yeah, you know, we're gonna move forward from this joke he told.
But this guy is interacting with you as if the dog was actually talking.
Yeah,
he's just a liar dog.
He's a liar.
But the dog is talking.
Yeah, he's just lying.
Then the dog needs to be eliminated.
Like, I mean, literally.
Beyond even a talking dog. This is a sophisticated, conscious dog that's lying to you, so you buy him.
Yes.
I'm sure it's not just like a midget. You know, I don't know.
It could have been a midget. Wait a minute. I think we're not supposed to say midget anymore.
I mean, who are you going to offend? Midgets? What are they going to do to you?
Good point.
Yeah.
They're going to bite your leg? It's really like a dog.
Pretty much it. I don't even think we have midget throwing contests in bars anymore.
I wish they were still like those clowns who used to try to ride lions, which was really just dogs, that they would put big ears on.
Right.
Now these guys...
Okay. You know what? We're still talking about the joke. X, let me read your comment here. Okay. The problem was the dog was a liar. Okay. But dogs don't make up stories. Okay. What do you mean they don't make up stories? Okay, but we're going to just... Okay. Premise 1, dog's a liar. Premise 2, dogs don't make up stories. Conclusion, this one did. That's why it was cheap. Or premise 3, this one did. Conclusion, that's why it's cheap. Now tell me what about that is funny. If I just go along with your premises here. You said your dog only bites minorities you tell it to. Okay, well, there you go. I mean, hashtag not racist. Okay, I mean, there you go. If you don't get it, it's okay. Okay, well, I appreciate that it's okay. All right, let's move forward. Apparently he bleeped a word. Let's see what that was.
Just dogs that they would put big ears on.
Right.
Now these guys, it's always, you have to fucking pay them $500 an hour to debate a clown and a Domino's employee and Steiny, another clown. It's getting ridiculous. You know what I'm talking about?
I can't disagree.
$500 an hour for a midget.
I know what word they bleeped. I know what word they bleeped.
That's ridiculous.
Of course, you don't want to begrudge the midget a living. The guy's got to make a living. And you know...
He needs half of a normal
$500 an hour, though?
living.
Whatever the guy's got to make a living. And you know...
He needs half of a normal living.
Whatever the market will bear, that's the price.
Well, if he's bleeping the word, I don't think I can say it. You know? I think he's talking about very, very, very short people. I think that's what he's talking about.
That's the one thing that I don't agree with capitalism on.
Huh.
Think about that.
I think I do agree with capitalism on that.
That there can be midgets with a lot of money.
Sure. Why not?
It makes us look like an underdeveloped shit country.
I'm not even sure the last time I saw him.
I actually remember the last time I saw a bleep. I was at a coffee shop. There's really not much more to the story.
Why did the CIA create midgets? Is it to distract everybody by making them laugh too much?
The question is, if they did and they did that for that reason, what are they distracting us from?
Could be it.
Yeah.
It could be so that they can sneak into places and not be noticed.
You know what I noticed though? They're all very stupid.
No.
Yes, they are.
I worked for a minute.
Oh, God.
She was my first office director at the CIA. She was brilliant.
In the
Yes,
CIA?
an actual minute.
Holy
and
shit.
she was brilliant.
I thought we were the best country.
We are the best country.
Imagine going to Russia and telling them that there's a in their whatever.
I bet there is.
They'd probably
gotta
rip
be
your neck
one.
off if you insinuated it.
There's got to be one. There's got to be.
No. Yeah, now I think I'm against capitalism. I think I've shifted.
Nah, I'm just now getting my first taste of capitalism. I'm liking it pretty well.
Bro was making $100 and some thousand in 2004, which translates to about $200,000 a year in current day. So if he's just getting his taste of capitalism now, how much is he making right now?
Just recently, you've been making a lot more money?
Finally.
What about the money you were paid by the Russian state media?
Yes. They don't pay very much.
No? Did you have to tell them any of the CIA secrets, or you just had to?
Nope, they never asked. They said, here's a microphone, we give you a radio show, knock yourself out.
And what did you talk about usually on the show?
Whatever happened to be in the news that day.
Oh, really? Did you have to take Russian positions on it?
Nope.
It's interesting. We kind of do the same thing sometimes when I actually decide to talk about news, which lately I've been not avoiding. Maybe I'm avoiding it. I don't know. It just, it's a whole nother subject. News is just tiresome. Okay. But did he have to take, so did he have to take Russian positions on it? He's taking Russian money to talk about the news.
Whatever happened to be in the news that day.
Oh, really? Did you have to take Russian positions on it?
Nope.
Were you working for them when the Ukraine war started?
Yes.
And what's your position on that?
The very first thing I said on my radio show that day was, I unreservedly condemn the Russian invasion of Ukraine and I call on Russian troops to withdraw immediately.
And then you were fired?
No. It was part of my contract that I could say anything I wanted and criticize anybody I wanted.
What about Logneck?
I don't know who that is.
He's my next guest in 5 minutes.
Oh.
Are you allowed to criticize him?
Of course. I criticize everybody because I got nothing to lose.
So can you criticize him?
Why not?
Go ahead.
Where is he?
He's a little bit late. He's supposed to be here 5 minutes ago. He's 5 minutes away, though.
Okay.
So give him some credit.
Vertically inefficient. Inefficient implies, I don't know, I think that has an interesting connotation. Maybe challenged. Well, maybe inefficient is a better word. Let me think. You know what? Maybe scratch what I just said. Inefficient. That might be the way to go.
Criticism.
But I don't know anything about him. I can't even mock his physical.
Vertically inadequate? I don't know how I feel about that. Like, if you call somebody inadequate, I don't know.
appearance.
I'll show you a photo of him and you will.
Oh yeah, that's one ugly fucking guy.
I need a closer. Well, hold up. We need a closer look. Hold up. Man, I have to do this on both of my streams. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna get a closer look. I still can't see him on this one. Let's blow it up some more. Can I blow it up more? How big can I blow this up? I wanted to take up my whole damn wall. Wait, what's his tattoo? I can't see his tattoo, guys. Lick here. Lick here. I have no tattoos. I have no piercings. Don't know why I just told you that, but figured I should. Figured there was a good time to do that. To just be real with y'all. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know. We could, hey, at least we could say he's not vertically inefficient. At least his neck isn't. Apparently that guy is long neck. You say he doesn't need any more hate, you'll break him. He tried to, ooh, that's not good. Himself so many times. His neck is 2 feet long. His neck is not 2 feet long. Do you know how long a foot is? It's 12 inches. All right. You know what else is 12 inches? I was going to say a loaf of bread, but I think loaves of bread are longer than 12 inches. Well, I guess it depends. Sometimes they have that expensive bread. It's like you're paying more for the bread, and it's literally like less than a foot long. So I don't know. I don't even know, guys. Is he holding an egg roll? I was wondering what he was holding. That's what we're gonna call it, though, an egg roll. Yeah, let us continue.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not, yeah.
He's here in 5 minutes, by the way.
He makes money with that neck?
I doubt it.
I doubt it, too.
Does he look like he has a lot of money?
No. Although his lick here tattoo probably cost what?
I did all that work, and he says what it is. Hyperbole? Am I not allowed to take things literally anymore? Maybe we have too much hyperbole in the world.
What, $150?
I feel like that's probably like a sponsorship.
He's an idiot. I'll have to judge that by my... that guy, a.k.a. Gator, a.k.a. Christopher. You have a lot of names, bro. I'll take your word for it.
I didn't even think of that. It
But
probably is.
they paid him with that tattoo.
Yeah. Gross.
There you have it. There you have it. Guys. I can't think of a better ending. That was Matan Evans. Let me go ahead and drop that link one more time in the chat here to his channel. If you guys want really the most hard-hitting interviews, I think he asked some poignant questions. Go ahead and drop that link here in the chat. I'm subscribed. Don't let this stuff on the screen fool you. This is a different browser, okay? You guys see that? This is absolutely ridiculous. I hope I didn't hurt your ears with that. It's a different browser, guys. So I'm not subscribed on that browser. That's my super secret browser. Okay. But I am subscribed to Matan. He's good people. He's a great interviewer. You know what's so funny is they make this mic stand so fucking heavy so it doesn't fall over. Guys, I need a new mic stand. Because that was absolutely ridiculous. Lolcow is censored? Well, no, you just typed it in, so I don't think that's true. He made a noose with his neck. Okay. You guys are going a little too hard on him. In fact, it has been almost 2 hours, and I know that my mic goes out of sync, so let me go ahead and reset my mic. I think when the mic falls over, we reset the mic. Okay. Are we on? Are we live? All right, good, very good. Okay, so that was Matan. Great stuff. Did I drop the link everywhere? I dropped it. Wait, where did I drop the link? Did I drop the link over here? I mean, do I even need to drop the link? You can see it on the screen. All right. If you can't type it in, I don't even think you can click the links in the damn freaking chat anyway. But it doesn't matter. I'm dropping it again. Quality stuff. Okay, we can mark that off the list. Bada bing, bada bang. Again, I don't know how much we're gonna actually get off this list. The next video, though, is the shit video. So we're gonna go ahead and look that one up. In the meantime, you can look at my beautiful black hole. You know, we're just out here in the radio station orbiting it. As I said before, if you guys are loving the experience, you know what to do. You know what to do here. I'm not even going to say what to do, but you know what to do. All right, so the next video is Tyler Oliveira. Which apparently I can't spell. What time is it? It doesn't even matter. Okay, I found the video we're gonna do. I'm excited for it because it's been on my watch list for like 6 months. Actually, how long has it been out? Oh my god, it's been out for 6 months. Wow, I pulled that number. Well, I'm not gonna tell you where I pulled it from, but I was spot on. He just got banned from entering Israel. I heard about that. I saw a meme about it. Dude looks like a, oh my god, y'all are going in. You said he's a moron? I've never seen, wait, I've seen one long neck dude years ago. I don't know if that's the, oh my god, dude. My whole entire microphone setup went crazy, right? You guys saw that. It didn't knock over my coffee. It didn't mess up my mug. My mug, you say? Yes, I know. Black hole radio, guys. Hold up. Bam. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. And my coffee tastes great. He was called out for faking shit in videos. What was he faking? Is this the same long neck dude that I swear I saw the long neck dude years ago. Oh fuck, not Tyler. What's wrong with Tyler? All right, well, without further ado, let's go ahead and pull up Tyler's channel. Bada bing and bada bang. Tyler Oliveira, everybody. As per the usual, I'm going to go ahead and drop a link. At this point, I'm just addicted to doing it, so we're going to go ahead and do it. He was faking orgasms. Huh. That's not really a nice thing to do. I mean, I'm sure we've all been there once, you know, at least once. But don't you feel dirty afterward? You feel a little dirty? That dishonesty, you know, just doesn't feel great. He faked a holdup in Jamaica. Buckle up, people. Oh, this is gonna be fun. But yeah, there you go, Tyler Oliveira. You know, I do want to hear this one more time. So you guys are gonna hear this one more time. Hold up. Actually, I don't think you can hear it unless the black hole's in the background. I feel like it's the only way it works. Back in the back home. Broadcasting live from the edge of it. All right, that's enough. We don't need to hear that anymore. Okay. But the video we're gonna watch, inside India's poop throwing festival. Oh, it's been a long time coming. So, speaking of shitty behavior, Jimbalina, let's get right on into it.
So much shit. That's me at a poop-throwing festival in India, where the villagers spend 6 months collecting cow poop and celebrate the end of Diwali by throwing it at each other and rubbing it on their skin. I'm sinking!
You know, if you want to ingratiate yourself into a culture, I feel like going into it with, like, you know, all of this, he's got like a hazmat suit on. He should be out there with the people. You know, what do they say about church? Actually, never mind. Wrong saying. There we go. Get rid of that saying. When in Rome, that's what I was looking for. Do as the Romans do. So, right off the bat, this is feeling weird. Also, you guys lied to me. Somebody in chat said to me that they save up the shit all year. But he just told me they save up the shit for 6 months. So you guys have already not been completely honest with me.
And this is the story.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to read some of those headlines. YouTube's Hal Oliveira branded racist. Dragged through the muck after filming India's village's messy poop throwing fight. Okay.
And this is the story of how after immersing myself into
Wait, hold on. What was that? Wait, what was that last headline? What? Is Tyler's mom on OF? US YouTuber claims family being targeted after video on India cow dung festival. I haven't done my research on this, so you guys could tell me whether or not that question is a yes or a no. I'm not a Tyler fan, says XX. He comes up with a narrative and then finds supporting facts for the narrative instead of letting the facts determine the narrative. You know, I don't like that kind of stuff. So that's not good if he does that. I've seen some of his videos and, you know, I don't want to toot my own horn. I don't want to toot my own horn, but, you know, I do think there's a level of discernment people need to have. What's the words I'm looking for? Media literacy when engaging with the internet. So I don't take much of anything at face value. But it is interesting. I find his videos to at the very least be interesting. Japan has Dick Day. Women carry around dicks. Stop it. Are you serious? Yo, Stinson, are you the one that recommended? I'm looking at my list here. Think before you sleep, Japan. I'm going to write dick next to that in case that's not what that is. Dick. Actually, speaking of, you guys thought I was drawing dicks over here. I'm actually just going to draw a dick. Bam, that was easy. It's kind of like a hieroglyphic. Hit us up with the mom OF. You know what? No. I'm not doing the heavy lifting on this one, guys. I'm not. I'm trying. It feels weird. It feels too weird. I do like it though, because it's like it feels weird. Nope. We're not doing it. I don't care about the guy either. Indians do poop in the streets, though. It's a real problem there. This video was just a documentary about Poop Village. This video was actually just Tyler's playthrough of God is Bad for a Day. Okay, hold up. All right, Crazy Horse. I'll let you off the hook. You weren't lying to me. I get it. I am going to Google something you guys keep saying and something I keep hearing, but I don't know if it's true. I don't know if it's just one of those things on the internet that people say. Okay. Yo, Google's autofill is crazy. Because I was going to look up if the whole pooping in the street is a legitimate thing, but it autofilled, do they poop in the shower? I'm just saying, if you poop in the street, you probably poop in the shower. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Well, it says, although at one point, it was a widespread public health and sanitation challenge in India, the practice has drastically declined. So that's about as much reading as we're going to do, because I want to get into this video.
And this is the story of how after immersing myself into this unusual tradition, I was doxxed, harassed, and threatened by tens of thousands of Indians.
Man, people like to put things on the screen so damn fast. I want to read this stuff.
I was doxxed.
All right. He was doxxed. Got
harassed,
it.
and
The OF thing. Nope, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. You know, I draw lines. Okay. If somebody puts themselves out there, it's free game. I think the family members of people should be off limits. Now, you could say if she did put herself out there that it's fair game, but I don't know. This one feels, I don't know about this one.
threatened by tens of thousands of Indians who weren't happy with me filming this village's holiest tradition.
Our god, the Vireshwara Swami, is born from this cow dung. So,
wait, it's just pictures of her making ramen noodles. Yo, some of y'all, hold up. Doing the heavy lifting. I appreciate you. Shit, maybe I should make an OF. I like ramen noodles. Do you guys want to see me make ramen noodles? I guess it's more about the attire, right? What you're wearing while you make ramen noodles. You ever lived in the country, you start to miss the smell of the cows. Freya, have you lived in India? I lived in an Amish community when I was younger. That's where I grew up. And there is something about cow and horse shit. Like when you go to like my hometown or whatever, there's a certain smell in the air. So I think I understand what you mean. I'm not going to say I necessarily miss it, but when I'm hit with that smell, there is nostalgia. Guys, I got to stop saying It's annoying me. It should be annoying you by this point. With your underwear until they wait, what? They become hard. What are you talking about? Crafty Karen. Like you just put it down the drain with your feet. You know, I piss in the shower, but I have not taken a shit in the shower. Although, I mean, waffle stomping is a thing. You just grab it and put it in the toilet. I was gonna say something so fucking nasty. With your underwear until they become hard. Yo, y'all are crazy. Oh, taste. Okay, as long as it's tasteful. Visited India twice. How'd you like it, Jimbalina? Somebody said no. I don't know if that was a no to me making ramen noodles. Wait, I don't care why Indians or anyone else be upset. Who cares? It's like everyone gets offended over a documentary of San Francisco poop on the streets. I really hope that no was not to me making ramen noodles, because I think it would make for great content. Loincloth cooking, new channel alert. I think that could be very powerful, actually. That was the wrong sound effect, but it still stands. Okay. We're gonna get too sidetracked with some of this. Wait, they wipe cow piss around the doorways too. Good luck or some shit. I implanted the idea of him drawing a dick hours ago, and now it's come to fruition. I know. It's actually kind of crazy. I added it to my list. I'd show it, but I'd have to blur it on the screen. Because I'm kind of an artist. You almost dated an off girl. Hard pass after that came out. She recently called me, actually. And she's in a long-term relationship now. Poor dude. Damn, I kind of want to get into this, bro. Like, double X. We might actually have to circle back to your life. Why did she call you? Is my question. The OF thing I don't even care about. God, I keep saying fuck. I'm gonna smack myself every time I say it. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Why did she call you though? I'm more concerned about her calling you than the OF thing. And also, what if she's just on the website cooking ramen noodles? You might have just passed up on a chef. Okay, let's continue.
We are celebrating this.
It all started when I flew over 10,000 miles to South India, linked up with my translator Vivek, and began our trek into the remote village of Gumatapura. Did this village still celebrate this strange tradition, or is it merely a legend of the past? After a couple-hour drive and immediately upon arrival, we were met with unmatched hospitality. Okay, we made it to Gumatarapa. Oh, thank you very much. Ah, my friend, you're too nice to me.
President member.
President.
President.
Okay.
Every home have some cattle.
Can we see?
Yeah,
Okay.
and they have collected the dung of it.
And this local was kind enough to bring me inside his home and show me something very important he'd been stockpiling. Oh, right here. Okay, it doesn't smell that bad at all. And how long did it take to collect all this poop?
More than 5 months, 6 months.
5 or 6 months? All of this? 6 months worth of poop? So halfway into the year, you need to begin the collection.
This is for small.
This is small. So a little bit right here.
This is for fresh.
I see. Fresh right there.
But it's
Can I smell?
It's hard to tell the quality of it on the video. Yeah, I can't tell the quality.
smell it for bad, but our
That's pretty intense, yeah.
scientific taste for it's not for you just eating for little bit daily.
Eat it? Eat a little bit?
Little bit eating. Scientific taste for it's for not coming for cancer.
Okay, so scientifically proven that if you eat a little bit, it cures cancer.
Little bit daily.
How much do you eat daily? Can you show me? Just a small. You don't have to do it. I just want to see how much. Just a small amount.
Small, anything you can eat it. But
How does it taste?
that taste, but we are playing our.
I don't know what to say. I mean, if it's medicine, not all medicine tastes good.
Bodies, any other stitching or anything, it's not came.
Okay. So scientifically,
You can take and check it in your lab.
yeah.
That's it came. Because of our daily we can take in the what is it? Its smell is come.
Yeah.
Any other kitchen or anything is not come.
Okay. Okay. So this helps the immune system. And do the kids eat it as well? Does the whole? No, just the men.
We don't. We have daily eating.
Okay, you don't do that.
But scientifically, it's came.
Okay, scientifically it's good for you.
Any cancer or anything,
Okay,
it's come.
decreases risk of cancer.
Very less.
Okay, much less.
Less.
Understood. This is a very rare and exclusive event, only celebrated here.
Only celebrated in this village in whole of India.
Can you explain where we're at? Because India is a very large nation, 1.45 billion people.
We are in the southwestern part of India,
Okay.
in the state of
Kathy Karen, I'm sorry. This has been on the list for a long, long time. I completely forgot about it. Haven't watched it yet, so we got to get through it. Listen, hear me out. If we get through this video now, we'll never have to watch it again. All right? We could move on to all sorts of other topics, but we do need to get to the bottom of this. We may have just found, I don't want to say the cure to cancer, but at least a method for reducing our risk of it. Not even going to Google it right now. We're just going to continue on.
Karnataka, a small village.
Well, the two kids in a set, that's actually, that was supposed to be after the Think Before You Sleep Japan video, which might have something to do with, I'm not sure, but somebody said women walking around with fake dicks in their hand or something for a day. I don't know. You know, man, every time there's two something and something else in the title, you know, there's famous videos on the internet from back in the day. It was like 2 chickens in 1 cup or something like that. And, you know, videos of that nature, I can't actually show on YouTube. And, you know, is this one of those videos, bro? You said it's fine. I mean, I know you want to lie to me because you guys don't do that here. This is the black hole. People don't lie in the black hole. Pinch of tobacco. Yeah, let us continue.
It's called Gometapura.
Extremely welcoming people.
Extremely welcoming.
We came here, no announcement. They welcome us like we're family.
Family, yes.
So I gotta say, thank you very much, Gumetaraba?
Gometapura.
Gumetapura. These cows tomorrow will be an essential part of the celebration.
That's probably what it was. 2 girls, 1 cow. My fault. Yeah, you know, some of these things I forget. There's a lot of videos on the internet.
Holy
Kitaru, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good to see you again.
godlike figures, right?
Yes. That is why they are in a hurry today.
Why are they in a hurry?
They are in rush. They are going to.
They have lots of work to do.
Yeah, they have lots of work to do.
Happy Diwali. I'm here for Gorehaba. Yes, I came from Texas to see Gorehaba.
Oh, welcome.
Gorehaba, yes. Why did they start doing it?
They actually found in this place. There was a lot of cow dung here, and one day suddenly they found an idol of a lord here.
In the poop.
In the cow dung. So the Bireshwara is the name of the temple.
Okay.
Well, I know that mushrooms, certain different types of mushrooms, grow in cow dung. So I'm curious if that somehow connects to the story. Dried out, it's a good fire starter. Holy shit. Ah, I see what you did there.
And it is believed whosoever will play that festival, any problem, skin disease, they will be getting cured. Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. They believe their god also originated from the cow dung. So the cow dung is like a blessing. That is why they believe using that cow dung, it heals, gives them prosperity and blessings. They believe if you participate in the festival, if you have any wish, and if you're not granting a child, so the Lord will fulfill your wishes.
And is it just for a good time too?
Yo, Kataru, I'm glad you were able to take a break from your studying and drop into the black hole. Good luck. You know, take breaks in between, breathe, drink water, whatever people, you know, do, you know what I'm saying? But good luck on your finals, okay? You've got this.
Good time is part of every festival.
Happy Gorehaba! Let's go. All right, now the village leader is going to show me the biggest pile of dung in the village. After the locals confirmed I could participate in the festival tomorrow, I wanted to see the sheer scope of how much cow poop.
Minato, the yellow flash. Man, you're so fast in here. Did I see you already? But welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, you got to study too. Yep, take care, bro. Appreciate you for coming through, as always. Good luck on your exams and whatnot.
Was collected for the festival. I began to see piles upon piles of cow poop everywhere in the village. Cow dung. Oh my God! Good God! Look at that pile. It's huge. It's huge. Wow! 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 That is a large stockpile of cow dung. I'm getting giddy just thinking about it. I'm getting a little bit too excited, if you know what I mean. Tomorrow we will throw it at each other. It'll cure sicknesses, perform miracles, fulfill dreams. Anything and everything. This is miraculous. Our other guy said he has his own stockpile. Everyone has their own stockpile. How long did it take? 4 months. 4 months. 5 months. 5 months. 5 months.
15,000.
15, that's it? The pile's gonna be huge tomorrow. Tomorrow I suspect it's gonna be 20 feet in the air. It's huge. Happy Diwali. Truly everyone is smiling, and the village leader is taking me somewhere. He has a vision. And you might be wondering, after the villagers cover their bodies in cow poop, how exactly do they clean themselves afterwards?
Shower, I imagine, or a river. I mean, water, I would assume. I have to say, with how much shit is laying around, the piles of it, some of their clothes look better than mine.
Behind me is the lake where they're gonna bathe themselves in after the event.
A lake.
It looks maybe not like the cleanest place to take a bath afterwards.
After they'll go home and they'll take a clean bath also from their own water also. But first it's a ritual
This is going to be amazing. You've never celebrated Goraba before.
No, this is because this is the only place in whole of India where they celebrate it.
So disclaimer, not all of India celebrates this event.
Bam. Only one town or city or something along those lines. Village, town, city, what have you. Interesting.
Of course, yes. No.
And we need to let that be known.
Sure.
But this village does.
This village does, because this village is named Gomatipura, which is village of cows, village for cows.
But it's important to acknowledge that cow dung is considered holy in Hinduism and believed to have purifying and sanctifying properties. Many people smear it inside their homes to purify the space, and it's believed that the goddess Lakshmi herself resides within it. Do you want to say anything about Goraba?
Yeah, bro, this is like a festival we are celebrating around 300 years back. Like our god, the Vireshwara Swami,
Oh, 300 years back. I mean, that's not even that old.
is born from this cow dung, so we are celebrating this.
Okay, are you nervous?
No.
You're excited?
I'm not, yeah, I'm excited. This is not first time for me. I'm playing for 16 years.
Okay. And have you witnessed any healing miracles? Have you seen anyone be healed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miracles.
1, 2, 3. Happy Goraba! He's showing me the largest pile in the village right now. He's a very nice man. The whole village is very friendly. Hello. Happy Diwali. Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone here is extremely nice. I would recommend to come down here. The nicest village I've been to, maybe. Insane. The world is huge and wildly different from one another.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's in great spirits.
In this culturally homogenized, globalized planet we live in, it's easy to think that we're all the same, but truly there are some fascinating cultural differences, some ancient traditions like this that are breathtaking. Truly, everyone is smiling. Oh, there it is. There's even more. It keeps coming. More cow dung right here for Goraba. Are you excited for Goraba?
Yes.
Look at all this, the sheer quantity of cow dung. And there's even more, truly huge. This is a massive pile. Everyone has their own stockpile. Okay, we have cow. We have this man who's just leading me somewhere. Even more cow dung.
He had that tight grip on him. You know how old people sometimes, I don't know, man, sometimes old people, they have like the tightest freaking grip. It's like their hands are so strong. It's like fucking stone. I said it again. Damn it. I don't know. I was watching this just now with you guys. I don't know why I just prefaced with that. And I was like, you know, if I were to ever do this, if I were to ever go there, participate in this, you know, try to broaden my cultural horizons, I don't know. I'd probably have to pin up my hair or something, you know. I don't know if I'd want to get it in my hair.
Stockpile. Okay, we have cow. We have this man who's just leading me somewhere.
He's got that grip.
It just keeps coming. Simon, how will they move all the poop? Well, tractor. They will use tractors
Obviously.
to move all of this poop to the city center. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The logistics to move all of this cow poop, they've taken several months to collect it all. Look at all this. Look at all of this. My God. That is cow shit right behind me. That is cow shit. Slippery? Okay. And my shoe right now is covered in cow shit. Cow poop explosion. Cow poop bomb. The innovations here are breathtaking. Okay, that will be used tomorrow to transport the cow dung to the massive city center pile. Fireworks you keep hearing are celebrating Diwali. We have even more cow poop. It just keeps coming. Wow. Can I smell it? You thought that pile over there was big? You haven't seen a fraction of what you'll see tomorrow. After seeing the sheer scale of poop gathered for the festival, the next day, it was time to celebrate. I might need to throw on a hazmat very quickly. I'm out. We have traveling villagers here to celebrate. There is complete chaos happening right now. Just look. All sorts of people coming in right now. Happy Diwali, Happy Goraba. What is this right here? Is this cow dung?
No, this is just the fire.
It smells very good.
Yeah.
Hello. But before our poop-throwing war could begin, there were several other traditions involving the use of cow poop leading up to it. Very beautiful. Happy Diwali. Oh, wow, wow, wow. And holy shit. Literally.
No lie, it's a beautiful place. I mean, it's very colorful and just looks beautiful in general.
And as the festivities began, The villagers were scrounging up any remaining cow poop they could spare in time for our legendary poop-throwing war. So piece by piece, he's adding to the pile. Before you know it, it'll be a large pile. They'll get a tractor, put it in the tractor, and then the villagers are collecting piece by piece, poop by poop, more poop over there, really poop everywhere. Every piece of poop counts. Don't forget it. That right there is freshly shat. This will be extremely valuable ammunition in the poop war, and I'm excited to see it fly. I've really waited about 12 months for this day. I bought the flights 10 months ago. We're just gonna have a good time. We're just gonna have a good time. Keep in mind, women cannot throw the poop. They cannot participate. Probably a great moment where the lack of female rights in this instance benefit them and their cleanliness. Okay, all along the streets.
Interesting, they're not allowed to, women aren't allowed to participate, huh? Huh.
This is a shit show of magnitudes never before seen, a fecal fiasco of a scale never precedented. These cows are used as artillery machines. Imagine the factories in World War II. Okay, this cow's getting a little ballsy on me, scaring me a little bit. The young men, I think, are excited.
Wait, what? Double X. You said the USA currently has a law in the books that any island that's covered in guano or poop, you can claim it for the United States. Not joking. Man, we're gonna get sidetracked for 2 seconds here. Because I don't know, like, what? I don't even understand the logistics of that. How would I even look that up? U.S. law, island, poop. I mean, under what? First off, am I even saying that word? It's guano, right?
Guano.
Yeah, guano.
Guano.
I want to hear it slow.
Guano.
There we go. Under the Guano Islands Act of 1856, the United States law permits any American citizen to claim an uninhabited, unclaimed island anywhere in the world if it contains significant deposits of guano, seabird, or bat excrement. The unusual federal law, still in the books today, was originally passed to secure Miracle-Gro style fertilizer for depleted American farmland. Holy shit! Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. That's fascinating.
Piece by
Apparently bird and bat shit.
piece continues to be produced. I mean, the production rate out here is astonishing. Oh, she has more dung. And keep in mind, she will not be throwing the poop, but it'll be essential. We're witnessing the poop supply chain, if you will. And we have all of these devices to collect all the poop. I'm getting a little bit nervous now. The more cows I see, the more poop I smell. I'm like, how big can this event be? I think it's gonna be bigger than I ever imagined. And as the tractors came in, preparing to haul the poop ammunition into the town center, you might be wondering if everyone here is excited to cover themselves in cow poop and if they believe it actually has healing properties. But real quick, before we go back to India and this era of media corruption and
I'm gonna go ahead and drop that link to his channel again. I think he's doing a ground news one, if I'm not mistaken. But gonna go ahead and drop that link here in chat, guys. Tyler Oliveira, definitely check out his channel. He's got fascinating videos. Some people say, you know, he's spins a narrative, this, that, and the third. You know, regardless, I do think it's fascinating. You know, you get to see inside some of these cultures and some of these places that you may have been, you know, unaware of. I was unaware of. We've seen at least one or two of his videos on stream, and they were just fascinating to me. And generally, I mean, I found him to be respectful and stuff. I think he was going to some cities and more or less fighting with scammers and stuff like that. You could say, oh, he's stirring the pot, you know, yada, yada, yada. But I've seen some good content from him. So, you know, I highly recommend his channel. Bam, right there, Tyler Oliveira. You know. Gonna click through his stuff right there.
Tyler Oliveira for free. Thanks, Straight Arrow News. Back to the Poop Festival.
All right.
Can we ask them what the celebration?
I think I was actually wrong. Let me just clarify. I don't know what he was sponsoring, so I have no idea. Let me just make that clear. Yeah, let's go.
This tradition means to them.
The significant is just to dedicate it to the god,
Okay.
Vireshwara.
Why do
Because
they throw the poop at each other?
the Lord who appeared from this cow dung,
Yep.
one of the elders of the village, he came in the dream and told him, you celebrate this every year, I'll keep this village and you people blessed and happy. And they believe that after doing that, it helps your skin.
And has he seen that in the past? Has he seen people and their skin be healed?
In the whole village, because they play the festival every year, so nobody gets any skin.
I mean, their skin looks really freaking clear. So, at least from what I've seen so far, I'm gonna like pay attention to that. It looks super clear.
Skin disease, any skin problem.
I see. And does it work?
It's working already because nobody gets any skin disease.
Does anyone get sick from the poop when it gets in their eyes or their mouth or their nose?
No.
No. Does the village eat any of the cow poop for cancer prevention?
No.
Just the guy met. Okay, nobody.
Just the guy I bet. They're like, oh, you met Bob? Yeah, he's kind of odd. He eats shit. But no, we don't do that.
Nobody. Okay.
Just one person is exception.
Just one person. Okay.
Just one
Yeah, I
person.
meant
Just
only guy
one
eats cow poop,
dude.
apparently.
And no one in surrounding area in the villages, no one has a skin disease.
I see. Very nice. Smooth skin. Why can't the women play with the poop?
Can go in the temple, they do worshipping, they do everything else.
But the poop.
But because of the dream appeared to one of the men, he said, you men come and celebrate, the Lord said.
You will be throwing the poop?
Yes.
And how
Guys,
many?
I think it's fascinating, you know? I think this is fascinating stuff. I would love to travel like this, meet all these different types of people, get in all these different types of cultures and stuff. I mean, yeah, obviously coming from a Western viewpoint, some of this could seem silly, disgusting, whatever. But I think it's fascinating, really.
Years have you celebrated Goraba?
Since 15 years.
Does it clear your skin? What does the cow poop do to your body?
No, bro. We just throw the duck, that's all.
Just for fun.
It has been followed from many years.
I see. He said, does it heal you? He said, we just throw it at each other, bro.
Well, granted, there might be a little language barrier there, so.
Ask a Muslim his opinion on Goraba.
He will also participate.
You will participate?
Yes.
Okay, Muslims participate.
Yes.
As I told you, it's a cultural thing rather than a religious.
Cultural rather than religious. Oh, can you ask them if they've witnessed any healing miracles throughout this festival?
Celebration itself is a miracle, they say, because they don't get any skin disease. That means they're already getting blessings from God.
Amazing. Will it work in any other village or just this village? Because the prophecy, the dream happened here.
Only this, because the belief is for this village only.
Okay. Well, thank you so much.
Other villages can come and be part of it, but they're not allowed to celebrate it.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Because this seems like big skincare industry would collapse overnight if we had this festival everywhere. So while the women do not participate, she has some of the dirty work to be done here and actually collecting these piles of poop. Hi, happy Diwali. Oh, ask her if can you ask her if she wants to celebrate? Does she have any desire to be in the poop? She said no. Good to meet you. Can I see his poop? Is that okay?
Yes.
Is it okay if I see your poop? Okay, let's go. So take a look at this. All sorts of poop, barefoot, walking through here. Wow. Okay. now I
Again,
saw
I'm
something for
seeing
sure.
very clear skin.
Wow. Very good. Very good. And does
Yeah, I mean, the Nick Shirley stuff, I think we've seen some of his work. I'm not going to go down that whole rabbit hole right now. That's a whole different conversation. Have we watched anything on stream? I've seen some stuff in my own time. The luring centers and all that good stuff. I don't know. I think these dudes, some people will say they're putting narratives on it and stuff like that. I think there's a certain amount of media literacy people should have or use when they're, watching different stuff and make up your own decisions. I think it's great to have people going out to different places and exposing or just bringing things to light, whether it's different cultures and festivals and traditions and things of that nature, or whether it's fraud, abuse. Now, granted, you would have to discern and do your own research and see if they're being biased or whatever. But I think it's good to have people out there doing this stuff. That's just kind of how I feel. Hey, what's going on with you, Tilly? All right, let's continue.
Has he seen anyone get sick from the poop getting in their eyes or mouth?
No. Scientific इससे मतलब लोग ठीक होते हैं.
He was saying scientific what?
Sir, scientific. This I am an environmental lab assistant in Mysore. I am killed the bacteria. Scientific is ಬರ್ತದೆ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇದು.
When it's saying so benefit for the earth as a manure, it's very beneficial, it is believed for your body. Also, he believes scientific.
And to my surprise, I went back to the temple as the festivities began. A mainstream news reporter was here. France. Okay, France. Okay. You traveled all the way from France?
No, I came from Bangalore.
Bangalore, but French news station.
Yes.
Okay, very nice. We have another photographer right here. Keep in mind, while mainstream news can upload coverage of cultural events like these,
ಸಗಣಿ ಹಬ್ಬನ ಯಾಕೆ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಬೀರೇಶ್ವರ ಸ್ವಾಮಿಯವರು ಲಿಂಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಗಣಿನೊಳಗಡೆ ಜನ್ಮ ತಾಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ.
and it's considered journalism, it seems like when individuals like myself go, it's a racist attack on their culture. Sigh. In fact, 2 weeks ago, I uploaded this teaser clip of this poop throwing festival. And it's evolved into tens of thousands of Indian nationalists trying to ruin my life.
Hey bro, I wanna fuck your sister, man. I wanna put my dick inside on your sister's pussy. You wanna suck my dick, you motherfucker, you son of bitch.
But of course, I've gone through far too much shit to
I'm sorry, that just dude, that reminds me of playing Xbox 360 when I was a kid. Oh my gosh, the voice messages you would get from people were just fantastic. I got a few messages like that. Oh, I got more than a few messages. Oh man, good times. Now you get kicked and banned for saying anything offensive on anywhere. But man, you used to really be able to go in online on people. It was good times, you know? We're losing something as a culture.
Upload this video.
Tell me your full name. 1 minute. What do you do? How old are you? And where are you from?
My name is Tyler Oliveira. I'm 25 years old. I've traveled nearly 10,000 miles from Texas, USA. I thought it was a myth. I thought it was a legend. I thought it was fiction. And now here I am with everyone, ready to celebrate, ready to see the poop fly, the shit smear, and to celebrate an amazing holiday, hopefully. Thank you for having me, everyone.
Excuse me.
Holy shit. Let Garaba begin. Now they're bringing the poop our direction. Ready to be smeared and thrown at the children. Let the shit go begin! Happy Garaba! An amazing event. I want to give a shout out to the village. You guys are amazingly hospitable, kind people. Happy Diwali. God bless you. God bless India. Let the shit show begin!
Fun, man. He looks like he's having a good time, man. This is great. Oh my lord.
Let's catch up with the poop. You gotta catch up with the poop. Okay. The cow poop has been released. More poop. Mayday, mayday. Oh, whew. This thing on this one's next level. This is gargantuan. This is more poop than we ever could have imagined. A full truckload of cow poop being unloaded right now. It's gonna be a ton worth of poop. But before the adult men battle it out in a
So yeah, something tells me this is cow poop is probably much more sanitary than. I'm actually curious about that now. I imagine cow poop. I don't know why. I'm thinking cow poop is more sanitary than human poop. So let me. I don't know. I'm gonna look that up. In a strictly biological and environmental sense, cow poop is often considered quote unquote safer or more benign for certain uses like fertilization, obviously, but neither is truly sanitary. The comparison generally favors cow waste because of diet and the risk of disease transmission. Yeah, that's more or less what I was thinking. Human waste contains a higher concentration of human infectious pathogens and viruses because we are the primary hosts. Cow waste can contain zoonotic pathogens, diseases that jump from animals to humans, like E. coli or salmonella, but the overall variety of human-specific diseases is lower. There's the dietary impact and environmental safety. Cow manure is widely used as fertilizer because its nutrient profile is ideal for soil health. In contrast, using human waste, often called night soil, for crops requires intense composting, sometimes up to 2 years, to ensure human-specific parasites and pathogens are fully neutralized. See, I didn't know that. I thought you could use like more or less any shit for fertilizer. I didn't realize you would want to take extra precautions or like compost it further to use as manure, essentially. So that's interesting. Interesting. Okay. Okay.
A size larger than your imagination is capable of conceiving, the kids first have a smaller scale battle of their own. Oh! It's a war zone. Battle's over. And the kids go into another playpen right here. Okay, they're getting mad at each other. Hey, it just never ends. This is phenomenal. Now, will you be playing?
I've seen y'all mention Firestarter as well. Yeah.
I gotta say it. The smell's starting to get to me. I'm gonna get hit. I'm gonna walk out of here coming to the ship. Hey! Good people. Oh, they spared me. They spared me. Oh no! Oh! I've been covered. I've been hit. I've been hit. As the kids marched to and from every house in the village, battling it out, some were having fun and some were not. Direct hit! He's good! Run!
Is that like one of his cameramen or something?
Yeah, get him! Evacuate! He got hit. And while the kids finished their poop war, the battle preparations for the grown men were nearly complete. My God. Look at the sheer scope of poop right here. Look at how much shit there is. Oh my God, I'm slipping. Just look at how much there is. There's a lot of poop right here. My feet instantly sunk into it. Unbelievable quantities of shit right here. Truckloads of poop just dumped out into the main city street right now. Oh my goodness. Unfathomable quantities of shit. That one smells. Another truckload. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 truckloads of poop right here. May the shit be with you. Unbelievable. Just wiping it. Powerful scent. We're gonna recharge and prepare for war. With the poop unloaded.
I would think you'd get used to the smell. Obviously, he's coming from, the United States, so it's gonna be pretty brutal for him. But if you lived there a while, I would think you'd get used to the smell. Again, I lived in like a more, rural area when I was a kid, and you just kind of are used to the smell.
Loaded, the march towards the battlefield had begun. They're ready to go. Here they are. All right. But first, these guys rolled in the grass. Wow. Then the men gave this donkey a bath in the water for some reason. I did almost slip. Oh shit! Go back, move back! My God! Get over here! My friend here. Look at
well, there are women, but they said women are not allowed to participate in the festival itself. Is what he was saying that they were saying. So.
This donkey man is going through hell. And finally, the gladiators entered the Poop Coliseum.
Where are you from?
USA, Texas. Okay. Take them off?
Yes.
Okay. The dogs are coming off.
Okay.
Will you be covered in poop by the end of this?
Yeah, it's okay. Thank you.
My friend, I may be too. I'm nervous. Time for war. Everyone get in your stations. Okay, yes. They're going for it. Oh my God. My goodness. Unbelievable. Happy Gorama! I'm covered in shit. I got hit. And I swear, the moment I stepped in the pile of poop, it nearly swallowed me whole. It sucks me in. Oh, just disgusting. This is unbelievable. While I was hesitant to get my hands dirty, I realized the throwing of this poop was far more violent and aggressive than I expected. This was war. While the men were throwing poop meteors, enough to concuss each other,
those are some giant piles they're throwing on each other.
I think I could be a war journalist without getting shot in the crossfire. What the fuck? Hey, pray for me! He says come play with me like the Joker! I'm gonna cover you! Oh my God! I'm covered in shit! Oh my God! India's Poop Throwing Festival! The smell in here is inexplicable! No! Please spare me, God! I'm covered in shit!
Got him right in the mouth.
I gotta throw up! Hold on, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God! Oh my God!
Does he actually throw up? Yeah, he probably just spits it out.
Okay. Any clean part of my body will do.
So you want water?
Just a paper towel, anything. Okay. They got me good. I was defeated.
Hey, he was respectful enough to not do it, while he was in there. He at least ran out.
What if what the Indians online had said about me was true? Was my immune system weak and was my mind
White skin fails to withstand Indian climate. Develops infection after playing with cow dung.
even weaker? How could this be the thing that broke me? I had traveled over 10,000 miles for this day. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay, I'm good. Let's try it again. And I couldn't let India down as their first participant from America. I refused to let them.
No way. No, well, I mean, obviously you got to dress everything up. That'd be crazy if he was the first participant from America. It's hard to believe, though. Would you guys do this? I think I would. Yeah, if I was over there at that time and everything, it would just be interesting, one, to witness, but, I mean, if you're there, I mean, it is what it is, right? Again, I think I'd be a little weirded out about, having it all, smothered in my hair and shit. But, yeah.
Poop win. I gotta try again. I'm so sorry. I had to make it all the way through to the other side of the battlefield.
Y'all like it. Okay, some of y'all no. You say, okay, you're a woman, so you wouldn't be able to. Okay, well, let's say, okay, that's a cheating answer a little bit. Let's say you were allowed to, Jimbalina. Would you do it? Y'all said no, but definitely wearing a hairnet. Okay, see, there you go. But you might do it. You said hell no.
No. Oh, brutality. a fatality. Let's just go for it. Let's just go for it. So I loaded up on ammunition. All right, thank you. He's instantly reloading. All right, thank you. This guy right here.
You're saying if you could, you would. You say the great cow mother loves them. Freya, it sounds like you would do it. Let's see. Casey Hurst said down with the patriarchy earlier. Exactly, you know, it's shit for everybody, you know?
And began pushing forward towards fecal nirvana.
Let's go for it. It's very fun. It is. It's pretty fun.
Well, Tilly, I said if it wasn't gendered, but regardless. Yeah.
I like it. Oh, thank you. This is complete warfare.
Alright, that was crazy. I think this is essentially the end of the video. Hold up, is there anything more really? I think the rest is him just kind of playing and shit here. He survived. It looks like he survived.
Please come, sit down, please sit down. That was shittier than I expected. Oh, yes. You want water? Take one, yes. That was the shittiest experience of my life. I don't even know what to say right now.
Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true.
My ass beaten there. These guys don't play around. I got mosh pit, but worse. I pray to God I don't get E. coli, salmonella, hello, please take it. Or Gerardia. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you.
Probably gonna watch his mouth out.
That was the shittiest experience of my life. It is kind of fun throwing it at people straight in the head. It's pretty satisfying. That was fun. It was fun. Would I recommend it? No. Am I happy to enjoy it? I guess. Do I ever want to come back to this again? No. Will I ever forget this? Absolutely not. Was everyone here extremely nice? Absolutely. Amazingly kind village. And I will definitely be doing blood work very soon. No. If you enjoyed that, go support us at patreon.com/Tyler.
Yeah, guys, go check out his channel. That was awesome. That was awesome. I finally got around to watching this. I've been meaning to watch it forever, so. And I'd say that's a wholesome video. You know, I mean, I know he gets hate and stuff, but that really seemed like a wholesome video, all in all. He seemed rather respectful, in my opinion. But that's Tyler Oliveira, everybody. I think that was a solid video. He's got a great channel. He gets himself into all sorts of situations, all sorts of, you know, exploration around the world, and I'm sure we're gonna come across his channel again here in the future. I've checked out some of his stuff, but that's it for him for now. That was awesome. That was really cool. Oh my gosh. How did I do this? Oh, there we go. That beautiful black hole. What happens to all this shit after the party? That's a good question. I wonder if they just, you know, pack it up, essentially, get the tractors and take it to the fields, I imagine. That's what I would think they do. Now we just need a group of New England woke white women to protest the village elders to demand the women to be included. I don't know if that would work, man. But, you know, different cultures and stuff. But hey, maybe, you know, if somebody wanted to have this type of festival in another country or another place, they could start their own festival and let it be open to everybody, you know, of all genders and everything, you know what I mean? So, yeah. Shit festival coming to a city near you. All right, cool. So we got that off the list. What time is it? It doesn't even matter. Let me see here. So shit video. Cross that one out here. All right, what else we got? You know, you guys recommended something. I'm not sure if this is what you recommended, though. So let me look it up. Pull this over here for a second. Yeah, I'll use this one. We're going all over the world. This next one's Japan. Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys are going to have to... I forget who recommended this to me, but Think Before You Sleep. Yeah, I'm familiar with this channel. They made a few videos on Japan. So I don't know which one you were specifically recommending me to watch. I'm familiar with some of this one. Oh, that one. I know what you were talking about. Yes. This was on the list. Did I watch this already? I'm familiar with some of this drama. Give me one sec, though.
Chris's comment on her video.
Okay, this is a totally different. Yeah, this is a completely different thing, but we'll see here. You said 1 month ago. This is okay. Let me double check. This says 5 months ago. Oh, this one. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Okay, I thought it was this other one. Let me see what this is. Oh yeah, this sounds super cool. Oh wait. Oh okay. I see what this is. This is. I think this is a continuation of the drama, if I'm not mistaken. But I've dropped the ball on learning Japanese. It's something I want to pick back up. Oh my gosh, I keep picking it up and setting it down. So I'm super into this. I think this is gonna be fun. Somebody mentioned a Dick Festival. I don't think this is the Dick Festival one. Fertility Day, Japan. Okay, so it's called Fertility Day. Gotcha. Like I said, I think the one that we wanted to do. Well, actually, I want to do both of them, but we're only going to get to one at this point, and we'll save the next one for the next stream. Fertility Day. Just a little note of that. I don't know if this is about that, because Katari was saying Japan is the title of the video, and I have that pulled up. I don't think this is the Fertility Day one. Let me actually just double check something though. Guys, you can join the Black Hole Discord. You could shoot me links to stuff. You could join our group calls, jump on stream, all that good stuff. I don't think we're doing a group call on stream today because we are... Well, I think by the time we get through all this, I'll be rather tired, and I'm trying not to fall asleep on you guys. I keep falling asleep either on stream or in the group calls. So go ahead and join the Discord. It's 18 plus though, so just keep that in mind. If you are not, I'm sorry, but you can't be in the black hole. All right. Oh, fertility. That's what I was looking up. Is the fertility one to think before you sleep? It doesn't have to be think before you sleep. We could check out somebody else, especially if we're going to do this video from them. Just because I like to, I don't know, rotate through people. Sounds weird, but you get what I mean. Okay, yeah, I don't think it's one of his videos, but we'll do the fertility festival at some point. Wow. Okay, I'm seeing stuff from it. What? Yo, this is ridiculous. I don't even know if I could actually do this one on stream. I I'll have to double check if I can even do this on stream. Just because like stream rules, I do feel like are a little bit more strict than video rules. If I did do this on stream, I would have to maybe not do the vertical stream, the phone stream, because the phone stream and the desktop stream, I think they're treated differently for certain content. But we'll get around to doing this somehow. If I can't do it on stream here, guys, if you have Rumble, check me out. I have a Rumble. I basically have no followers over there. So go to Rumble, follow me on Rumble, because I only need like a handful of subscribers or followers or whatever there to be able to stream there. And I think I'd be able to stream this on Rumble. If I can't do that, then maybe we'll do like a Discord stream. And we'll like do these videos or something. But same name on Rumble, Astrolarius. I should actually be pushing that. I'm not streaming there now. Oh yeah, because I need to be verified. So anyway, to anybody out there. But that's where we could probably do this one. Not gonna be able to do this one on stream today, I don't think. Stay for the hairs, stay for the shit. Hope most of y'all have a good one. Oh, are you out of here, Crazy Horse? Heyo, hey yo, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Anybody that's out of here already, that's getting out of here. Appreciate y'all. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, Tremuda cheese. What do you got? What do you got me googling, man? What do you got me googling? Ramunda. Oh, I spelled it wrong. My bad. Stop it. I know of some of this stuff by a different word, but there's no way people eat this. Stop it. Schmegma. Yeah, that word I know. And I saw a candle, and if the candle was made out of it, that's fucking... I don't know about that one. Oh, Framunda. Duh. I enjoyed Portrait View chat. I think this one is going to be interesting. It's more about culture and language and why simulation is important. Okay, cool, cool, cool. From under these nuts was the joke. You're killing me. No, it was great. Okay. Just check something. Cool. Everything's clear over there. Let me put these damn chats next to each other because I keep missing your guys' chats. Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's good. That's fine. Okay. Damn. I feel like I need to change. Hold on, let me change something. I'm gonna change the title just to Japan. Which is gonna be really funny if I forget to change the title to something else after this video posts. It'll be very confusing to people if they were to go back and watch the VOD. Okay, cool. Change that one. Change this one. All right, very good. In fact, I should probably... That's okay, that's good. That's good. That one, and that one. Cool. Cool. Oh, only 3 hours? We made it through a decent amount. Let's see, we made it through 2 videos in 3 hours. That's actually not bad. That's not bad, considering. We watched, let's see, it's like an hour's worth of videos, probably. It only took me 3 hours. Whereas the other day, we made it through 30 minutes of a video in 4 hours. And we didn't even finish the video. So we're doing pretty good here. If you guys are enjoying and you haven't already, you know what to do. Okay? Support the Black Hole stream, the Black Hole radio broadcast. Let's get into it. So, this is coming from Think Before You Sleep. Let me go ahead and show their channel. Drop a link as I always do. Bam! Pretty sure I'm subscribed to them on my other browser. Yeah, let's get it. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link to their channel. This video we're watching is called Japan. I have a feeling I know what they get into. But for the most part, this is fresh to me. I don't think I've ever seen this video in particular. Yeah, no, I did the heavy lifting looking up the damn, what you guys had me look up, that special cheese, okay? I went straight to Google Images. It was like safe search. I was like, get out of here, safe search. Anyway. These nuts. You know what's funny? You say that. You said there's deli meat brand. The sausage is called These Nuts. I'm trying to think. If you type in D's in the chat, hold up. Let me see. Is it D's? No, I think it's exclamation point. D's, no space. Wait for it. I think it's gonna work. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I can't really describe to you why it does that. I mean, I can. Maybe it's set up like that. But anyway. Oh no, know that guy. I know that guy. I think I see that you sent me some stuff. So this might be one of the last ones though for the stream. I do have some other stuff that you guys recommended. The hell? Why can't I see? That I do want to check out. But I think, how long is this? Oh, shit. This is an hour long. So we'll see how much we can get through this, but it could take 2.5 hours to get through this, considering like how I do things. Maybe even 3 hours. So we might even have to break this one into parts because, oof, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot to do, guys. It might be my last one, and then I wanted to hang out in the Discord with y'all after stream, and I wanted to have some energy for that. I was, listen to music, kick it. I don't know, play some chess or something. You guys are into that. I've been meaning to get like chess games going and stuff. I know Tony B. I wonder what he's up to right now, but he likes playing chess, and I told him we'd eventually get that rolling in the Discord. So, yeah. Let me go ahead and while you guys drag the nuts out of the sack, did I post this link? I think I did, but I'm going to just post it one more time just to make sure I did. So I like doing that. I showed the channel. Think before you sleep. This is called Japan. Let's go ahead and hop into it.
One of the biggest lies that we have been telling in Western media is that Japan does not have feminism. I think it's really funny when people say that feminism...
Okay. We're about to jump all into this. Give me 1 second, though. Before I get... Because I know once I get deep into this, I'm going to be locked in. So let me just stretch my legs real quick. I want to crack my back and stretch my legs. Oh my Lord. Yes. There we go. Okay. Stretch, get some blood flow going. Oh, that felt good. Okay, very good. Yes. Everyone's dragging these nuts. Ayo. I love to see it. Something else you could type in the chat. A lot of y'all probably already know about this one. It just cracks me up. It tickles me. I don't know why. I'm so childish. But no exclamation point or anything like that. Exclamation. I always say that wrong. Exclamation point. You don't need to do it. You just type in Uranus. The planet, guys. The planet. Okay? That one cracks me up, okay? It tickles me. Weather. Yes, you could also check the weather in different places. Exclamation point weather. And then the city. In fact, what I think I'm going to do for that is maybe get rid of the exclamation part thing. Maybe. Just so it's like simpler for people. See? It's so stupid. I know. But hey, guys, sometimes, you know, being childish and stuff, it's funny. Where did I put that? Right here. $91? It was really hot. Well, it's been like hot all night. I was like airing out like room and everything and just had like the fan on and stuff, and it's been pretty humid. So you said that's nice and my well, yeah, you're coming from, how hot does it get where you're from, Jimbalina? Like, yeah. How hot does it get there? Sort of like on a regular basis, and then what's kind of an extreme for you guys over there? I want to say it was probably about 80 here. Yeah, it's probably about 80. I don't know. The humidity makes it a little worse. And I had my hair out today when I was kind of out and about, so I think that heats me up. When my hair's out, I feel 10 degrees hotter, 5 to 10 degrees hotter. So it's like I'm wearing a blanket, or it's kind of like a hat. It insulates very well. Hot day is 45 degrees Celsius. I hate to do this. What is 45 degrees Celsius in American? I can look it up, but I'll probably just have to look it up. I'm assuming that's somewhere around 100. Or is it like 110 or something? High is 65 tomorrow. I seen it snow in the mountains today. That was actually quite odd. Huh. You guys are going to make me Google this, aren't you? All right, I'll look it up. Oh, 113. Thank you. 113. Yeah, that's pretty hot. So then that means 49 is probably like, what, 120, 122 or something like that. I just forget the conversion. Damn. That is pretty hot, I have to say. Now, is it a dry heat? Like, what kind of heat you guys got going on there? Is a lot of humidity? 120. Okay, yeah. Oh, that coffee was good. I wish I had more. This week's average in Florida is 93 with max humidity. Woo! Yeah, it's a dry heat. Okay. I feel like a dry heat is a little easier just because you can escape it. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, it's a big, yeah, right. But up north you get more humid tropical heat. Okay, cool. I was just curious. Always learning little bits and pieces about where you guys are from and stuff. It's very, very cool. Okay, let us begin here. Sure, we probably shouldn't have started talking about this because now I feel hot. Guys, am I just having hot flashes? Am I getting old? I am getting old. I am old. I just remember my mom being like, "Oh, I'm getting hot flashes. I'm getting hot flashes." Oh my Lord. Anyway, man, that guy, yo, Chris over here, like, yo, what's your address? Holy shit. Yep, guys, I'm getting that menopause. I'm getting that menopause. Okay, we're back. We're back with it. There's only 3 cities in Australia, and you're trying to narrow it down to the exact one they're at. Come on now. I'm just messing with y'all. All right, let's get it. This is Japan. That's the name of the video. From Think Before You Sleep.
One of the biggest lies that we have been telling in Western media is that Japan does not have feminism. I think it's really funny when people say that feminism doesn't exist in Japan because you are seeing it. I am obviously a feminist myself, so I support Japanese feminists.
Nobody cares. I swear these activists are the most annoying people on the planet. They constantly throw out the dumbest takes while pretending to be intelligent.
But you also kind of advocate a lot for feminism here in Japan.
I think a lot of feminists in Japan are trying to advocate for people to feel free to do what they want. And not only that, but to also not feel the pressure to become like a housewife or something like that, which you can do if you want to. But I think that you should have that choice and be able to say, okay, do I want to do this or do I want to have my career or do both?
Yes, that is the same person from the first video. She was using a face filter, which is, never mind. Anyway, her great solution to helping a country that's already in an extreme birthing crisis is to take a population that's known for working so many hours that they can't develop a social life and encourage more of them to enter the workforce. Well, then how do you fix the population crisis? Oh, right. We'll just fix that problem by destroying Japan's culture with mass third world immigration.
You stress the importance of like feminism having been around in Japan for much longer than we have. Is this something you regularly face in your comments as well? That, oh, you're a foreigner coming to Japan, you're bringing Western ideals here. It's not your place to speak about this.
Definitely. And I think people love to say like, oh, you're a white woman. I'm like, yeah, but I'm talking about stuff. I've researched this. And it's all Japanese literature that I've looked at whenever I talk about these things.
No, you haven't. Which books? You certainly didn't read them in Japanese.
Okay, so she's not Japanese. Okay, interesting.
Because I've looked at your content, and there is no way that you know enough Japanese to read college-level material. She says in the podcast that she only really studied Japanese for a year, which is nowhere near enough time to get literate enough to read difficult books. She doesn't speak Japanese in any of her videos, which is a red flag. And the subtitles that she writes in videos like this on her YouTube channel are so awkward that they were almost certainly written by AI. So it looks like she uses AI for more than just face filters.
But I'm hoping that the more I talk about these things, the more that people will start to bring awareness. And I'm really hoping that we'll start to see more Japanese people and foreigners alike come together and think, okay, well, clearly this is not the exact image of Japan I had, and that's a good thing because it means that we can see what we have to change.
This is what I find to be most annoying. This girl is from England. She has been living in Japan for like 5 minutes. She doesn't speak the language, and she's like, yeah, we have to change everything about this country.
That would make me feel a bit weird. I don't know that I could go to somebody else's country. Be like, okay, I'm going to start making changes now, guys. You know what would make this place better? Now, I guess if there's like obvious, like, terrible things going on, but that could be rather culturally insensitive. Obviously, if I go to a country and they're like beating a slave in like the middle of like town square, I'd be like, well, that's kind of wild. Maybe that could be done away with. But is it really my place? I mean, I can speak my mind, I suppose, but I mean, depending what you're talking about, it just feels a bit weird. Actually, give me 1 sec. Let me reset my mic just in case there's latency. All right, I'm back. Yo, testing. Yay. This commentator is Think Before You Sleep. I haven't watched their videos in a long time. So again, I have no clue what we're getting into. So it's an interesting start so far. But let's get into it.
Story of America is, shut up. This is the most annoying type of person, and as for me, as someone who has studied Japanese for years, if there are any political thoughts in my mind about Japan, it's not about how I can change all the things about their society that I don't like, but it is instead about how I can export the good things about Japan, like their very low crime rates. Which brings us to modern-day Twitter, where Elon Musk just made it so that posts by Japanese people auto-translate into English, and posts by English people auto-translate into Japanese, and
I'm trying to think of how I feel about that. I don't know if YouTube does that, because every now and then we would get a Japanese commenter. I've had like a couple languages in the chat. Maybe that's why it's awkward for some of the people's comments. Maybe it's auto-translating it. I would prefer it to show a Japanese comment or hiragana, katakana, kanji, whatever, and allow me to click a button to translate it. I could see the use case, or at least maybe give a function to toggle it on and off, whether it does it automatically. But then if it does it automatically, putting a disclaimer, like maybe some sort of a symbol or something that tells you that, oh, this was translated. This was translated from such and such. I think that would be cool.
After about 20 minutes of this, it started a cultural revolution that resulted in this flag here. Japanese people found out how much Americans liked them, and Americans found out how much cultural appreciation of America that there is in Japan. So basically the sentiment of this moment in history was both countries saying, wait, you guys love steak, hate mass immigration, and have annoying violent leftists in your country too?
I'm going to go back on that. Freya, what were you saying? You said overgeneralization and the amount of assumptions. Are you talking about with the commentator? Guys, we're 3 minutes in. YouTube likes to auto-translate titles. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Several languages don't translate if that is true. Spanish and Russian is always there. Okay. Jimbalina. I thought it already had a toggle function. I'm going to have to look next time I'm on X. I don't spend too much time on X. I go there for some news stuff sometimes just to see if there's breaking news. It's nice to get X is good for like quick information when something's breaking. And I don't know about the functionality on YouTube. I'll have to look into that. I'm curious. I left that alone. Yeah, the auto dub. Oh my gosh. Yes, I will read subtitles. The auto dubbing is horrendous. And they have, sometimes I'll see creators put like a disclaimer in their description or something along those lines, or a pinned comment where they'll say, hey, this was auto dubbed. And I'm like, oh, great. So I'll switch it back to the original language because it's horrible. It just sounds horrendous. Maybe that'll improve over time, but I would prefer to at least just hear somebody's their natural voice, and I'll just read subtitles. I mean, I'm used to reading subtitles anyway, so I don't have an issue with it. I think machine translation is perfect if gravity does it. Some anime dubs are funny, but generally I'll go. Yeah, no, generally I go sub. The only time that I've been like okay with going dub, I mean, there are good dubs, but I think I know which funny one you were talking about. My brother was showing me a funny dub of an anime. I can't recall it right now off the top of my head, the name of it. I do like dubbing if I did want something in the background, because obviously if you're watching it with subtitles, you got to watch and read it. But if you wanted it in the background, I listened to like a little bit of One Piece when I was catching up with it dubbed, just because of how much filler and flashbacks they had when I wanted to catch up on the show. It wasn't much. I probably listened to like 98 or 99% of it in Japanese. But there was like, when I was catching up with the last little bit, I think I was getting through Wano. I think I listened to a tiny bit of that in dub. Probably less than 20 episodes or like 10 episodes or something. Ghost Stories. That might have been it. I'm gonna have him send it to me. He was showing me some dubbed anime, and I think it was okay. Is there a cat that talks? And that doesn't really narrow it down with anime, but a cat that talks, and it says just out of pocket stuff. In fact, there's just a lot of out of pocket stuff. I watched Naruto dubbed, FML. Yeah, when I was younger, I watched it dubbed, but I ended up finishing Shippuden. I think Shippuden I watched subbed, or at least I ended watching it subbed. But then again, I got caught up on the anime and I ended up reading the manga. Okay, it was that one. He was showing me clips from that and I was dying. I can watch dub stuff. That's what keeps me from watching. Oh, you can't watch dub stuff. That's what keeps me from watching the hyped Korean movies people talk about. Yeah, you gotta watch it subbed, bro. You gotta watch it subbed. You said it's overrated. I've only seen clips from it. One Piece I watch a lot of dubbed because the audio is fucked in the Japanese copies, or was earlier on, and it's hard to listen to. Now I think it's great. I could see maybe the earlier ones, maybe. Although I imagine they've cleaned them up or something. It's just crazy because I've restarted One Piece before, and it's just funny when you watch the first, I don't know how many episodes it would be, but let's just say the first 20 to 100 episodes. Whew, that animation has changed so much over time. Because obviously, One Piece came out in 90? I'm going to be wrong, but in the 90s, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe 2000. Oh, wait, you're out of here, Jimbalina? No! Hey, appreciate you for coming through, though. As always, take care over there. Don't overheat. Years of waiting, yeah. Oh, they lost a lot of old. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, take care. Well, let's continue.
And have annoying, violent leftists in your country too? It's a little depressing learning that Japan has these screaming idiots too, but also seeing on Twitter that we both have the same trauma has been like cultural group therapy.
It's so funny because I forgot, or I didn't realize sort of what we were getting into with this video, but I know who this is gonna rub the wrong way. I didn't realize like what angle this video was gonna take and stuff. I thought it was something completely different, so this is gonna be interesting.
Between the Japanese and Americans.
Japanese Twitter and American Twitter and English Twitter, we're kind of all bonding over being incredibly racist and hating illegal immigrants and migrants in general.
So there was a very positive shaking of hands between the Japanese and Americans, but the part that I think is more relevant to this video is that this change to how Twitter works revealed that a lot of political tactics that are being used to degrade America are also being used to degrade Japan. And ever since Nick Shirley exposed that Somalian immigrants in Minnesota were scamming taxpayers out of, hundreds of millions of dollars, we've also started asking where else these scams are being run, because if you think it's only happening in Minnesota, you're an idiot. Now, we've been told that we need these people in America due to labor shortages, but considering, all of the theft, and considering research like this that indicates that people from these cultures marked in yellow, orange, and red are a net negative on society, or at best, provide little to no economic value, I think that excuse is bullshit.
A long-term fiscal impact of immigrants in the Netherlands, differentiated by motive, source region, and generation. You know, figure 2, net contribution of first-generation immigrants for 42 regions of origin with re-immigration. The Netherlands is colored with the results of the native Dutch reference, a hypothetical immigrant with the characteristics of the average native Dutch person. Wait, what? The Netherlands is colored with the results of the native Dutch reference. So is this only for the Dutch, essentially? Source, region, and generation. I would have to look into this more. So, I mean, this isn't something. What I'm gathering, though, is that this would be in context of immigrants to the Netherlands. So I don't even know how useful this information would be. Like, this could be, like Freya was saying, like an overgeneralization. But we're just going to continue here.
Shit. But look where else the labor shortage excuse is being used.
The number of foreigners working in Japan hits an all-time high.
It's quite a cool thing to see. Much needed, given the decline of population. The LDP, the ruling government over the last sort of decade, has been kind of sneakily bringing in more and more people. They did it.
Yeah, Kataru, that's what I was thinking. I guess what I was saying is, you know, I wouldn't generalize that to the whole world. So, yeah.
Done a pretty good job bringing in sort of 250,000 foreigners a year to fill the gap of workers, because there just aren't enough young people.
250,000 a year. What is Japan's population? Isn't it like 90 million or 100 million? Let me double check that. I think considering its geographical size, it's a rather decent amount of people. Japan population. Wow. Okay, I was off. Sorry, my bad. 124 million. I was undershooting a little bit there. So 124 million. Wow, that's a lot of people. Considering America only has like 340 million.
In Japan to fill all the jobs, the vacancies that are popping up.
Okay, so you have a few less 7-Elevens in Japan until the birth rates go back up. It's not a major sacrifice. Just watch to the next corner and you'll find another one. So
you can see the Europeans are more productive along with the American continent. It's 100 plus million. Yeah.
Supposedly these work visas are for stuff like taking care of the elderly. But if you just walk around Tokyo for like 20 minutes, you can see that many of the newcomers are not working those types of jobs. Now, one especially nosy American foreigner might say, hey, why not do some investigation to see if you can create an effective plan of action to get Japanese people to have more kids, instead of importing tons of people from China on work visas who very often report that they hate Japanese people. If the ruling party in Japan has to sneak immigrants into the country, then that's probably because it's a policy that Japanese citizens don't like. But doesn't this sound so similar to America, where you have numerous different groups of third worlders who reside in our country, who wave the flags of their country of origin as they say America is a horrible place? Which brings us to this incredibly interesting video here from Japan of some sort of protest or demonstration with signs in English about racism, and if you slow it down, you can see that it's full of liberal women who clearly aren't Japanese.
According to their fashion and no shame dancing middle of the street, they're probably the Westerners.
Yeah, I wouldn't go protesting in another country. That's my own personal thing. Unless I was a citizen of the country, if I got, you know, like dual citizenship or citizenship.
And then they're holding this. So it's I stand against racism. This is basically Japanese communist propaganda. I need to explain this. This is just a kind of group of people who call racist everyone. Everyone who against immigrations, everyone who against mass immigrations, everyone talk about foreigners, they call you racist. So they're kind of like super toxic in Japanese society, in my opinion. And I really think it's rude. They moved to Japan because I think they don't love where they're from, and they love Japan, and they moved to Japan, right? Why do they think Japan should change for them?
Again, as an American?
Yeah, I kind of feel the same way. I think if I'm gonna protest in another country, I have to at least be able to speak their language fluently, I think, or well enough to get by. And again, I probably want to be a citizen. I can't be a tourist in somebody's country and be protesting. That feels weird to me. Again, that might be context-based. Maybe that would change with certain types of context, but it just doesn't really feel like my place. I generally hit people like this. I'm out. Also, yes, you're a racist. Eat shit, dude. All right, Tilly, take it easy. Appreciate you for coming through. As per the usual. Are you talking to me? I'm talking to everybody, but I was sort of bouncing off of what the Japanese dude was saying. I'm assuming he was Japanese. And I was talking to you earlier when I was responding to one of your messages.
I feel seen. I feel...
Oh, unless you're talking about Tilly. I think Tilly was talking about the creator of the video.
Heard, because we have annoying white liberal communists in our country too, and we hate them.
I just think it's hilarious because who the fuck are you to tell somebody else that they can't live here? Because you were born here? Obviously you never learned how to check your privilege, and other people just want to come here and live a prosperous life. Who the fuck are you to tell somebody else, I'm better than you? I deserve a nice life, you don't. Who the fuck are you to say that?
Well, since you asked, I'm an American citizen, and as an American citizen, I will say that it's not the moral obligation of Americans to allow newcomers to live here. If they want nice lives, then they can fight to fix their own countries. In fact, we don't have to let any immigrants live here. As for Japan, they don't have to let any of these communist immigrants live in their country either. They can just kick them out. Why would they take any of this shit from people who aren't even Japanese?
Japan is not a communist country. We don't want communism in Japan, okay? This Red Rose group, anyone who against them, you are racist. And just remember, they were professional of making racism out of nowhere.
Anyone who knows anything about communism doesn't want it in their country. So, much like in America, a lot of Japanese people have been pretty vocal about how they don't want tons of newcomers to flood into their country, and the newcomers aren't exactly peaceful about that. Which brings us to Yusuke Kawai, who's sort of a famous right-wing troll in Japan. If you want to have an American equivalent, maybe Alex Stein going to council meetings and doing stuff like this would be a good comparison.
AOC, my favorite big booty Latina. I love you, AOC. You're my favorite.
Gosh.
Look at that booty on AOC. That's my favorite.
He is, I forget, was it Alex Stein, I think is his name? He's crazy.
I love it. My favorite, AOC. Nice to meet you, AOC.
Again, Yusuke is sort of a Japanese version of that. And so recently, he was just north of Tokyo in Saitama, protesting a Kurdish festival because there's been a lot of friction between Japanese people and Muslims in recent years. And gee, I can't imagine why. Could it be because Muslims routinely try to force their values and Sharia law on the people of the countries they immigrate to? Or could it be the culture of violence that Muslim immigrants are known for?
Digital monsters.
Oh, so I see the Japanese have known about this stuff for a while. Anyway, so at this
was that
Kurdish
legit? I haven't watched Digimon in so long. Was that legit? Hold up. Or does jihad mean something different in Japanese? You know, we need to continue. It's taking me forever to get through this.
About this stuff for a while. Anyway, so at this Kurdish festival, someone punched Yusuke. Obviously, I can't show the actual hit because of YouTube, but it's pretty easy to find on Twitter. Now, I'll be honest, Yusuke reacted to the hit a little dramatically, kind of like he was auditioning to play professional basketball.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious about how hard the dude hit him, because I'm like, really? You're laying on the ground like that? I mean, but if somebody clocks you with a sucker punch, I mean, you might hit the ground. I mean, especially if it is a sucker punch, right? I think I'd be on my feet really quick, though, personally. That's just like, that's a me thing. If they don't knock me out, of course. AOC actually stopped. Yeah, that's an old clip. That's at least a few years old. That caused a whole, internet thing. But yeah, he was out there yelling at her.
But the overall point here is that there shouldn't have been a person to strike him in
She stopped briefly, I think.
the first place. And when it comes to America, we really should be pushing for extreme penalties for political violence instead of the usual catch and release policy that we have now. If we stop tolerating it, it won't happen. Notice how people only block roads in California and New York instead of places like Texas or Florida where you're allowed to run them over. But because these radicals know they can get away with being forceful and being violent, they will keep getting in your face and keep doing it. Yes, you heard that correctly. I'm sure this has nothing to do with woke Western liberals, but the term hate speech is a part of the Japanese vocabulary, and this guy appears to want someone to be criminally punished for saying Japanese people first, which is what is written on his sash. This is another incident with Yusuke Kawai, and I don't get why this guy is screaming in his face. I don't even see what the problem is with saying Japanese people first. Favoring your native population should really be the policy of every government. It's not a country's obligation to act as a charity for other countries. It's the job of immigrants to show that they are of value to the people who are already there, or they don't get to come. Otherwise, you just get a bunch of flunkies shopping around for whatever country gives them the most benefits.
Do babies born in Japan get citizenship? The simple answer is no. It depends on the parent's nationality. But honestly, I've seen people ask, then what's the point of giving birth in Japan? It's more about the environment. Japan is safe, well-structured, clean, and that's the kind of environment that shapes a child mindset and future. What matters most to me is raising my child in a place that gives them discipline, exposure, and loads of opportunities.
Another cultural...
I'm curious now. Do they have birthright citizenship in Japan? I assume they didn't. I don't think a lot of places have birthright citizenship. I heard in a lot of places if you give birth in their in a foreign country, they'll put down on your birth certificate that you were born at an embassy, which will basically negate you being able to claim citizenship for your child in that country as a foreigner, if I'm not mistaken. Does Japan have birthright citizenship? Japan does not have birthright citizenship, as its nationality law is based primarily on right of blood rather than right of soil. Interesting.
Export that America should take from Japan. Birthright citizenship to children born to non-citizens should be abolished. Outside of that, I don't see how watching a video like this wouldn't make someone who is a native of that country extremely mad. Countries are a team, and
I might have misinterpreted her video. Well, it didn't seem like she was arguing for birthright citizenship. That's not how I took it. Did I just misunderstand her? Let me see real quick.
Whatever country gives them the most benefits.
Do babies born in Japan get citizenship? The simple answer is no. It depends on the parent's nationality. But honestly, I've seen people ask, then what's the point of giving birth in Japan? It's more about the environment. Japan is safe, well-structured, clean, and that's the kind of environment that shapes a child mindset and future. What matters most to me is raising my child in a place that gives them discipline, exposure, and loads of opportunities.
I
didn't interpret what she was saying as an argument for or against it, so
Cultural export that America should take from Japan. Birthright citizenship to children born to non-citizens should be abolished. Outside of that, I don't see how watching a video like this wouldn't make someone who is a native of that country extremely mad. Countries are a team, and the last thing a country needs is a horde of societal leeches who, instead of talking about what value they're going to bring to the group, they talk about how it's a much better place to socialize their child than their home country, or about all the benefits they get. This person is not loyal to Japan, just like the people who do that in America aren't loyal to America. They're just here for the free shit.
I think that if this is part of the Conservative rebrand to attract the young, it's deeply, deeply embarrassing. People don't want...
Why is it embarrassing to sing the national anthem?
And I think inviting people who are coming to your country, not because they think it's a great place, but instead because they want to receive welfare, is an extremely dangerous thing. As I said, based on this Netherlands study, people from these countries are generally net negative contributors to society. They either cost the country money or provide little to no economic benefit, and in exchange, you get a bunch of people who don't speak your language and are loyal to other nations. Technically, this is assault. This is political violence. If it happened in America and it was my decision, this chick would be on a plane back to China. Zero tolerance for political violence. I am so tired of this shit, and it will only stop when these people are brutally punished for it. If you don't think it's that bad, then imagine if a man did this to a woman. Now, there is some missing context here. I'm not sure what the lady said that was so offensive that she deserved to be grabbed, but everything she said afterward was incredibly based. Basically, she's saying that it's not a smart idea to flood Chinese people into Japan, and allow them to naturalize, because if you do that, they will start outvoting Japanese people and destroy the culture. Gee, isn't that yet again an incredibly similar problem to what we see going on in America, as we have like 10 different racial groups who are not assimilating and creating their own insular communities and outvoting the native population in certain areas. Right now, Texas is basically being invaded by India. This state is unrecognizable from the state that I moved into several years ago, as it is very easy to walk outside and be in an environment where 80 to 90% of the people aren't speaking English. I feel like a foreigner in my own country. And by the way, tons of them have committed fraud to move here. Now, outside of birthright citizenship, I'm not sure what the laws are around this stuff in Japan, but as for America, the fact that we let foreigners do stuff like hold political office is insane. You should not be able to hold any office if you were foreign born, because that's what's been allowing them to one by one create insular and non-assimilated communities and take over entire cities and counties.
Yeah, I mean, I do feel weird about that. If you're foreign born, maybe some type of local offices. Think about that. It does seem a little weird to be able to make changes to a government if you weren't really. But then if you become a citizen, then you are a citizen of that country. So this guy sounds like a pyramid scheme. What do you mean by that, Freya? I saw you said something about a pyramid scheme earlier, and I was like, what do you mean? I didn't know if you meant birthright citizenship was a pyramid scheme, but now that you've clarified a little bit, what do you mean? I think I know what you mean, but I don't know. like he sounds like a person that sells pyramid schemes. Well, yeah, if you're not a citizen, you absolutely should not be able to be a politician. I mean, that's just, to me, common sense. But if you become a citizen, you should probably be able to hold. I don't know. I'd have to think about this more. I feel two ways about it. But yeah, I would say obviously a non-citizen should not be able to be a politician in a country that they're not a citizen of. That's absurd. People who don't assimilate create communities that stay divided from the rest of civil society. Otherwise, I don't know how I feel about the rest of his arguments. Yeah, I do think assimilation's, I'd say it's important. You can still have your own culture or like traditions and whatnot, but I do think assimilation into a culture is important, especially if it's a lot of people, like a ton of people. Because I was seeing the reverse, or I mean, the same thing is not really, but like the flip side of this was there was a bunch of Americans moving to Mexico, and they were basically creating American communities. I think they're called expats. I always get it mixed up what they're called. But basically they were raising, one, they were gentrifying, so they're raising the price of things. And then also they weren't learning the language. So apparently there's like places in Mexico you can go where it's just a bunch of like ex-Americans essentially. And they don't speak Spanish and they kind of live in their own bubble. And I saw there was like protests from the Mexicans there saying like, yo, the hell are you doing? And I feel them on that, I think it is we've talked about this before. I think it is a hard thing to legislate. I think it has to do with how many people you're bringing in from each place, how fast you're bringing in those people. Because if you're bringing people so fast, then they don't have to assimilate because they're able to sort of operate in their own bubbles. And I think language is important. I would assume you should like know the language of the place you're moving to or you've moved to after X amount of years. I don't know what the cutoff should be, but if you've lived in a country as an adult for, 3 to 5 years and you can't speak the language, and I'm not saying you have to be able to, be able to write a book or something in that language necessarily, or whatever, be a creative writer or something. But you should be able to read and understand the language after X amount. I don't know what the time frame should be, because some people might say, oh, you should know how to speak the language before you become a citizen. I think I'm a little bit more lax on that. I think maybe you could, I think it should probably be a part of becoming a citizen, like the process of it. Well, then again, if I'm saying that, that means you would have to know it before you became a citizen, because otherwise they'd revoke your citizenship so you wouldn't really be a citizen fully if you could revoke their citizenship for not knowing the language. So I don't know. I'm a little in between there. I think there's probably some sort of a time frame and some sort of threshold that you should probably have to meet when it comes to speaking the language of a country. Okay, hold up. Otherwise, I don't know. Foreigner having to contribute to the country or they get kicked out. Same mentality as a pyramid scheme. I mean, it kind of just makes sense, though. I mean, you don't want to like have people coming in and not contributing to the country. I mean, if they did, if it's like a small amount of people, then it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But if it was like a ton of people, I think that would obviously just cause problems. Now, I think the question isn't so much, I mean, maybe for you, that's the question. For me, it would be, what is the truth to what he's saying? Is it the case that most people, most foreigners to a country or foreigners that gain citizenship, so they're no longer foreigners, are most of them a net negative to the country? I don't know if that's the case. Right? For someone who doesn't regularly watch his content, he sounds crazy. I know because I thought that at first too, meaning to say that they should be contributing members of society. That's his point. And then Freya said, I have a hard time trusting the opinion of someone who bullies and gaslights other people. Wait, well, who in that context? Are you talking about the commentator here? Depends if they're met with hostility. I'm not even taking that into account. Let's just assume they're not met with hostility. Because if they're met with hostility and people moving in to a country or trying to, if it creates conflict, then you obviously don't want to have people coming into a place. If them coming to the place creates conflict, like that just seems like you wouldn't want that, right? Right? That seems like if you want people to come to your country, you want them to move there, become a citizen, you would want them to not create conflict, right? Otherwise, you'd be increasing the amount of conflict. But the question is, are they creating conflict? Now, because it's like, well, why is there hostility? Because I'm not trying to put it all on like the person moving there. Because it's like, is there hostility because there's racism in the country, this and that? But if there is racism in the country, and the country decides they don't want people to move in, it's kind of up to that country. You can sit there and wave your finger at them and say, that's bad, but it's not your country. It's not my country. Unless you are a citizen of that country, then it's like, okay, sure. I don't know. I'm moving here. I'm flowing. So we're exploring these ideas together. I think he's talking about the ones who rapidly come in without the break of assimilating correctly. Yeah, I think that's probably, yeah. We're going to have to get a little further in this to see where he's coming from. I didn't expect it to start this way, so I'm interested to see where this goes. De-escalation, yes. Exactly, right? Assimilation is very important. Without assimilation, we have to divide it, and a ton of problems arise with racism and such things. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. It seems like it would make the issues worse. You said name check. Ayo! Yo, we got Gator. Gator Chris has made it back. Yo, that's hilarious, bro. He changed his name back. We got the Gator Squad again. I don't think the other Gator's here, but I know he's going to be happy. He's going to be happy to see you change your name back. If you become a citizen, the people vote, and that's the people's choice. Yeah. So I feel, so that's what I'm saying. This is why I'm 50-50 on it. because I feel what you're saying. And I'm like, oh yeah, I feel that. That's, yeah, totally. But then on the other hand, the question is, how quickly are people moving in and becoming citizens? Because if you moved so many people in at once into, like, let's say a specific area, that now the voting population is mostly people from a foreign country originally, then those people would maybe be more likely to vote for somebody that wasn't originally a citizen there. And then those people would gain political power, and it wouldn't be necessarily the native people of the country voting for it. You see what I'm saying? That feels weird to me. If the population of the USA decides to move to Japan, it's not racist to not want your culture to change if you're Japanese. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's racist. That's the thing. Now, are there racist Japanese people? Yeah, I'm sure. There's racist people everywhere. But I don't think that that's racist in and of itself. It depends, like, how far they take it, right? Oh, there you go. That's a good way to put it. If you don't assimilate, it's called colonization. That's a good point. I'm gonna have to meditate on that, but it sounds good so far. It sounds good, like on face value, it sounds good. Let's see. 3x more people over here, 2x. Wait, what do you mean, Gator? Oh, you're jumping between chats. Okay, because you're saying, or an invasion. Okay, no, I see what you're saying, because there's so many more Americans. Yeah. So how do we get people to challenge their cognitive bias that can lead to racism? Culture change and adapt over time, leading to new cultures. No, sure. What was your question? Hold up. How do we get people to challenge their cognitive bias? Again, I don't know that it's necessarily racism, though. I think the way, if I was to speak to the question of racism, of how to deal with it, I think you engage with these people. I think that you engage with a racist person. Like, if there's a white dude, let's say, that's racist against black people, if the white person were to interact with black people over the course of time and have good interactions with them, I think that would be the best way to sort of chip away at the racism. So in this case with Japanese people, if there was a Japanese person that was super racist against a Chinese person because of preconceived notions, but over time they interacted with, like, more and more Chinese people, they had good interactions, they had friends that were Chinese, I think that's going to chip away at it, because you have all these friends that are Chinese. So it's kind of hard to hate Chinese people and say, oh, they're all bad, if you have friends that are Chinese, because you're like, well, they would create a cognitive dissonance because you are saying you hate Chinese, but you're friends with Chinese people. So already you know intuitively that not all Chinese people are bad in that instance. So that's how I personally think you deal with racism, is by just engaging with each other civilly. And it doesn't have to be like you walking up to somebody and saying, don't be racist. I think that's actually really stupid. I don't think you're going to make I don't think you'll make any change doing that. Telling somebody that racism is bad and don't be racist, I don't think is going to solve the issue. This is a me thing. Maybe it works for some people. Maybe I'm wrong about this. But I think that by having positive interactions with people from a race that you think, or that you're racist towards, that's like the way you would bring them over. Does that make sense? I worded that really badly. I think you guys probably follow along with what I'm saying. Okay, but then you say culture changes and adapt over time, leading to new cultures. So the question is it racism or not? What I'm saying is I don't think it's automatically racism to not want a bunch of people from another country to move into your country all at once. Don't know that that's racism. Because I'll be honest with you. If I went to Japan, like, oh, I'm excited about Japan, I'm excited to go there, see the culture, experience the culture, and I get there and it's a bunch of Americans, Like I go to the restaurant and it's an American, and I go to the konbini, right? And it's Americans. And I go here and I go there and I go here and I go there and it's all Americans. I'd be like, what the fuck? Like, where's the Japanese people? You know what I mean? I came here for the Japanese culture, but it's all Americans that moved here and became citizens. Like, that would be weird, right? That would just be odd because it's going to change the culture. You know, if you're going somewhere to experience the culture of that place, but everybody you interact with is not from that place originally. And this isn't a value judgment. It's not to say that the American people that moved there are lesser than the Japanese people. They're just different. And it's weird. It's like if I wanted to see a bunch of Americans and, you know, go to American restaurants or whatever, speak English or, you know, whatever, I'd stay in America, right? Okay, if the population of the U.S. decides to move to Japan, it's not racist. If you don't assimilate, it's called colonization. That's not racist. Oh, yeah, nationalism. There we go. And I think that's what's happening here. Is I think there's like maybe a cross where people are calling nationalism racism. I don't think nationalism is 100% bad. Obviously, you could have some extreme nationalism that is bad and has bad consequences, but I don't think it's bad all around. Again, we're flowing here. We're experiencing the ideas and we're working through them, guys. Japan wouldn't allow that. Interesting. I see the girl you were talking to X. Okay, I see. If I were to go to Japan, I have to follow their rules and customs out of respect. Sure, I might have my own values, but I won't put that up over the values they hold over there out of respect. At the end, it's respect. Yeah, no, exactly. Mass immigration is a form of warfare. This is a fact, says Gator. Respect looks different in different cultures. I think that's what Kataru was getting at. Exactly. And you adapt to the respect, quote unquote, of the primary culture of the country that you live in. Exactly. Okay. Interesting stuff. We're working through the ideas in real time here, people. We're just free flowing.
Create insular and non-assimilated communities and take over entire cities and counties. This has been destroying American values and culture. Only people who are born in America to American citizens should be able to hold office. Now, I'm all for exploring other cultures. I love seeing the ideas of other people and how other countries operate. But when it comes to political influence from foreigners, we should be far more protective of American values.
We
let them become citizens even if they can't speak Japanese well. And just 5 years. After living here for 5 years, they still can't speak Japanese well. Yeah, you know, that to me is like, that doesn't sound great. That doesn't sound great. Like, you should probably be able to speak Japanese pretty well. And yet the Japanese system allows them to obtain citizenship. It's too lax. It should be tougher.
I believe that's the same woman from before who was attacked by the Chinese lady, saying that it only takes 5 years to become a Japanese citizen, just like in America, and you don't even have to be able to speak Japanese that well. Though I think Japan is changing this law to 10 years, and America should follow in their footsteps so that it's much harder for political cheaters to just import voters. But this lady brings up interesting points that I want to talk about here, which is why we need to be careful about who we allow into the country, and we should probably make it harder for foreigners to influence our politics. I don't think becoming a citizen should be impossible for newcomers, but it should be harder, because in addition to all the other stuff I've said, unless they have immigrated from a country that speaks the same language, an extremely uncomfortable number of immigrants have a very low proficiency in the national language of the countries that they immigrate to, which makes them super easy to manipulate. And what I found is that this is not just because of certain cultures immigrating, it's actually a function of any unchecked immigration. Now, I'm not saying that the culture doesn't matter. The culture of the immigrant absolutely matters. However, immigrants in general tend to engage in offending behavior unless standards are set.
According to a survey to foreign workers, about 70% can't speak Japanese well. Among them, 30% hardly speak it, and about 50% only manage a basic conversation.
So I would love to think that these stats exclude people who are in groups that I belong to. However, it is quite common for Americans and other Westerners to immigrate to Japan, reside there for many years, and speak either very little or no Japanese. And to talk more about
I mean, to speak none of the language is crazy. I don't know how you could live somewhere 5 years. I would lose my mind, if I'm living somewhere and nobody can understand me. You know what I mean? Like, geez. I was frustrated with just a visit to Mexico and not being able to, I felt like stupid. And if I was going to go live there, I'd want to be able to speak the language. Because also you're putting a burden on the people around you if you can't speak the language, and at least you're burdening yourself at the very least, because now you're going to have a harder time just doing everything unless you're living in a community that caters towards English speakers. So one, you're making it harder for yourself and potentially making it harder for the people around you, potentially.
About that, allow me to direct your attention to a YouTuber podcast that's filmed in Japan called
Trash Taste. Okay, this is what I thought that the video was actually going to mostly be about. So I was surprised. I did not know what the context of this video was. My coworkers are bilingual, but we communicate just fine with nonverbal body language. Yeah, Freya, I don't know if you've lived in other countries or gone to other countries. I don't have much experience with it, but go to a place where nobody speaks English and see how well the body language works to actually live and function. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you could just completely get by with body language, but I don't think it's going to be a pleasant experience. I think it's going to be frustrating.
Trash Taste.
Welcome to another episode of Trash Taste. I'm joined once again by the boys, and we have a returning guest. Because you're back in Japan now.
Yeah, I did show that clip for a specific reason. I was a fan of this podcast until they spent multiple episodes glazing a famous pro-communist terrorist animal abuser named Hassan Piker. That's a lot of qualifications. Anyway, as I said, Trash Taste is a podcast in Japan featuring 3 hosts named Joey, Connor, and Garnt who talk about anime, food, Japanese culture, and tell cute little personal stories about what it's like to live in Japan.
I went to a public onsen in Niseko. Niseko is a very famous ski resort in Hokkaido.
And again, I'm just saying, just from a personal, this is my own thing. Is again, if I was personally me, I would try to learn the language. I'm not saying I'd be like the best speaker of it or something, but I'd be able to get around, have basic conversations at the very least, and over time, just pick up more and more and more and more, because I want to be able to communicate with the people around me. And Gators mentioned technical stuff. And I mean, that's one way to put it, technical, but just, anything deeper than, oh, you're hungry, you want food. It's like, well, what do you want to drink? Like, how do you even, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like mizu. Oh, water. You want some water? You need to know something, right? Like it's just, fucking, yeah.
It's also famous for being a Japanese ski resort with 0 Japanese people in it. Mm-hmm. It is so goddamn expensive that no Japanese people are there.
It's basically Australia.
I was at a bar in Niseko after skiing, and I was lining up, and there was this Japanese guy, and he was super talkative and genki. And I was joking. I was like, "Hey, you're like the only Japanese guy I've seen here." And he's like, "Oh, yes."
What?
I think he realized in real time that his friends had all been priced out or something. I don't know.
It's the first time he realized he's a minority in his own country.
Yeah, it was crazy. There's not a single Japanese person.
Yeah.
Huh. Japanese people are getting priced out of their own local spots because of over-tourism. Gee, I wonder whose fault that is.
I feel like that happens with just tourist places, though. Any tourist place is just more expensive. Tourism just makes things expensive. Maybe that's not an absolute, like a universal. But for a lot of countries, I would assume if you go to, it depends on the conversion rate of the money, right? But if the conversion rate is strong, let's say you're using the US dollar to, what is it, the Japanese, is it yen? I don't know what the conversion rate is, but like tourist areas are just more expensive in general in places because they could charge more money because the people that are visiting have more money than the general population. So you would naturally charge more.
And for the people who are going to actually me because the tourists aren't all Westerners, note that these guys also have their tourism content translated into other languages. Now, as it relates to this video's topic, the reason that I want to talk about this podcast is because 2/3 of it, Connor and Garnt, have been living in Japan, well, we're getting closer and closer to 7 years every day, and they speak almost no Japanese, which really makes them some of the biggest tourists in Japan. Not only that, but this—
Now, again, if you're a tourist, like if you're just straight up a tourist, I mean, you don't have to know the language. You're a tourist, right? I mean, you still probably want to know, you know, some greetings and how to be polite and things of that nature. But you're a tourist at that point. That's a completely different situation. I'm talking about, like, if you live somewhere, if you're going to spend the rest of your life there, you spend 10 years there, or, you know, however long, yeah, you should probably know the language. I mean, you said I disagree. Animal behavior is still behavior, even in humans. I don't know what you mean by that. Being a quality control manager in a manufacturing plant with majority Spanish immigrants is a serious challenge. They will speak and understand English fine until there's a problem, then they don't understand. I encountered this weekly. Again, yeah, I mean, if you don't understand a language to where, like, the speaking of more technical things is going to be just complicated, right? He was being facetious, calling— no, I know he was being facetious. I know in what he was saying, he was being facetious. I'm saying if you're a tourist, I was just making a distinction. I don't think it's as bad if you're a tourist, because you're a tourist. You're just visiting. Oh, you're spending a weekend or you're spending a week or two or whatever in a country. You know, I wouldn't expect that person to really be fluent in the language. That doesn't, you know, that just seems unrealistic. But if you're planning on setting up shop, becoming a citizen, and it takes 5 years to become a citizen, yeah, after 5 years, at the very least, I would say basic conversational and maybe occupational, like Gator's speaking to when it comes to doing specific tasks or jobs and stuff. Kitaru, when he means tourist, he means that they act like tourists, even though they live there. They are essentially outsiders to the country. No, I totally get it, guys. I appreciate you. I totally get it. I was just making the distinction.
This podcast relates to a bigger foreigner in Japan YouTuber group filled with numerous people who also speak little to no Japanese, like Abroad in Japan and Premiere 2, who have both lived in Japan for over a decade and are not fluent. And they aren't even close to fluency either. By fluency, I mean that you can have a non-routine, spontaneous conversation with an adult native speaker without having the native speaker significantly dumb down their language so that you can understand them. None of the people in question in this video are anywhere near that good at Japanese. The only exception to the rule here is Joey, who is a native speaker, so if you're wondering why I'm not talking about him in the video, that's why. That being said, I've been studying Japanese for a number of years now, and I've really started improving a lot since I began taking it seriously about 1.5 years ago.
Is this where the ad sponsor comes in?
So at this point, I would like to be as transparent as possible.
Okay, never mind.
With how good I am at the language, because recently, as I've gotten much better, I've come to find out that a lot of people on YouTube lie about their foreign language abilities.
I mean, oh my gosh, dude, there is like a whole genre of this on YouTube. I didn't realize that. There's a bunch of people that fake knowing languages. It's really interesting. Oh my gosh, we'll have to go down that at some point.
Spent, well, I don't know, 13 years in Japan. It's important, I think, to protect Japan's cultural identity to some degree, and people have to...
Huh, he looks a lot different. Wait, when was this video? Oh, I don't know. Well, I don't know when this video was taken. I guess the one where, like, of him sitting there, but he looks a lot different than he... If that's who I think it is. Is that the Abroad in Japan guy? I think that's the channel. Is that Abroad in Japan? And is he fluent? I swear I went down a rabbit hole. I thought people were trying to say he wasn't fluent. Is that him? That's not him. No, that is him, right? Maybe it's just the angle or the lighting or something. I don't know. I don't know why it's throwing me off. Oh shit, I'm looking at the wrong chat. You said going to another country and then calling that country's citizens racist for not wanting to speak their language is crazy. This happens every day in America. You said abroad in Japan is fluent. That's not him. Oh, that's not him. Okay, never mind. I'm tripping. Guys, I'm tripping. Well, you said yes, that is him. That is him, right? He's shaved well. Unless something's changed. Yeah, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I don't feel like being an asshole today, okay? That's why it looks so different, and the lighting. Okay. I was like, you know what, guys? We're not being assholes today. Even though I don't think it's being an asshole to point out things that you're seeing with your eyes, but whatever. Let us continue.
Their foreign language abilities.
Having spent, 13 years in Japan, it's important, I think, to protect Japan's cultural identity.
So 13 years.
People have to, if they're going to permanently live and build a life in Japan, it makes sense that they should be able to communicate in the language. Not necessarily to a native degree. I wouldn't be able to say I could speak or communicate in Japanese to a native level, but I'd say I'm like fluent conversationally.
Yeah. I mean, 13 years, again, a native level, there's still going to be, if you're not from the country and you've only been there, like if you grew up to like 25 or 30 years old, then you went to the country, spent 13 years, now you're in your 40s, let's say, you're not going to know every word, I mean, shit. I mean, if you live in America, I mean, you could be born in America, speak English, you're not going to know every word. So I guess it's like, what's the level? I think for Japanese, what was it? How many words are you supposed to know? How many Japanese words to know to be... I think it's like, is it JLPT? Wait, is it JLPT 1? Hold up. JLPT N1 is the highest, most advanced level of the Japanese language proficiency test. It certifies that you possess near native proficiency, allowing you to understand complex Japanese used in broad formal and academic settings like newspapers, essays, and advanced business negotiations. Although I've heard that some people still can't speak the language even after they take these tests. So vocabulary, approximately 10,000 to 15,000 words. Kanji, roughly 2,000. Really? Huh. Oh, this is for the exam. Roughly 2,000 characters. Study time, an estimated 900 hours of study, assuming a strong foundation in earlier levels. And this is, so... Yo, Lucy Purr. Why don't chickens wear underwear? Because their peckers are on their face. Okay, that's funny. That was good. Okay, I appreciate you for that. Oh, welcome to the black hole. That was awesome. That cracked me up. The video is going to talk about language proficiency. Just wait, it'll talk about it. I just brought him up. I think it would be respectful to learn language, but not necessarily to navigate the streets. I think it's the hostility to people who are still trying to learn. Where's the racist comments come in? If people are being assholes, like just, but again, I think there is a threshold here. If you're learning, and somebody's being a dick to you, it's like, well, that's rude. That's just rude. I don't even know if I'd call that racism. But again, if you spent X amount of years there, let's say 13 years, and you can't speak any, I'm not saying he can't speak any, I'm just saying in general, that's kind of ridiculous. You just have to wait a couple of days. You have to learn 2 different ways to read and write. It takes 13 years to do that in school to be proficient. What do you mean you have to learn 2 different ways to read and write? Are you just talking about I call it their alphabet system. I know it's not an alphabet. People always try to correct me. It's just the way I describe it. Their writing systems. That's what I should say. Their writing system. Because they have again, I call them alphabets. They have the kanji system. And I just liken the hiragana and katakana to alphabets because it's closer to an alphabet than kanji is. Yes, we are inside of the black hole radio station. So hold up, where is it at? We're orbiting a black hole in the middle of space. right? It's a beautiful place. We get stuck out here. It gets lonely, so I like to broadcast and chit chat with y'all because what else am I supposed to do while I'm floating out here? Should I do it one more time? One more time, guys. Can I get away with it one more time? Will you let me? Hold up.
Screaming inside in a good way.
Hold up.
Back in the back home.
Hey.
Broadcasting live from the edge of it.
Okay, enough of that. I really need to cut that up and make it a whole thing. But anyway, that's what I've got so far. Okay, what were we saying? Sorry, back to what we were doing here. You should have a crack at the Polish language. You speak Polish? Is it called Polish? Sorry, I'm slow. I don't know. My goal, I would like to know Japanese. Like, that's something I really want to learn. And I've tried my hand at it. Polish, I've never even... I'll try... Here, we'll take a crack right now. Let's take a break from the Japanese for 1 second. All right. Witam.
Witam.
Ah, shit. Witam. All right. Got you. Hold up. Jak se masz?
Jak się masz?
Jak
się masz?
Jak się masz? Jak się masz? Jak się masz?
Jak się masz?
No, shut up.
Jak się masz?
Jak się masz? I know that Google Translate is not always great with pronunciations and stuff, but I'm trying, okay? So what was the first one? Hold up.
Witam.
Witam.
Jak się masz?
Jak się masz?
Jak się masz?
Jak się
masz?
Jak się masz? It's passable. Hey!
Jak się masz?
Jak się masz? No.
Jak się masz?
Jak się masz? So I gotta put some inflection on it, you know what I mean? You would know what I'm trying. Oh, okay, I know it's brutal. I know because who was it? I was trying Austrian or something. We have an Austrian, and or maybe it was German, but he was laughing at my pronunciation of stuff. It was brutal. There are like 50 ways to say the number 2. It's crazy.
Dwa.
I don't know if I'll ever get to Polish, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I would like to learn multiple languages though. And I've started with, like, for me, I guess a useless language, because if you live in America, I'm in America, guys, when I'm not trapped in the black hole. Obviously, I'm speaking English right now. It's a very useless language, I think, to learn in America. Or what I mean is it has no, like, you're not using the language. I think the smartest language, if you speak English in the United States, to learn would be Spanish, right? You're going to get the most use out of that, depending where you live. Japanese, it would just help with me watching anime. You know, I wouldn't have to read subtitles. I could listen to anime in Japanese and just have it on in the background and still hear what's going on and understand it. Outside of that and traveling to Japan and potentially moving there, that would be kind of cool. I think I'd rather just take long visits than move somewhere like that. Like, personally. But anyway, we're getting off the topic. You're going to learn Russian? That sounds hard too. I tried Russian. I think I tried Russian on Duolingo. It was just terrible, man. Maybe it's better now, but it was very difficult. I don't know. Duolingo isn't the end all be all. I was using Duolingo for Japanese, but I was also doing like my own research, and like I had different applications, and I was like practicing writing. Here, hold up. Don't knock it over, please. Oh my Lord, I did not just do that. Okay, no. Flashcards. Probably not gonna be able to see them. Why are they so mixed up? Okay, cool. Got a nice stack of flashcards. I think I have more than this, but I was going hard, man. Hold up, I got all mixed up. And they're blank ones. Okay, cool. But yeah, pretty thick stack of flashcards here. Not gonna be able to see them though, because the way the camera is. Nah, it looks blank. Yeah, see? That one, I don't know why that one's blank on the other side. Hold up. Okay. Yeah, I suck at like actually doing it. Hold up. Oh my god, why does it do that? Hold up, let me put my face next to it. And then all of the bullshit on the back. So, just saying, I'm not completely bullshitting you guys here. That was, I think that's kanji. Because I got like decent at the hiragana. Katakana, meh. I mean, at this point, I would definitely need a refresher. I used to sit on stream and do it a little bit, actually. I need to go back to doing that. We need to do on stream at least like 30 minutes of Japanese. I know it's not very interesting to everybody, but it's interesting to me. And sometimes that's important. Anyway, I'm just saying. I don't even live in the country. Haven't even gone to the country. And I'm trying to learn the language. So if you live in a country for years, you should definitely be doing more than I've done. Do some German. They always sound angry. I don't remember any of the German. I don't remember any of that shit. I've dated too many Russians to know what the fuck they're saying. To not know. Okay, sorry. I was like, what? My brain was broken reading that. It also is the most useful language in Europe besides English. Are you saying Russian is? Huh, interesting. I figured maybe like Eastern Europe, but like, interesting. That blows Rosetta Stone's language learning promotion out of the water. I understand Spanish a lot more than I lead on. Living in Florida, it just happens. Yeah, and I figured there'd be some sort of, what is that? Is that osmosis? Just from being in a place. But anyway, let's continue the video. I'm gonna fix myself real quick. Hold on. Oh, my Lord. Hold up. Where's my... There we go. Oh, air off my damn head here. I'm heating up between the damn... I like to blame the light. My lights and stuff for heating me up, but I know they're not really putting off heat like that. I'm glad we're doing this because this has reminded me, because it's come up a couple times in the last week where I'm like, damn it, I need to get back to practicing and learning. It's such a, yeah, I don't want to say useless because I find joy in it. It's just not practical, I guess. It's not a practical thing for me to learn, I guess. So wait a second. Lucifer, you speak Polish. So you Polish? Or how does that work? Or is that just like a second language you learned and you picked up or something? And if that's the case, my next question is, how long did it take you to pick it up? If you're still here, I don't know. Okay. As I say, let us continue.
Japanese to a native level, but I'd say I'm like fluent conversationally. Yeah, can read and write and whatnot.
Bro, I've seen numerous examples of your very limited Japanese. I've had native speakers review it, and there is no way in hell that you are anywhere near conversationally fluent in the way that most people envision.
Yo,
He's
shots
not literate
fired.
either, and he's spoken numerous times about not studying. This being one of
That is not what I was. Why do I keep clicking that? Shots fired.
The examples.
It is the most incredible thing learning Japanese. Probably my favorite thing about living in Japan, full stop, is studying the language.
Him saying that studying Japanese is one of his favorite things is probably the most egregious lie that he's told his fan base about his language.
LOL, considering taking the JLPT N1 test, which is a college-level Japanese proficiency test, while at the same time saying that he is unable to read a children's book. No way. Hold up, let me read this. Sorry. I have it on a different screen, so they'll look over here. Well, guys, I hope you enjoy watching me make an absolute idiot of myself. I've decided my new goal in life is to be able to read Harry Potter in Japanese. It's the dream I never knew I wanted. As I said at the end, the whole experience reignited my passion for learning Japanese, a passion that's been replaced by studying filmmaking over the last 2 to 3 years instead. I've considered taking JLPT 1 next year, or JLPT N1 next year, though, in which case I'd better hurry up and get studying. A huge thanks to the 5 students who opened up about their experience, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that's crazy. I actually have a book in full Japanese. It's not manga. There's no pictures in it. But I have a whole story behind why I have that book. And I actually sat here. That was a part of, like, I was trying to translate it and actually learn to read that book. That was, like, one of my goals. It was a Naruto book, actually. Beside the point, we're going to get super sidetracked.
Proficiency. Anyway, that was friend of Trash Taste Chris Broad, who owns the biggest foreigner in Japan YouTube channel called Abroad in Japan. You might recognize him as the guy from earlier who was promoting third world immigration. I think his skill at Japanese is B1 on the European scale based on the clips that I've seen. He's probably around 2 years of study away from the kind of fluency that he pretends to have. For those of you who don't know, the European language scale is one of the most commonly accepted.
Realize I need to fix something on my other stream. Give me 1 sec. Yeah, there we go.
Ways of mapping people's language proficiency. If you look at the scale on screen, I would say that my language ability in Japanese is B2, which is what I would consider to be basic fluency. This means I can talk about any topic I desire, but I might lack specific words that would make my life easier. So if I wanted to talk about politics, I might say person on the left or person on the right, instead of liberal or conservative. Politics is difficult because there are like 7 different ways to describe the left and the right. Now, based on the prior definition that I gave, I do not consider myself to be genuinely fluent in Japanese. I think most regular people would say that when they think of someone being fluent in a language, the description for C1 is what they have in mind, with an emphasis on being able to express yourself easily or fluently in spontaneous conversation. A spontaneous conversation is like a general conversation about a random topic like video games or politics or some school subject. A routine conversation would be like ordering food, casual greetings, or a self-introduction. And for language learners, I caution you because a lot of people on the internet will trick viewers into thinking that they are fluent by showing routine conversations that are very easy to learn within a couple of weeks. That's how polyglot scams work.
My name is Language Simp, and I am a...
That's what it was. Polyglots or whatever. People that, they know a bunch of languages. These people, oh my gosh, there's people that pretend to know a bunch of languages, and then they sell courses on the languages. It is hilarious because they don't know the languages. They just learned like a handful of phrases, and they'll be like, I can speak 30 languages. And they'll sit there and pretend to speak, well, they'll say something in like each language, but the pronunciation is wrong. They actually don't know anything else in the language. And again, they're like grifting. It's so weird.
Hyper polyglot alpha male giga chad. Today, I'm going to be reading from a script in a bunch of languages that I don't know anything about. Literally. In order to try to make a lot of money off of YouTube ad revenue. I just memorized these phrases from Google Translate this morning. but I'm sure that dumb Americans are going to eat this shit up like Big Macs from McDonald's.
Outside of that, Japanese is a very standardized and popular language, so I've mapped out what I need to go from B2 to real fluency, which is C1, and I can get there in maybe 6 months or so. I'm not saying that to gloat, I'm saying that to point out that any of the complicated translations for Japanese in this video were checked over or done by a native speaker or someone who has achieved mastery in the language. It would be nice if some of the people that I'm talking about in this video who film interviews and ask questions that are way above their skill level in Japanese were more transparent about that. But now that we've gotten all the expository information out of the way, allow me to just re-emphasize that it's not only illegal immigration that's the problem. We should also be paying attention to the behavior of legal immigrants who are long-term residents as well, especially when they don't offer the most fundamental courtesy as a person who is an outsider, which is learning the primary language of the country that they move to. We'll start with the most embarrassing example, which comes from Garnt, who also goes by Giguk on YouTube. Now, to preface this part, I was wasting time on Twitter debating Trash Taste fans, saying that none of them speak Japanese except for Joey, and this was a video recommendation given by one of their fans, who assured me that Garnt speaks Japanese. You've got to be kidding me. Why am I studying so much if all I have to do is be able to say, Yoroshiku onegaishimasu, and everyone will think I'm fluent? That's lesson 1 of Japanese. I could have just stopped there. If you don't know what Yoroshiku onegaishimasu means, it's kind of difficult to translate without paragraphs of information, but basically it's something that you say to be polite. Hajimemashite means nice to meet you. That one's easy. So this is a video about Garnt producing an anime, and he has a translator carrying the weight for him the entire time.
How would you pronounce house in Thai?
Ban.
Note that there are multiple moments in this documentary where Garnt speaks Thai, so if he actually spoke Japanese, then he would almost certainly be showing that off. Now, initially, this part was going to be much longer to fully prove my point, but after I saw this video, I cut all of it because the video makes it apparent that Garnt has barely studied Japanese. I would have trouble saying that he's achieved A1 on the European scale, which is beginner level. I mean,
look, that's crazy.
Is it even anime if the creator doesn't speak Japanese?
Well, I mean, I don't know. Well, if he claims to speak it and, I mean, he can't speak it at all or barely, then that's crazy.
Though, as a former fan of Trash Taste, this really shocked me. I was actually also pretty shocked about how low Chris Broad's Japanese level was as a former fan. I was a fan of Abroad in Japan until he altered a video of a friend of mine to make it look like she was laughing at homeless people, which...
See, that's what I thought this video was going to be more about.
Is defamation. But the reason the whole language thing shocked me is because I've watched them talk about learning Japanese and studying numerous times on the podcast, so I thought they were staying current and trying their best to become really good at the language, but it turns out they hadn't really studied at all.
You're going to Japanese school, aren't you?
I am going to study now.
I go once a week for like 1 hour. No, 2 hours.
It's my speaking skills. I don't have as much experience actually outputting. That's the big challenge for me. Here's the problem, guys. I am an introvert when I speak English. Now, imagine being an introvert and not really speaking so much, except you have to practice a language you're not so familiar in. Bro, that's trying to learn a new language and trying output is so hard naturally.
How do you have bad speaking skills when you live in Japan? Go outside. I mean, you're rich. Just pay for italki. He's totally lying here. He's not antisocial.
Now, what is this? See, okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Be able to talk with a native teacher. Because I looked at a couple different sites where it's not like pen pals, but it's basically where you could like talk to native speakers and stuff.
He doesn't talk to Japanese people because he's a beginner and he can't speak the language. Based on this documentary, Garnt literally only knows words that you hear in anime.
For those of you who don't know what a weeaboo is, they try to learn Japanese through the anime they watch and usually end up pronouncing it wrong and looking like a complete idiot.
I'm glad to see that after, holy shit, 11 years, that nothing has changed. But these guys don't have kids. How are they so busy? I also work ridiculous hours and I still find time to study. I mean, shit, this guy learned Japanese, Garnt. You can hear him speaking it in your documentary. Going back to the stats from Nobita's video, this is not only common, it's actually the norm for Western foreigners to immigrate to Japan long term. and either speak no Japanese or very little Japanese. Just for reference, Connor and Garnt moved to Japan in November of 2019, so they've been living there for 6.5 years. Both of them are beginners and can barely speak an entire sentence. For clarity, 6.5 years is more than enough time to get fluent without even that strict of a study plan. Premier 2 has been living in Japan for like 14 years, I think, which is more than enough time to be almost as good as a native speaker. He's still a beginner who knows.
It's a bit frustrating because I just think it would be I mean, I could be wrong about this, but I think it'd be so much easier to learn the language if you actually lived in a place like Japan where the language is being spoken all around you all the time. So I think that's one of the issues where if you're not paying for a service or talking to somebody that speaks it natively, like the other guy was talking about, you know, output can be difficult because you don't have anybody to output it to. So you don't even know if you're saying the stuff correctly and you're not really able to be corrected. But if you live in the place, I just feel like, I'm not saying it's a cheat code, but it's, you know, she's a kind of supercharge your learning, you know, I would think.
Words. Chris Broad, or Abroad in Japan, has been living there for 13 years. His Japanese is maybe lower intermediate level. A real key piece of evidence that they aren't even close to fluency is that you can't find videos of them speaking Japanese for extended periods of time. You can't find them doing something like a 20-minute interview where they only speak Japanese. Whereas when people are actually fluent, it's super easy to find them speaking.
本当はカタカナ英語って言いたいところなんですけれども、英語って言い切ってしまうとコメント欄でこれだからアメリカ人は全部が英語だと思いやがってって言われたりするんで、カタカナの言葉外来語です。
That's a Japanese pop singer from America named Nicholas Edwards, who moved to Japan around the same time that Chris Broad did, maybe a year or so before. And if you can't tell, Nick's Japanese is phenomenal. This is probably the best I've ever heard from a non-native speaker. And unlike our experts in all things about Japan, like Chris Broad or the two non-Japanese members of Trash Taste, you can easily find Nick speaking for extended periods of time. You can find him saying complicated things, and unlike Chris Broad and the Trash Taste flunkies, you can find him pronouncing things correctly without an incredibly thick accent. The reason that you can't find these other guys, except Joey, speaking Japanese for a long period of time is because none of them are anywhere near fluent, and the reason for that is because they all live in foreigner bubbles. Now, I've already showed this clip in a different video, but I think it bears repeating to show the difference in lifestyles between someone who cares to learn the language and someone who is pretending to care to get viewership from people who can't tell how bad his Japanese is. So here's the only video in existence where you can find Chris speaking Japanese for more than like 2 seconds, and basically he just tells on himself the entire time. I don't know why he said any of this shit if he wants people thinking he's good.
Cosmo86 suggested speak only in Japanese, so for the entire day. Can you do it, Chris?
Dekimasu! No problem, I can do it, but I do need a few coffees. I find in the morning, which is now I'm crap at Japanese, it just doesn't come out my head, so I haven't actually spoken Japanese in a long time.
Good practice.
I really don't speak it as much as I should because a lot of my friends speak English rather well.
That's the thing. They always want to practice English, so you feel bad speaking Japanese with them.
It's going to be pretty tough, I think.
You haven't spoken in a while? You live in Japan. Go.
That blew me. Okay, holy shit. That blew me away. That blew me away. Oh my gosh. I mean, if you live in America, that makes sense. Totally. Or you don't live in Japan, but if you haven't spoken in a while, you live there. Like, I guess you don't have any Japanese friends, or I guess all your Japanese friends speak English all the time. I don't know. It's just weird.
Go outside. If you're conversationally fluent, I'm not saying that you have to speak every day, but how do you live in Japan and go like a week without speaking Japanese? Also, Chris.
Yeah, that's what. Like, what's a long time? Like, what is? Because he said he hasn't spoken in a long. Like, what is a long time? Like, if he meant like a week, okay, whatever, right? If he's like, oh, I haven't spoken Japanese in 6 months, the hell? How?
Surrounding himself with only people who speak English is a key indicator that he doesn't give a shit about learning the language. It says that Chris has no interest in Japanese people at all, as someone who has chosen to live in their country. And if you don't understand how bad this is, then listen to the lifestyle of someone who is actually good at the language.
I speak English, I mean, not even 1% of the time. I don't work with anybody who speaks English natively.
Gator, I don't know. Everybody left. Everybody left me, bro. I'm alone. I'm alone, Gator. Well, I'm not alone because you're here. I think, I don't know, man. I feel like my peak is generally, because we're already, it's already kind of late here. And by late, I mean, it's morning here. So once we get to this point, I feel like most people that are like regularly here are gone because I'm generally on at like 12 a.m., 3 a.m., 5 to 6 a.m. But this point in time, everybody's probably passed out or just on to something else. Everyone cool left already. Hey, Double X is here. What if only the cool people stayed? What if that's the case? I don't know, guys. That might, I don't know. Well, I don't know. They're cool too. But maybe the coolest ones. The coolest ones have stayed. Oh, Kataru is here as well. Maybe it's just the coolest ones. I've been like, there's points where I want to stream in the middle of the day. And I don't, because I'm like, that's not my normal time. But I might start doing that as well. Like just streaming at, I don't know. I don't know what time it would be. Maybe like 3 p.m. or like 2 p.m. here. Which I know like it would be like really weird for some of the people that tune in regularly. So it might get a new crowd of people.
Many people don't want to speak English with me because I speak Japanese.
Right, you're in Japan and you've been there for a while, so why would you almost exclusively be speaking English? No one found it weird when Chris said that? How does your Japanese get rusty when you live in Japan? As for Nick, who is actually good, note that he said that Japanese people don't want to speak English to him. Personally, I've noticed that if Japanese people are trying to speak English to you, it's because they think you're bad at Japanese. It's their country and they want to speak.
It might, but the traffic I assume is low also because I changed the title to Japan. And I'm not going to sit here and pretend to know how the damn YouTube algorithm works. But I've just noticed certain titles pull in people. And I don't know if this is how it works, but I think that there's like different categories of content. So you have like your music content, we'll say. You'll have like politics. You'll have gaming, whatever it is. And I think YouTube, when you make a certain type of content, it'll start pushing you out to people that are interested in that content over time as you do more and more of it. But if you just switch it up, so for example, the title right now is Japan. That is not something I ever, it's been like how many months since we did any like Japanese stuff, if you even remember. So it's just not something I normally do. So I think that plays into it as well. It like doesn't push it out. Yeah. So I'm thinking that's what it is. If I did reset it, yeah, that would help probably. Just because I've always noticed that if I reset the stream, it pushes it out to more people. But again, I don't really want to do like, not a clickbaity title per se, but like, what am I supposed to call it? I mean, we're watching a video on essentially Japan. So I just doubt it would be much better. Now, if for like the next month I did streams about Japan or Japanese or something, I think over time, like over the course of the month, it would be like more and more people that are interested in Japanese would get recommended my stuff. This is just from what I've seen doing the streaming stuff. Obviously, my heaviest hitter is politics stuff. But it's the same thing. You do a politics bullshit, there's way more people. I do gaming, there's 0 people. Or like, a handful of people. Yeah, I haven't done the UK stuff in a while. And that could actually bring in people because it's still like within politics and everything. You could always, put it next to American politics and say, Trump, blah, blah, blah. UK has blah, blah, blah. UK has fallen, or, you know what I mean? Some bullshit. And that will probably work because we covered something in the past going on in UK. We used to like tap into UK and Australia, which I think is like probably why Jimbalina's here. Or, I mean, I don't think she's here right now, but I think that's how Jimbalina found me, is I would cover randomly like Australian politics. So, You said be prepared. I've seen some of the stuff on, what was it, the Reform Party? Is that what it is? Is it Reform or is it? Oh, I don't know a bunch of stuff about their politics. It was the Reform Party, right? Let's watch that. Nick Shirley just did a speech to 100K people. Let's get the people going. This gold star next to my name I got from trolling. Wait, why isn't it showing me? Oh, you do have the gold star. I mean, generally when I hover over stuff, it shows me something about it. That's weird. It's not doing that for me now with the gold star. How far are we in this? Oh my lord, we're only 30 minutes in. Oh, I need to shut my mouth sometimes. I might finish this today, but this one is probably going to have to be where I cut it off. I was going to do a Discord hangout, but considering the time and everything, I'll probably still drop in there and hang out for a bit. I don't know how long I'll survive being awake at this point. But since you guys are talking about it, and this is the first time it was mentioned to me recently, actually, let me go ahead. I don't know why I keep using note cards. I have so many like note-taking apps and notebooks and stuff, and here I am grabbing note cards. I have like note cards everywhere, random stuff on them. So you said Nick Shirley. UK speech. Yeah, the United Kingdom. Just underline that. Yeah, we could get into that stuff. I might do a midday stream. I don't know if you guys will stop in because I don't know what your schedules are like. I'll probably save some of this stuff for tonight then, instead of doing it in the middle of the day. But I might do some sort of, maybe I'll do like a gaming stream or something. Those are dead anyway. But maybe I'll do like a gaming stream. Or maybe I'll do the Japanese stuff, you know? Actually, that's actually interesting. I'm curious. What is the time difference? So like UK, for example. So it's 12:23 right now in the UK. So that's like a 5-hour difference. So if I were to stream the UK stuff at like 5 o'clock, that'd be 10 p.m. there. I just feel like people are online more at night. All right, cool. Then Sydney, Australia is 14 hours. Yeah, Japan's 13 hours. UK is 5 hours. And then Sydney, Australia, 14. Actually, something to consider. Okay. Okay, Reform UK is going to save that country. First independent win in over 100 years, I've heard. Oh, wow. I haven't gone too deep into it. Yeah, it's Reform UK, and they just took like 50% of the election. Wow. Let's write Reform as well. That'll be interesting to get into. So 5 hours. I think I'll try to get to stream early tonight. I've been meaning to get on at 10 p.m., 11 p.m., and I know I've been failing at that, guys, forever. If I could start at 9 p.m., that'd be really cool. So anyway, but yeah, I'll probably save that stuff, I think, for later, because I don't have it in me right now to get into it. I do want to try to finish this video, or at least find a good stopping point for it. I've been babbling on so long. Because what the funny thing is, this video is only 30 minutes. The Tyler Oliveira video, I think each video we watched has only been about 30 minutes. Oh, I'm sorry. This video is an hour, so let me give myself some grace. Basically, we've played an hour and a half of content, and we've been on 5 hours. You said it's equivalent to the Democrats and Republicans losing the next election. It's a massive turning point for them. So that's why everybody's freaking out. I mean, I've seen people freaking out over there about it. I think that'll be interesting. Get into some of that European news. Sebastian, heyo, what's going on with you? What's going on with you? Appreciate you for stopping in. It's so funny because I feel like a lot of times when it gets to around this time, I'm like, all right, guys, yeah, I'm starting to get tired. I think I'm gonna get out of here. Some people will start showing up and I'm like, damn it, why are you doing that right now? I just sat here looking for my glasses. You gonna be on when I get off? What time do you get off? And am I going to be on what? I'm going to shoot to be on stream earlier tonight. What time are you off? You said you're getting off at 5 o'clock now, right? Or am I mistaken? Whoa, you still up? You mean like that? Yo, Bo, where were you, bro? We had a... Dude, yes, I am still up. It's crazy. You missed a good one tonight. Unless you were just listening. You were lurking, all right? What the hell is wrong with you guys? Why do you guys show up at this time? I'm literally, oh my gosh. I'm just like, yeah, guys, yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm going to try to finish out this one. And I like I said, people will start showing up when I say that at this time. And then there you are. Sebastian and Bo showed up. That's hilarious. I hope you're doing well, Bo. 6:30. Well, I know what time it is for you. Oh, well, no, yeah, I get what time it is. I'm saying, what time do you get off, Sebastian? Oh, no, dude, you're good. You're fine, man. I mean, no sorry is needed. I just think it's funny. I basically, I called it damn near. You said I had a friend over. Hold up. Let me hit you with something real quick. Anyway, I don't know if I'm right or wrong about that one, but I'm sure we'll talk about it at some point. My goal was when I'm finished up on stream to hop into to Discord and kick it with you guys. So if I still am alive at that point and you are free and you want to kick it in the Discord, stop on in there if you see me. You're getting off at 2, that's right, because I thought you told me your schedule changed and you were getting off earlier. I won't be on, like I was just talking about streaming in the middle of the day. So 2 p.m., just considering I haven't really gotten any sleep, I am probably going to be asleep at that time. But I'll hopefully be up like by 4 or 5 o'clock, ideally. No, okay, Bob, okay. Enough said, but, you know, I'm glad you were kicking it with some people, you know, getting some quality time in there. Get coffee. You know what? That's not a bad idea. I should probably go ahead and get myself some coffee. If I could get a second wind in me, or yeah, I guess it would be a second wind at this point. Plus, I did want to get some. I was supposed to get some editing done as well. I want to get some videos posted. from these live streams. So I need to do that today at some point as well. And that's, when I'm kicking it in the Discord, I could do that. But I need to get something else posted today. You got about 3 hours of sleep last night. Damn. Oh, yeah. Later on in the evening, I'll definitely be on. As per the usual, more or less. We do have to get some gaming going. I know I've been pretty... I haven't been gaming recently, so... Yeah, I've been meaning to fit it in. I just, I think you were there the other day or yesterday or whatever. I pulled my damn piano out. And, you see me. I'm doing so many different things. Gaming is just kind of... it's fallen to the wayside this last week or so. I'll jump on some Discord if you do, but I was surprised you were still up anyways. So get some rest if you're tired, my man. They say I could rest when I'm dead. All right, I saw something you just sent to me. Let me see what it is. Oh, no, I guess you just posted it. Where'd you post it? Oh, okay, gotcha. Cool game kids, verbal cue games are a good thing. Super cute, too. All right. Oh, because you could talk and it does stuff. Okay, very good. Some Arc Raiders later. Yes. I think we might be able to get to that. I think I might have another person. I think I might have a third for that game. I was just talking to him earlier. That or Apex. He might be down for Apex. Maybe. I don't know. Finally got all my benches upgraded again. Nice. I missed it, so the expedition, so I don't have to worry about that. But although this might bore you guys, I want to finish this damn video. So yeah. It's taking me so long to get halfway through it. So I am going to try to get through this video. I'll be doing this one again. Yeah, I'm going to try to do this expedition. If I could get to playing it. If I could play it enough this month, I will definitely do it. Okay, mom's in the community. I got you, bro. I didn't even think about that. That's a good look. But I'm gonna hop back in this video, finish this one. I actually was doing this thing. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to set up like a better Discord hangout session. And I got my room set up a little differently or a little better for it. And you'll see. Gator knows. I'll talk to Gator about this. He was kicking it with me earlier in Discord, but and Sebastian, you saw it too, actually. So Bo hasn't experienced it though. Just vibing out with each other and just kicking it, listening to music and whatnot. So, Bo, I heard you got your ass kicked by Tony B, or was it Sebastian? One of you guys got your ass kicked by Tony B in chess. I want to start getting like a regular chess game going as well. Got about 40 days between. Okay, that's more than enough then. You said, yeah, I did. Oh, I think you were saying you were in earlier, right? Or was it you that got your ass kicked? Oh, okay, it was you. Sebastian got his ass kicked by Tony B in chess. Haven't played yet. Okay, cool. So I'm going to try to get that going as well. It was me, but to be fair, I was very distracted during both games. What? Okay, that's right. You said there was lag. I'm just playing. Sounds like you're saying that though. It sounds like you're making excuses. Did your controller die? I'm just messing. But that's funny. Well, you'll get a rematch in, I'm sure. Tony B is always down to play chess, it seems. Still probably will. Yeah, I mean, he talks about chess a lot. It seems like his game of choice. So I have a feeling he's going to beat all of our asses.
their language. And if you don't see how offensive everything these long-term tourists are saying is, then listen to this.
If you're spending 10 years in Japan and you're working in Japan and your friends are Japanese, you don't want to spend your whole life having people knowing that people are holding back because they're worried that you might not understand, or you might not get a joke, or you might not get this, or you might not get this reference or that reference. That's not the best feeling. I live in Japan and I know that my life is here, so I want to make sure that I'm not having to like miss out on anything, I guess, just because I started at a completely different place than everybody around me.
I think that listening to Nick speak about his experience in Japan and then comparing that to the Trash Taste friend group just makes them look like complete assholes. Nothing has pushed me more to learn Japanese than going to the country and wanting to speak with the people who are there. So when you go 6 to 14 years and you can barely speak, it says to me that you don't care about the native population of the country that you're a resident in. All right, we haven't even gone over Connor from Trash Taste. Connor is the master of overstating how good he is at Japanese. And I want to get into this for one, because it gives everyone an idea of the mindset of the people who immigrate to a country and refuse to learn the language. Now, if you're a tourist or a short-term resident, I don't care if you don't speak the language. Just respect the natives and don't...
See, I was saying that earlier. Obviously, if you're a tourist, I don't think this is as big of an issue, or really an issue at all. But yeah, if you're going to become a citizen, or you live there for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, and you can't speak the language, that just seems absurd to me. You said, I used to play tennis a lot between 6 and 13. Was good at one point, but not anymore. It's been a while for me as well. So, but we could all brush up, okay? I'm sure some of it'll come back to you as you play. So you'll probably beat my ass as well. Bo, I don't know how much you played in the past, or if you play, you'll probably beat my... I'm probably going to be the worst one here. All right? We'll do like a tournament or something. I don't know, because he uses chess.com, so we'll check it out there. I don't know if there's like time matches and stuff, but that'd be fun. We could do like a tournament, or, you know, take turns or something.
Break the law. But when it comes to long-term residents, especially when it comes to America, because that's where I live, I really want to use this to display how eager tons of immigrants are to take the benefits of a country as they stay in their own insular foreigner communities and make little to no effort to assimilate into the culture they're benefiting from. I'm doing this in the hopes that Americans will start getting a little bit more upset when people reside in our country for over a decade with zero language proficiency in English, because things like that are bad for the US. Second, I'm kind of tired of so many influencers lying about their language abilities, and Chris Broad and Trash Taste lie to their fans so frequently about their skill level at Japanese, either directly or by omission, that basically all of their fans think they're pros. And don't gaslight me on this. I've wasted an embarrassing amount of time arguing with their fans on Twitter. Let's just say it was research so I can cope. But during one of these conversations, a fan
Exactly. That's the cool thing about being a content creator, is you can go down rabbit holes, and instead of feeling like nasty after you get done going down those rabbit holes, like I just wasted all this time. No. It was work. Okay, it was research. It had to be done. You said, I did a lot as a kid, but it's been over a decade since the last time I played a proper chess match. Probably not going to go well. Okay, we're in the same boat then. We're in the same boat. We're going to learn together. We're going to refresh ourselves together here.
Taste, who said I was a clown, kindly provided me numerous links and assured me that Connor definitely speaks Japanese. I gotta say, I've never seen a more incriminating set of videos that makes Connor look bad. Now, I'm going to note that the upcoming clips are from different time periods, but I really don't see much of a difference in Connor's Japanese between the older clips from right when he moved and the ones that are more recent. So I'm showing this moment first to say that this is the best clip of him that I watched.
You're gonna play for funsies? No, we're playing for honor. We're playing for respect. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, it's just gonna be for fun, guys. It'll be nice. Give us something to do there. And there's other games. Bo, you've mentioned something. But there's obviously other games we could play. But I feel like that's an easy one for us all to be able to, like, while we're hanging out, kicking it and stuff, be able to play in the background. And I think it'd be fun. Fun way to keep our brains moving. Down a rabbit hole. Down a black hole.
Let's see how good Connor has gotten during his time in Japan.
はい、負けてんやと、ワイキトップで、クッキー、リトップお願いします。以上です。追加でお願いします。
Are you YouTuber?
Yeah, I'm YouTuber, yeah, yeah.
日本のことを発信してますか？
そう。日本4年住んでいます。
4年？
そう、4年。
Hold up.
そう。日本
The subtitles are carrying a ton of weight here. Connor did not say the sentence that well. The order is weird, and he used the wrong particle. He either uses, oh, what is that, wa? Or, and I forget that one. I want to say it's o. I say it's o. I want to say that's wa. Or is that ha? Instead of ni. A lot of liars will fix their grammar and vocab errors in the subtitles to look better than they are. Damn. Oh, I can't remember if that was ho. That's o, I believe, and that's ni, if I'm not mistaken. I'm rimming this rabbit hole. Not going down there. Rim it. Rim it harder.
4年住んでいます。
4年？
そう、4年。
Wow, Nihongo Jozu, so he can order food and say how long he's been living in Japan. This is literally one of the first few lessons in Japanese. You can teach someone how to have this entire dialogue in 1 week. These are all extremely routine conversation points that he goes through every day. Notice how the cashier immediately switches to English when something out of the customer cashier routine is asked. And also notice as the conversation switches back to Japanese and she asks him what he's streaming, instead of elaborating on the question, he says yes and then moves the conversation back to a routine dialogue tree that he can easily understand by saying that he's been living in Japan for 4 years. This is how I can tell he's a beginner, because when you start speaking, you can't say what you want to say, so he has to continue the conversation by saying what he can say. What I mean by that is that it sounds unnatural if the cashier says, "Are you streaming stuff about Japan?" And Connor says, "Yeah, I've been living in Japan for 4 years." That sounds weird. A more
yeah, right. You said obviously shit. Obviously.
natural thing to say would be something like, "Yeah, I'm showing my friend around Tokyo." But his Japanese isn't good enough to move away from the standard self-introduction dialogue tree, which indicates that his language ability is not very good. Nothing about this conversation is really spontaneous. Go to Japan for like a week and you'll have this type of conversation like 50 times. Anyway, now that I've shown his best clip, let's travel back in time 3 years to Connor after he'd been in Japan for a year, so we can hear him talk out of his ass about how good he is.
How good is Connor's Japanese on a scale of 1 to 10? That depends what you consider 10. Is 10 fluent? And 1 is 0? And I guess 5 is conversational? I guess I would put myself at a 3, maybe? Like, not quite.
I'd say 0 is 0. But I guess, I mean, if you said 1 to 10. But okay.
Good enough to hold conversations, but good enough to get my point across.
Connor, you are nowhere near that good. I'm guessing he's overconfident because he's done well with a couple of memorized dialogue trees, but try having a conversation that's more than 2 minutes and I'm sure he would fail. I would love to see if he could even complete a 30-minute italki trial lesson without switching to English. Again, keep in mind that this video was done multiple years before the cookie livestream with the cashier, and if we're judging his skill based on that video, and conversational is a 5 out of 10, then he's a 1, because all he can do is routines.
Let's do it. Let's do Duolingo. Here we go. Write this in Japanese. It's a good start. I like that.
Wait, what? Well, do it.
Oh, it's wrong.
Imagine you go on this big diatribe about how good you are at speaking Japanese, and not only do you misspell the word for good morning, which is one of the first words that you learn, but also it's spelled in Japanese for you right below the answer box.
Yeah.
A map? What is map?
Another beginner word that Connor messes up, despite him telling his audience that he essentially is more than halfway to conversational fluency. The characters for map are something that you learn when you study 2nd grade kanji, so it's definitely a very standard word that you would learn very early on. That being said, let's return to this clip.
You're going to Japanese school, I am going to start with...
I go once a week for like 1 hour. No, 2 hours.
This is basically no effort. You might as well just not study at all. That's why he sucks in all these clips. You'll never get fluent in Japanese with 1 lesson a week. This is what I'm talking about when I say that so many of these people want the benefits of living in a foreign country without doing any of the work. You need at least 1 hour of study per day to get fluent in Japanese because it's a hard language for English speakers. For something easier like a Spanish speaker learning English, you probably can get away with 30 minutes a day of active study, and the rest is going outside and interacting with the natives. Anyway, let's fast forward a few years.
But the worst part about speaking somewhat Japanese, I'll say, the first parts of the conversation, I sound like I know my shit. I sound like I know everything.
Connor, they can instantly tell that you're not that good because you mispronounce words constantly, just like Chris does.
You'll go to a restaurant in Japan, right? You'll sit down, and there's always the questions they ask you. You sit down in the restaurant, and then she starts talking, like super fast, the waiter, or he starts talking super fast in your ear, right? I'm taken off guard, so I'm not listening. So now I'm like losing, right? And then she'll just be like, and then she'll just say a word like, arugi, and then cut, right? So it's like, I don't even know what you said. You could have been talking for 30 seconds, and all I heard is the word allergy, and then you ended it in a question.
It sounds dumb, but allergy in Japanese is pronounced arerugi.
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 Connor is definitely nowhere near being able to watch anime without subtitles. And note that when I bring this stuff up, I'm not expecting them to have a perfect Japanese accent. That's very difficult to do. What I am saying, though, is that after years of living in Japan, they don't even have a good understanding of the basic phonetics of the language. And I mean, also they make beginner mistakes all the time that are very noticeable if you speak the language at just an intermediate level. So imagine what Chris, Connor, and Garnt sound like to natives.
You know when I did the...
He said, okay, I get what he's saying. If you've been in a place that long, you should definitely be able to hold casual conversation. But what's the benefits of college to planet if there are no benefits? The last part, it threw me a little bit.
IRL stream at Maylene's house. On the way over there, the taxi driver spoke to me the entire time. And the first 10 minutes of the conversation were pretty chill. I understood like everything he was asking me. He was just asking me about what I do for work, what kind of foods I like, why am I in Japan? He's telling me about his life and stuff. And then he started asking me stuff about my hobbies. And I started trying to explain some things to him that was really hard for me to explain because my talking isn't as good as my listening. And then he started telling me about his life. And I've just started like finding it so hard to keep track of what he was saying because he was talking for so long. I was trying to change the conversation to get to easier stuff so that I didn't have a harder time following.
Connor, if you're listening, there is no way that you were that good at Japanese at the time of this video. When I first watched it, I nearly lost my shit laughing when he started off with, yeah, so I don't understand like 90% of what's being said to me at restaurants, and then moved on to, yeah, so I had a pretty good conversation in Japanese with my taxi driver. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Anyone who has actually taken Japanese seriously can tell that these guys are terrible at it. Really how fluent someone is can be measured by what degree they're able to have.
Yeah, I thought that's where we would go with the English colonizers. Yeah, okay, yeah. Sorry, no. It was all right.
Spontaneous conversations. And Connor starts the video off by admitting that he can't even understand the restaurant script that he has likely heard 200 times by that point. Just to be clear, there are two parts of this conversation. The part where Connor says that things were easy, and that's because he was answering basic self-introduction questions. This is the part that he says that he handles well, and then the instant non-routine questions are asked. He admits that his Japanese level is terrible. So it looks like he's being honest here, he's not trying to mislead people, and he's giving a genuine assessment of his speaking ability. And what I'm saying is that I don't even believe that he made it through the easy 10 minutes of self-introduction without vast misunderstandings, speaking broken Japanese, or switching to English. I have yet to see Connor make it more than a few sentences without speaking English, so there's no way that he made it 10 minutes. And Chris Broad does this sort of thing as well to look like he's being honest, where he'll say, well, I wouldn't say I could communicate in Japanese on the level of a native, but I'm pretty good. So it looks like he's being humble here and saying that he's bad at Japanese. But remember that Chris understands stuff like media literacy, and he knows his audience will think he's fluent in Japanese if he just says like one sentence, which is why he never says more than that, because then people who actually know Japanese would be able to assess his ability and tell everyone that he's bad. So he's trying to look humble in this moment, but what his audience actually hears is, yeah, my Japanese is great. I'm almost as good as a native speaker. Meanwhile, he can't even read children's books. Both Connor and Garnt do this same misrepresentation as well. Respect to Premiere 2, though, at least he doesn't pretend he's good. Speaking of Connor, at the time of this video, he had been living in Japan for 3 years. If he had studied just 1 hour a day, he would likely be close to fluency if he combined that with talking to natives in his local environment. This is not that hard. You can study on the train or draw kanji on your phone for a few minutes while you're at the bar. Stream 1 less hour a day. It's not like you need the money, just like Garnt, you're rich. I mean, you guys host a podcast about Japanese culture while you live in Japan. Is it that much to ask that you spend a little time studying? I know that some of these clips are old, but like I said, Connor isn't any better in the new ones. He's been living in Japan for over 6 years, and his Japanese ability is maybe A2, which is pretty easily achievable in about 6 months of studying. Let me be clear though, I know that Connor talks down about his ability in Japanese a lot, but even in his down talking, he is still saying he is vastly better than he actually is. I genuinely think he would struggle to hold like a 5-minute conversation in full Japanese. Literally every clip I've seen of him, Japanese people are constantly trying to switch to English, or he is switching to English.
Like, that was actually the most frustrating, is that I had to knock out... Oh, I have a Mitotech.
Mitotech?
I'm okay. That's an American joke.
Oh, Andy Warhol?
I know.
You know Andy Warhol?
Yes.
This is a Uniqlo.
Doraemon?
ドラえもん。
好きですか？
好きです。
Ah, see.
みんな日本人ドラえもん好きね。
Who's this?
ドラえもん。
好きですか？
好きです。
Ah, see.
みんな日本人ドラえもん好きね。
Who's this guy?
ジャイアン。
Oh, his name's Giant? His name's like Giant?
He's actually giant.
Okay.
Actually giant.
So, does every Japanese person know Doraemon?
Yes.
Everybody?
Everyone knows Doraemon. Everyone knows Doraemon.
100%.
ほぼ。Yes.
Your English is good.
Yeah, you're very
Your
good.
English is good.
You tricked us.
Yeah.
You're very good.
裏切り者ね。
Hey, can I make an order?
Yes.
I think he
Ooh,
wants to try
coffee beer.
the coffee beer?
Coffee beer.
I'm losing my shit. This whole dialogue is so easy to say in Japanese. How do you even have trouble ordering food without speaking English after 10 plus years living in Japan? All of the grammar I'm using below is beginner, JLPT, N5, N4 level. I don't think I have heard Connor use grammar more complicated than JLPT 5, which is the lowest level.
I'm still working on my yuzu beer.
Yuzu beer.
No, I'm still...
Sorry.
It's okay. It's bunka.
今配信します。
They do look really uncomfortable too, which, you know, it's like, you know what I mean? Like they kind of know they're being exposed a bit and they're just kind of trying to push through. I don't know if both of them necessarily, but it does feel a little uncomfortable.
Connor yet again makes a very basic mistake at the end. In Japanese, he said, "We will stream now," instead of "We are streaming now." You can actually tell his grammar level based on this conversation because the more Japanese way of saying this is, "Ima nama haishin chu desu," which means we're in the middle of a stream right now. The 2 part is on the JLPT N3 list, and the JLPT N3 list is the intermediate grammar. So I don't think he's gotten there because that's one of the easiest and most commonly used grammar on that list. But the real key detail that Connor is still a complete beginner at Japanese, 5 years into his stay there, is that the easy way of saying this is to use the present progressive tense, which in English is the ing form. So stream is the present tense, streaming is the present progressive tense, which in Japanese would sound like "Ima haishin shitemasu," or "We are streaming now." This is beginner grammar, and yet again, one of the first things that you learn. Trust me, even though it sounds like I'm getting really into the weeds here, I'm not doing justice at all when it comes to how many mistakes Connor makes that indicate that he is a beginner who has not really put any serious work into studying. We're only going over the basics here. I don't want to bore you guys with 8 hours of explanations going over every example I have, but it's suffice to say that I wouldn't be calling out multiple channels with millions of followers each if I wasn't very sure that their Japanese proficiency is not only super low for the amount of time that they have been living in Japan, but also they are all blatantly misrepresenting how good they are. To put it simply, Connor's skill at Japanese reminds me of that Family Guy scene with the Mexican guy.
Me llamo es Brian.
That was pretty good. But actually, when you said me llamo es Brian, you don't need the ace. Just me llamo Brian.
Oh, you speak English?
No, just that first speech and this one explaining it.
You're kidding, right?
¿Qué?
This is what I mean. The second you go out of some routine that he's
that would always cracked me up. Okay. Oh my lord. And this one explaining it.
Memorized, he can't speak. If that's happening to you 5 or 6 years into your stay, it's because you aren't studying. Actually, I'll give one more example so that people who don't understand Japanese can see how laughable it is when you hear stuff like this.
I'd say I'm like fluent conversationally.
So when you hear them talk about how good they are, understand that to Japanese people, all of them sound a lot like this.
Now, I am living in my father's company residence with my family. But we have to leave it soon for his business reasons.
It's actually more pathetic than that because there are far fewer basic sounds for English speakers to memorize when they're trying to learn Japanese. versus the other way around. And remember, quite a number of these examples that I used were given to me by...
Yeah, you're late to that one, Sebastian. That was what a lot of this video was predicated on. It kind of started with that and the culture war stuff, blah, blah, blah. And again, if you're a tourist or something, that's one thing. I do believe that, you know, if you live in a country for a long time, you should probably be able to speak the language of the country. You know, that just seems reasonable. I don't know what the line should be, whether it's 1 year, 3 years, 5 years, but I do think after, 5 to 10 years, you should be able to speak it well. Again, you don't have to be like amazing at it, but enough to, get around, hold conversations and things of that nature. So it's harder for Japanese to learn English than it is for English to learn Japanese. I don't know that it's I don't know. I'm curious if that's a thing. I'm not really sure if it's harder one way or the other. They do seem like two very different languages in general. I would assume it's it would be equally hard, but I actually don't know. I think it's more just, how much time and effort you put into it, really. McGregor Max Holloway fight happened in July. That's a fun fight. I haven't watched a fight in a long time. My brother-in-law went to school, fluently speaks a couple different dialects. When there are like 5 or 6, depending on where you are, at least according to him, it is way more complicated than this is saying, and yes, they are both being pretentious. But who's being pretentious? I'm so confused. Oh, he said we have more sound variety. Sorry, I was like reading the chat at the same time. English is more grammar confusing than Japanese is what he was saying. Oh yeah, I totally missed that.
There are far fewer basic sounds for English speakers to memorize.
We have to leave it soon for his business reasons.
It's actually more pathetic than that because there are far fewer basic sounds for English speakers to memorize when they're trying to learn Japanese versus the other way around. And remember, quite a number of these examples that I use more pathetic than that because there are far fewer basic sounds for English speakers to memorize when they're trying to learn Japanese versus the other way around.
Wait, what?
For his business reasons.
It's actually more pathetic than that because there are far fewer basic sounds for English speakers to memorize when they're trying to learn Japanese versus the other way around.
Okay, I'm just trying to think. I guess, right? Because when you're learning the sounds for Japanese, what is it? There's like 5 or 6. I don't know. I kind of looked at it as the same. Because there's like, what is it, like 5 or 6? I don't know if they'd be considered vowels. And then every other sound is that sound with like another sound in front of it, if that makes sense. So if you have like E, you might have ni, gi, ji. If you have like ah, you might have ma, you might have ka, you might have da. If you have, what is it? Oh, you have ko, no, go. If you have, and well, so on. And there's only like, what is it, like 5 or 6 of those? And then you would move down. But I'm saying, is that less than English though? Because you have like you have like a, ba, ka, da, e. I don't know why. I just don't see there being much of a difference there, but I mean, maybe there's less to learn for Japanese? I don't know. Okay, I got you.
And remember, quite a number of these examples that I used were given to me by Trash Taste fans trying to prove that people such as Connor are definitely good at Japanese. Meanwhile, in that clip with Connor and Premiere 2, neither of them can speak more than a few words without switching to English, and the waitress also is constantly switching to English whenever she can. She's probably doing that because she thinks they're tourists. Like I said earlier, Japanese people don't do that when you're good.
I love speaking English now because I never get an opportunity to. And I think that in the position that I'm in right now, if the other person doesn't speak English natively, then Japanese people don't want to speak English with me because I speak Japanese.
By the way, just for comparison, this guy Nicholas Edwards became conversationally fluent in Japanese enough to work with a Japanese talent agency with just a little bit of time of living in Japan and 4 years of study outside of the country. It's not out of the question to expect these guys to be vastly better at Japanese than they are. They shouldn't be beginners after 6 years, especially considering that their brand is, hey, we're the guys who know about Japan. And like I said, this is not a special case scenario. It's probably the norm for immigrants.
I would say like 50% really don't speak Japanese like at all. Like, I mean, obviously everybody speaks, you know, a couple sentences or whatever, like maybe very basic daily conversation. But in terms of like, oh yeah, you can speak Japanese, I don't know, man, less than 50%. When I first got here, I was like, oh my gosh, like, this is just the norm. Like, everybody comes here and they just completely assimilate and they learn the language so well and they become fluent in the language. Wow. I remember having this incredible respect for all the foreigners who live here because I just assumed, like, I assumed that's what you do. You move here and you integrate.
I would kind of assume that too, because you're living in the place. That would be my assumption as well.
Into the culture and you become fluent in the language, and that's that. I didn't realize how much of a bubble these people were living in, and also how much these people want to suck their own and not just tell me, yeah, dude, I'm not fluent in Japanese, like, at all. I'm not even close. It just sounds like I'm good because you don't know anything.
Absolutely. James released this as I was finishing recording Connor's section of this video. What a crazy YouTube refresh pool, considering that James is actually good at Japanese, so his opinion matters. I wonder if we're talking about some of the same people. For clarity, I don't know James outside of watching some of his videos and because of that viral event with the engineer, so we haven't talked about this personally, which is why I'm so glad that he is saying this same shit I am, because now I know I'm not crazy for pointing this stuff out on Twitter. And it also suggests that what I'm saying is obvious to people who actually try.
Every single time I get on the train, I get on transportation, I pull out my Anki cards and I study.
Right? This is how you can tell he knows what he's talking about, because during every bit of downtime, he's pulling out his phone and studying.
It's about respect and it's about your duty to the country that's allowing you to live here. So, you know, forget if it's hard or whatever, it doesn't really matter. You have to learn Japanese if you're living in Japan.
I think you guys get the point. As for the Trash Taste crew, I'll link all the video examples I have of everyone speaking in the description.
That's what I figured he meant by engineer. I feel like I vaguely remember that.
So that people who speak Japanese can make their own judgments. And just for more clarity, this whole conversation would be very different if you could see these guys actually improving at Japanese over time. For example, if someone comes to America and their English isn't that great, but you can see their English consistently improving, I'm not going to criticize or make fun of that. But if I can look at a video of you from 3 years ago and then look at something more recent, and I'm wondering if you actually got worse at the language, that's where I have a problem. Now, getting back to the immigration part, I'm bringing all this up because people really misunderstand the importance of language proficiency when it comes to political and cultural issues. How can you say you understand someone's culture when you don't speak the language? And how do people like this have the audacity to start telling Japanese...
Yeah, that's where this all started, was basically, I guess, foreigners in the country of Japan protesting there, and it just doesn't make sense. Again, I think it is odd when you have foreigners in a country protesting the country that they are either not a citizen of or not from. Now, granted, we talked about that a little bit earlier about, you know, if you're a citizen, it's like, well, at that point, I think you should be able to protest and stuff, sure. But we were talking about whether or not you should be able to be in like public office. I'm up in the air about that. But if you're not a citizen of a country, to be protesting in the country, that country's laws does seem kind of out there.
These natives what to do when they have to say it in English. Going back to abroad in Japan, I've already showed this clip in a prior video, but it was so fucking ridiculous for Chris to say it when he's not fluent in Japanese.
Yeah, again, and that's what he's essentially saying in this. He likens it to America and the issues around immigration or illegal immigration or what have you in the United States. So he makes that, comparison throughout this whole thing.
Japanese, that I'm going to show it again.
People write off my opinions because I'm not born in Japan. I'm not Japanese. And at what point do I become a local? What point does my opinion matter something?
Yeah,
I saw people react being like, I think it's important we got the locals' opinions on this. I am inherently a local. And
that's damn. I mean, dude, if you don't, again, it's seeming as though he doesn't speak the language or at least speak it very well. So it's like, sure, you live there. But again, if you only interact with English speakers and you sort of have a bubble of people, you're a local in the sense, like geographically you live there, but you're not really interacting with the natives. And when you are interacting, it's only in English. So I can see why, I would care more for the opinion of a native Japanese person, or at least somebody that can speak Japanese very well and sort of assimilates to the culture. I would listen to them first when it comes to issues in Japan or whatever, rather than somebody that it kind of seems like a tourist, even though they're not a tourist because they do live there, but they're not really engaging with the culture in its fullness. Says absurd because you essentially hate the country that you migrated to because they aren't accommodating you. Yeah, exactly. It comes off extremely. I mean, what's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't going to be pretentious, but privileged. That's not even the right word.
I lived in Meguro for 3 years or so, but at what point do you become a local?
Really, the answer is never.
You can never move beyond being a foreigner.
Chris, you don't really speak Japanese. You don't have a Japanese spouse. You don't have Japanese kids. You aren't a citizen. You don't have anywhere near the...
Oh, wow, you're not a citizen. You're not a citizen. You don't have some sort of intimate relationship with somebody that's a native. And if you don't speak the language or speak it well, then, I mean, are you really a local? No, probably not. I mean, you're a local, again, just you live in that place. If that's what you mean by local, is like geographically that's where you live, I guess. I mean, yeah. But again, would you be a local that somebody would want to go to for information about the culture, about what's going on, and sort of like go to you for like depth and nuance of, let's say, political issues in the country?
Investment in the country of an actual Japanese native, so why should people give you the respect and the status of someone who has all those things? If Chris called himself a local in America and didn't learn English after 13 years, I would just laugh and tell him to get the hell out of my country. I don't care if Chris says he's lived in Japan for a while, he hasn't paid his dues, not even on a basic level. And what I mean by that is that if you can't speak Japanese, then let me say it this way. Garn can barely speak at all, Connor's conversational ability in Japanese is maybe at the level of a 4-year-old, and Chris is at the level of maybe a 7-year-old. If you start having adult-level conversations with these people, they won't understand shit, and I'm not just making this up. Chris confirms that he can't have conversations with adult native speakers in this video here.
He's like, Chris-san, how many years have you lived in Japan? And I was like, shit, I can't lie to Ken Watanabe. Oh, but then if I say 10 years, maybe he'll assume I'm very good, and all of our interview will be in Japanese.
Oh no, how terrible would it be to...
Because I've had that issue with guitar, because I got like my first guitar. I don't know if I was like 7, 8, 10. I can't quite remember, but I started at that age. But I picked it up and put it down, and didn't stay consistent with it. So it's like, well, do you tell somebody you've played guitar for 16 years or 10 years if you say that, they're expecting you to be really good at guitar, but it's like, well, okay, well, I haven't really played guitar for 10 years because I haven't been consistent with it. I haven't kept up with it. So it feels awkward because, yeah, when you put that information out there, the person is going to have a very high expectation. And it's not even necessarily a high expectation. They're assuming that you've been speaking the language. They're assuming that you've been playing the guitar for that long. So they have an expectation that is probably a reasonable expectation, but you're going to fall short of that. And that's just what it is because you haven't put the time in.
To speak to a Japanese person in Japanese while you're in Japan. You can't have that going on in like any of your videos.
Fast forward to the next evening, and we've just wrapped our first day of shooting. It's gone pretty well. And for the most part, Ken and I speak in English, but when he's answering heavy-hitting interview questions, he does gravitate towards Japanese, so he can express himself fully. But we're sitting at a restaurant and having a dinner with all the movers and shakers of Kesanuma town, and one of the main people I got speaking to was the owner of the local sake brewery, a really nice guy called Sugawara-san. But Sugawara-san spoke good English, and he came over, and after a minute or so, he was inevitably like, "Oh, so, Chris-san, how many years have you been living here in Japan?" But before I could deliver my answer, from the other side of the room, I heard the deep, booming, terrifying voice of Ken Watanabe say, 10年間住んでました。大丈夫. 10 years. He's lived here 10 years. It's okay. You can speak Japanese. And
I know his heart, man. His heart probably dropped. His stomach. Oh, man. That's brutal. That is brutal.
I look over and he gives me a knowing look. A look that I'd seen in The Last Samurai when he chopped off that guy's head.
This guy's like, but when am I a local? Come on, bro. I'm inherently a local. Meanwhile, 3 years ago, he tells a story about how local Japanese people were pissed off that he had been living there for 10 years and could not carry a conversation with other adults without speaking English.
Yeah, it's kind of insulting. Oh, man. Like, it's kind of insulting. Kid did it to teach him a lesson. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck.
Also, if you think his Japanese is any better than it was 3 years ago, just because he said he was going to start studying again that one time, then allow me to point out that he's made numerous videos saying that he's going to lose weight, and he hasn't lost the weight.
I think the moral is don't give up learning Japanese like I did. Honestly, that might be one of the few regrets I've had in all my time living here. I should have carried on, even if it was in some small way. I should have carried on my studies.
Now, it's hard to know what the actual story is, but if I were to guess, Mr. I Love Studying...
Probably my favorite thing about living in Japan, full stop, is studying the language.
Based on this video...
Oh my God, oh Lord.
We know that Mr. I Love Studying hasn't studied in like 9 or 10 years, which is basically since he first moved, and really is something that people who are good don't do.
Always wanting to improve is probably the most important factor in improving.
Right. If your intent is to live in a foreign country long-term or permanently, then you should be continuously improving your skills. At the very least, if you're a foreigner and you aren't C1, you should be studying almost daily. Keep in mind that none of the foreign-born Japanese residents that I'm criticizing are literate in Japanese, so they can't read. Now, to again put things in perspective, remember... Keep in mind that none of the foreign-born Japanese residents that I'm criticizing are literate in Japanese, so they can't read.
I feel like it's easier to read. Now, I suck. I'm like nowhere at all proficient, or and obviously I haven't been studying it as of recent. But I found that reading it just felt so much easier because being able to hear it and actually pick out like the sounds, that was difficult. And then to be able to pronounce it correctly, there was like some difficulty. But when it's on paper and you know what like each symbol, like the sounds of the symbols make, and then you know the vocab, essentially like what the word is, it felt easier to me at least. Because when you hear it, because I don't know, I remember I'd like learn some words and like, oh, okay, cool, I know these words. And then I'd like listen to something and it just sounded like damn near gibberish. And I'm like, what the hell? And like over time, I was able to pick out sounds better and sometimes I hear a word here or there, but it's just completely different speaking and hearing it than like seeing it on a piece of paper or like seeing it in text. I feel like that's really the easiest is actually, at least for me, maybe it's just a me thing.
Now, to again put things in perspective, remember all those people who are making fun of Kai Cenat and saying that he can't read?
How do I pronounce that?
Spontaneity.
Spontaneity. The condition of being spontaneous. Spontaneity. Hardly such questions set up a false
dichotomy.
What does that mean?
It's funny because watching this is exactly what it looks like to learn how to read in Japanese. But the point is that Kai simply having the opportunity to struggle with words like spontaneity and false dichotomy means that his reading ability in English is years ahead of the Japanese reading ability of every person that I've criticized in this video. Kai is only looking up difficult words. Connor probably has to look up every word when he reads. So when I say this is all a metaphor, understand that when people come to America and refuse to learn English, this is what it's like.
Yeah, and the different pitch and stuff.
And no one is calling Ken Watanabe a racist for being upset about Chris's Japanese level. Anyway, the reason all this matters is because you heard them say it. Chris and Connor both think they're locals.
Exactly. It's one thing if you were just a tourist, if you're coming there for a week, like I said earlier, a week or two, a month, whatever. Nobody cares. If you do know some, they'll probably be like, "Oh, great, you know, that's good." You're for like how long you've been here, or for how long you're planning on staying, that's great. But bro, if you live there for a decade, the hell are you doing?
They've lived in Japan for a significant portion of their adult lives, so they believe that their opinion should be taken seriously. Do you not see the similarities with some of the foreigners who are leeching off America? So actually, I don't think this is just a feature of third world immigration. This is a feature of all immigration. All immigration that comes without conditions. First, they import the liberal white women to start calling everyone racist, and then eventually Japanese natives start calling other Japanese natives racist for saying that Japanese people should be first, and then the third world hordes come, which is why those of us in the West need to up our standards, one of them being fluency in the language to get long-term residency. And just to finish off this section about language proficiency, here's why that's important when it comes to things like politics and society. Do you think the average foreigner can understand that the Patriot Act had nothing to do with patriotism? It's a law that allows illegal spying, and they trick people with that name. Politicians do shit like this all the time. The fact that you can get voting rights in America after 5 years of residency is a real travesty. 5 years.
That's so funny he says that because I guess that does go to show. I mean, obviously, yeah, you could trick people with language. I mean, sometimes they'll have a bill. You could call a bill, oh, the Freedom Act, and then the bill is really stripping you of all your freedoms or something like that. That's extreme, but it's funny because I've never even considered the Patriot Act. I've just always known like what the Patriot Act is. I've never thought, oh, it's patriotic or something like that. I've never even thought that in my mind because I understood what the Patriot Act was. So I didn't even consider like, wow, if you didn't know English or English wasn't your first language, that you might make certain assumptions about the Patriot Act. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting.
Years of English study is not enough time to understand all the language tricks that politicians regularly use. It should be 10 years. Really, we should be making it as difficult as possible to survive in this country if you don't speak our language. America is not a charity. Let me be clear. I do not care about your sob story. I don't care about your hopes and dreams. Either provide value, learn English, and respect American culture, or get out. When it comes to people who aren't getting with the program, I really have very little sympathy because ultimately, if people want to do things, they will.
If you want to speak a language, you will. If you just wish you spoke a language, then you're not going to speak a language.
That's true.
Right.
Yeah.
If you want to do it, you'll put in the effort and you'll figure it out. And what I'm getting at here is that if someone has been living in your country for 10 plus years and they barely know the language, they basically haven't studied at all. Unlike the Trash Taste social group, the people who have actually been integrating into Japanese society for over a decade don't have a problem speaking Japanese. They have a problem speaking English.
また盛り上がって全力でやりたい気持ちもあるから、とりあえずまあ様子見て
流れで行こうかなと思う。The English part is actually the hardest one for me. Not spoken this long in English in a long time. It is, I'm struggling to find the right words and not like shout out something in Japanese that makes sense to me.
That was Chris Hart. Coincidentally, he's another American-born Japanese pop singer who's also incredibly good at the language. 12 ways Japan changed us? Well, clearly it didn't change you into someone who can speak good Japanese.
Well, I think we need to challenge ourselves. I'm going to do a video with Natsuki soon called like I Tried Speaking Japanese for a whole day. We should do something like that. Wacky weekend entirely in Japanese.
Let's do it.
Just
and then we could laugh at each other.
Just sitting in silence.
Sure. We should
occasionally just going, Sugoi.
I'm down.
Difficult.
I'm down to do a full day in Japanese.
That would be quite interesting.
Right, so now...
Yeah, they do not seem excited at that prospect whatsoever.
Now someone suddenly wants to prove he can speak Japanese. Looks like he's been reading my tweets. I like how Chris's challenge is to live in Japan outside of a foreigner bubble for a single day. I mean, you don't do that normally. Why would this be difficult? But yeah, that'll be great. I'm sure it'll be heavily edited, and their conversations primarily will be ordering food and other topics that don't require high language proficiency. Now, just to address this, because I'm constantly asked questions about learning Japanese in the comments, so for those of you who want to learn something that takes a decent amount of time, understand that there are a few things that are required for you to succeed. Also, I'll try to say this in a way that applies to skills in general, so people who aren't learning Japanese can take this information outside of language learning. First, you need to be the type of person who is willing to jump in and just tackle the workload. It's going to be a lot, just deal with it. Once you've jumped in, the next thing to do is develop a plan and upgrade your plan as you go along your journey and get better information. One of the ways I can tell that Connor and Garnt are beginners is because they don't really have a strong game plan for how they're going to improve. They just say, I'm going to study, I'll go to a class or something, without really understanding what that means. Speaking of honorable mentions, and another example of what I'm talking about, here's another YouTuber expat in Japan who is friendly with the Trash Taste social circle named Emi Richu, who is certainly a beginner at Japanese.
Because you've been in Japan now if I've been here for like 5 years now.
I've been here for 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah.
How has it been?
It's been good.
Are you missing the US?
No.
Emily? No?
Especially not now.
Are you still studying?
I've plateaued. But I want to get back into it. One of my New Year's resolutions was to up my Nihongo.
Because you had like a weekly like lesson thing, right? Yeah.
We had private lessons.
So what was it like getting like private lessons? I'm kind of curious.
It helped the most at the beginning, but then it kind of slowly turned into you're just reviewing the same kanji each week.
Maybe if you actually studied, you wouldn't have to keep reviewing the same kanji every week.
Yeah, I was just like, what? Like, once you understand it, I mean, you're obviously going to still probably have it in some sort of a rotation. But it's like flashcards, right? You have your flashcards and you keep working through them and you make your I got this right pile and I got these wrong pile. And you study the wrong pile maybe a little bit more than your right pile. You can slowly start moving your right pile into, ones that you study less and less and less, until once they become, second nature to you. But of course, you're going to be reviewing the same ones over and over again if you don't know them. But you should be adding to it and adding to it and adding to it over time.
Week. If you're plateauing, it's because you aren't doing the homework. Emi Richu had been living in Japan for very close to 4 years at the time of that podcast, which is enough time to get pretty good without an egregious amount of studying. But I love how all these people just tell on themselves because they aren't good enough at Japanese to know that they're telling on themselves. Lessons once a week will never make you fluent in a language, especially if you have no practice of self-study. Language is mostly self-studying, so if you suck at that, you're definitely a beginner. Someone who doesn't have that practice locked in at 4 years is someone who is not really trying. Anyway, so the first thing that you need to do is just get started. Second is to develop a game plan and develop a stronger game plan as time goes on. And don't worry because I've done a lot of that for you. On screen is a list of materials that you can use to get pretty good. Part 3 is important for every skill, and if you understand this, it will significantly increase how fast you can learn things. There are 2 types of learning that are important for a language. Well, technically 3, but you can't really do the third one until you've been studying for a while. These 2 types are active learning and comprehensible input. Active learning is like studying flashcards, drawing kanji, or learning grammar. Honestly, it's the crappy, boring part of learning. It's where you call upon the wisdom of your ancestors and blatantly memorize everything about the skill that was already discovered by other people. Comprehensible input is when you take that wisdom and apply it to things that you see or hear in your environment. The better you are at the language, the more fun this part is. Now, this idea of comprehensible input doesn't plug perfectly into every skill, but what it means in terms of languages is that you try to listen to and read things that are at your skill level. So if you're a beginner, then you're going to be reading children's books and watching comprehensible input YouTube videos that are made for beginners, which is basically like watching Blue's Clues until you get better at Japanese and can do things that are...
Oh my gosh, we were doing that on here. You guys had me watching like silly, I mean, they were like kids videos essentially in Japanese. They were recommended to me. I was like sitting here singing along. It was helpful.
more fun. So it might not directly translate to other skills. However, the concept itself does translate overall. And what it means is that if you want to progress at something quickly, then ideally, you try to keep the challenges that you impose upon yourself at or around your skill level. Outside of that, keep your active learning under an hour per day, and comprehensible input can be as short as 15 minutes or it can be as long as like 8 hours. The third type of learning is going to be your output, which for languages, that can be speaking practice, or it could be shit posting on Twitter in Japanese, which is a personal favorite of mine. Speaking of output, I will add one final criticism of this friend group by saying that unless your language level is at least C2, and you're going to live in Japan for maybe 5 or 10 years or permanently, do not waste your time learning pitch accent. Just do the karaoke singing thing that I suggested earlier, and listen to the language a lot. That will make you better at pronunciation than like 99% of Japanese learners. Outside of that, Dogen is lying to you when he suggests you can learn 10% of Japanese learners.
That's interesting. Karaoke. What's your favorite Naruto intro? Sing the song with the singer in the background and try to mimic how they say the words. It's not just about the R sounds that are different. Most of the Japanese characters are different from English despite having similar letters.
Outside of that, Dogen is lying to you when he suggests you can learn pitch accent at home just by taking his course. What it actually takes is an insane amount of rote memorization and constant correction from native speakers. Maybe it's worth it to spend some time learning how to hear some of the patterns because that doesn't take like 10,000 hours, but any more than that is not worth it unless you're going to be on TV or something. Quite honestly, fuck Dogen. I wanted to say that in a video from a few months ago when I talked about Chris's Japanese ability, but I cut it for time. Dogen has helped perpetuate the lie that Chris has a high level of fluency in Japanese by reviewing Chris doing, oh, what a shock, it's a self-introduction around a bunch of non-native speakers and a teacher who is doing lessons for beginners, so it's nothing that will actually test his Japanese level. Why I hate Japanese TV? Well, that's easy. It's because your language ability isn't good enough to understand it. And let me be clear, this is malevolent. In this language review video, Dogen throws Joey up on screen first, who is a native speaker, shows a non-routine conversation that would genuinely be difficult for a Japanese learner to do. Most people don't get to this level. Dogen then says that Joey is really good, and moves on to Chris and says Chris is also good. So for anyone who knows nothing about languages, which is almost Chris's entire audience, they're going to think that Chris is around the level that Joey is. You know, he's not a native speaker, but he's probably pretty close, right? He's almost as good as Joey. I mean, Joey said he passed the JLPT M1 test, and Chris said that he was planning to take that same test, so basically they're around the same level. Meanwhile, Chris can't even read children's books or speak more than like a minute of Japanese without switching to English.
Okay, that's what throws me off is about this comment. Read Harry Potter, it's a dream, never did. Yeah, that's just crazy to me.
Chris and Joey are nowhere near the same level. I'm tired of all the misrepresentations. Anyway, fuck Dogen. I just wanted to add him in as another honorable mention and say that I've talked to multiple native speakers about his pitch accent ability, and they can all still tell that he's not a native speaker. So what's the point of putting all that time in? Ultimately, learning a language takes a while. Nobody becomes an expert in 6 months, so it's best to focus on little victories in your improvement than to constantly ask, when am I going to be fluent? Anyway, thanks for watching. Follow me on Twitter.
Yo, that was freaking awesome. Kitaru, I think you were the one that, I think you recommended it, if I'm not mistaken. But if not, my bad. Appreciate the recommendation, though. This was coming from Think Before You Sleep. This is his video. Bam, link in the chat. This has been an awesome stream. Let me go ahead and show the channel one more time. Bam! Yes, that was you. Very good, very good. So those of you unacquainted, if you enjoyed that breakdown, that commentary, check out this channel. It's good stuff. I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed. Again, as you know, not on this browser. But either way, super good stuff. I've seen some other videos coming from them as well. Definitely check them out. Oh my gosh. What are we at here? Oh my gosh, just about 6 hours. 5 hours and 59 minutes, guys. I'm a little tired, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm gonna be hopping in the Discord for a little bit just to hang out and chit chat and maybe possibly fall asleep. I just watched a video about how the Japanese are trying to keep out the Muslims. Yeah, I mean, we could probably do that one at some point. That might have been, was that from the same creator? Guess I was recommended this video made by TBYS. I'm going to sleep dead for 5 hours. Yeah, right? Or think before you sleep. Yeah. Yeah, I might drop dead for about 5 hours myself. But we might check out the maybe we'll keep the Japanese subject on a roll, and we'll check out the video you're talking about, Gator. If you want to drop that, either send it to me or drop it in you know, the Discord. You can go for that. Maybe on the next stream here. The next stream, it looks like we're looking to get into some of the politicans and news and whatnot in the UK. So we'll definitely check that out. That video, though, appreciate you, Kitsaru. I don't know why I'm just like saying your name like that, but it just seems correct. It has inspired me to want to get back into it and stuff. But anyway, I'm going to go hop over in the Discord now. Really appreciate you guys for hanging out, the likes, subs, all that stuff. I know it's just a few of us here, but I appreciate you guys as always. Remember, if you get too close to the black hole, you will be sucked in.